They're like mid-thigh, but I had them pulled up.
Right,
so
it looks like you're in tighty whities and you got flip-flops on.
Flip-flops were not on. Those were socks, and he photoshopped those in because, again, I would not take my socks off.
Oh, you photoshopped the flippers in?
Isn't that great? Don't they look fantastic?
I have to give credit to Video Joe as well, or Digital Joe.
Oh, WebDo Joe?
WebDo Joe.
He did good, man.
He did a real good job.
I like the fact that you have the floaty on.
Yeah.
Okay, next.
All right, so next would be July.
Like fun.
You're in my robe.
Ew, your tongue is out. Oh,
that was, they told me to do the tongue.
And he's got a tiny hat on.
Yeah. I mean, this is screaming America, but it's also screaming, please, somebody get this away from me.
And it looks like he's licking one of those bomb pops. Like the red, white, and
that's
blue
your
bomb
robe,
pops.
and I had nothing on underneath it. Just so you know.
Really? Oh, my God. I put that on Thursday.
Hey, hey, Ben, I'm going to need the unedited photo of that.
No.
Can you
Photoshop purposes, please?
No.
Can you imagine?
I've seen your skills. No.
That Sparkler's edited in, too. He was just holding just a regular stick.
Can you imagine how many cubicles are going to have this hanging on their wall?
None.
In July?
Zero.
Yeah,
Please.
right.
July.
So August is who's born in August?
Me.
So this is a little theme for you. For your
It's a
birthday.
Rizz birthday theme for
Yeah.
August. Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
I hate everything about this calendar.
All right, it says Happy Birthday, Rizz, and it's Jeff completely naked with a curly top wig on and my cartoon face covering his crotch.
And he's jumping out of a cake.
Yeah, he's like in the cake.
Oh,
the
that's a
cake is
cake?
shin
Oh,
high.
He's the cake
I thought you were
topper.
wading in yogurt.
This should be a poster.
He's a
No,
cake topper.
none of this should be.
Yeah.
This should be
Look
a
nice in a
poster.
hallway.
The wig you're wearing is like a Harpo Marx curly wig, right?
Yeah, something like that. I don't know where that came from, to be honest with you.
Yeah, we just got a box of stuff.
Okay, it's August. September?
It's a good one.
All right, it's September there.
Oh, that's so cute. I've seen you in that outfit before.
And then on the on the chalkboard it says, "I will wear underwear to school."
It's Jeff in a classroom
naughty.
with a sexy schoolgirl outfit.
Look at the pixelation at the bottom.
Oh, because you're.
Is it undertush?
Yeah.
Was that under tush
Little
or
undercarriage.
under bag?
Little undercarriage.
Was it under
No,
tush or under
behind.
bag?
It was tush.
I know he could
It's
have been
back
tucking.
Burton.
Oh,
Wait, that would surprise you with him?
that he's tucking?
Like that picture right there. If you look at his eyes, he's loving every second of this.
Oh God, no. Ben,
And
was
you're
I
sucking on a
loving any of
lollipop?
this?
Yeah, he already said yes.
October theme is Halloween, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Okay, October.
That is not a treat or
Oh,
treat.
man.
It says treat or treat, and the answer is neither.
It's treat or treat, and it's a pumpkin cover in your naughties,
He's got a scarecrow.
and you're completely naked once again.
Yeah. I gotta work on it. I gotta do a little lifting on the chest. I'm a little
I like you do that in front of your house. Next, November.
November is
Thanksgiving.
All right.
Cornucopia.
Cornucopia, right?
Is that?
Cornucopia, where your penis is.
This right here is the face of, okay, I'm done with this now.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, this must have been an
man.
hour or two, I think, is what it was.
I love the fall. All right, December, Christmas.
December, little Christmas. He's
Humping
humping an
a,
inflatable
that's Jeff
snowman.
humping a snowman. Through the window.
And if you think about it, as an inflatable snowman, you would see in someone's front yard, and you're looking through a picture window into a house where that is.
Yeah,
So
we
it's
actually had to wait while he was undressed for that to inflate too. So
So that's not a carrot on the side of the snowman then.
No.
You're giving the side eye, too.
On the nose.
I popped it.
No, it's like a frosted window. All right, so that's December. Let's go to January.
January.
Happy New Year.
Oh,
it's
goodness. Oh, we gotta break the internet.
It's the break in the internet Kim Kardashian champagne picture with Jeff Burton.
the cool thing about that one is it only took us 3 tries with the champagne to get
Stop
that
it.
right.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Knock it
Full
off.
disclosure, that's not my ass.
That is
What?
terrific. Excellent job, guys.
Yeah, that's awesome.
February.
I feel the love here. Oh, no.
What was that
You
movie,
got-
American?
That's
Yeah, it's
American
American
Beauty.
Beauty.
American
Oh,
Beauty.
man, we need a lot more roses
Could
covering
you have
stuff
given
up.
me a little tan, a little bit of color on my skin?
That
My
is
God.
So it's the
Oh,
American
so
Beauty.
cute.
Remember, what was her name? Mina Savari,
Minus, very.
laying in the rose petals.
Yep.
That's Jeff Burton.
So here's my question, Jeff. What are you wearing underneath those flowers for realsies? Well, is it just a cloth, or is it a sock, or is it for real?
What was it? It was a sock, right?
Yeah, something like that.
It was
Oh
a
my
modesty
It was a
sock.
Crown Royal bag.
You wore a Crown Royal bag over your bits?
Yep.
Okay, that's February. And
I
our
hate
last,
you guys.
our
It's got a
last
tie.
month is
I
March.
hate them so much.
Man.
Our last month is March. Here we go. St. Patrick's Day.
I like how you look hammered.
It's drunk Jeff with a shirt off with green plaid pants on.
Yeah, next to a van.
Look
some
what I'm
Rizzuto
holding in
beer.
my hand. Rizzuto beer.
Oh,
Oh, sweet.
well, that's
Wow.
that's terrific, guys.
Yeah.
Well done.
Excellent. He did a great job, Ben.
Well done, Ben. And
Good job, everybody.
Thank you.
Great job.
I only
Tim
have a
was-
couple
my
of my
God.
cars, but it's pretty
Tim
good.
was in there too the whole time, pushing things around on my naked
Mono
body.
Tim?
Mono Tim, yeah.
Great job, guys.
Yeah.
And I have a Crown Royal bag that you guys can have and burn forever, you jerks. That's
How do you know it wasn't the
your
same
bag?
one?
It's what I used to put my headphones in.
Oh!
Is that the one we used?
I would
same.
assume. Calendar available for the first time Friday,
Friday, 5
to 7, Hot Shots, Manchester.
Yep.
Great job, guys. Honestly,
You know what? A couple of people asked on social media how much it was. Would you say
$10?
$10 ain't nothing.
$10.
Ain't nothing.
$10 for year-round. I mean,
Pleasure.
pleasure indeed.
Every time you wake up in the morning.
Wow, great job. I'm very impressed.
Thank you.
Very impressed.
Thank
Good
you very
job,
much.
guys.
Thanks.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going nibble.
Yeah, we're going nipples. We're going nipples.
Right.
Yeah, cool. Thanks, man.
Okay, get busy.
I think this is the best for all of us.
Of course it is.
I really didn't think I'd lose this. I don't think any of us were thinking that we would lose it. The nipple tattoo out of nowhere became everyone's least favorite.
Honestly, to be honest with you, this is only the third time in my 52 years that a woman has shaved my leg while her husband is in the same room.
That's always great. And as she's putting it on, she starts laughing. That's always cool.
We are underway.
Initial pain.
I don't want to talk to you.
Okay, all right. Well, we're gonna go.
Make sure it's in the right spot so it doesn't look stupid or
What do
anything.
you think? Like that?
God forbid I look dumb.
Somebody on here is very turned on.
What's his name?
It's fun explaining to your kids. Like why Dad's doing this.
You tell me if my feet stink, right?
Yeah, you're good, babe. Don't worry about it.
Oh my God! I thought that was it right there.
It's close.
But damn, we're almost done.
You're close, honey.
Get out of
Yeah.
here.
That's a good nipple. All right.
Wait,
One nipple down.
one nipple down.
I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
Oh my God. It's ridiculous.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Are we coming in all right? sound good?
Sounds so good so far.
Jeff, you're on mic 3.
Yes.
Why don't we do a little sound check while we're on the air here?
Okay.
This is coming in a little hot.
That's a little hot.
A little hot. You all right?
Yeah, I feel good, man.
You sound so fresh.
You good, King Scott?
Yeah, sounds beautiful.
Oh, I
my
feel like
God.
there's a lot of people in here.
There is.
Oh, there is.
There is.
Guys, thanks for coming down. I know a new Metrolink station opens today, so that's why everybody's in here.
A little test run. Yeah.
What is that, at the Cortex building today?
That's it, man. That's it.
All right, that's why everybody's here.
Nothing else going on, really.
Actually, ladies and gentlemen, today is our first day at City Place in Creve Court.
Hey, look at us over here. We are fancy.
Here we are. Right here. To my left is a window.
Yeah.
To my left is Tony Patrico.
Yeah, hi.
And I see Jeff over
Oh,
here,
hey.
and Moon, and
Energy
King
up.
Scott, and
Yeah.
all the bosses and engineers. Thank you guys so much. This is wonderful.
Yeah, you guys have worked
been
crazy hard the past few
Honestly, this
weeks,
is-
months. It's amazing to see it actually here. We're here.
I know Jeff tested out the bathroom first thing this morning.
Yeah, dude, I am telling you, plush. Plush. The handicrapper is its own room. Its own room.
You could fit our old studio into one of the stalls.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly.
For sure.
And we're talking floor to ceiling door
Oh, yeah.
too.
Actually, I
mean,
may
you
just
could
move
wreck it.
into there. I may move out of the office.
We
just
walk
into there.
Jeff walks in after using the restroom and he goes, Tone, you're gonna love the bathroom
Yeah.
situation. He
I
goes,
literally walked in and audibly I went, when I saw it. I did, because it's its own room. The handicrapper is.
Oh, all of them are.
So
and did you
excited.
notice, I know this may not be a big deal to you guys, did you notice that the door doesn't make noise when it opens?
I didn't
So you could be like a ninja.
No. Well, I came out and somebody was washing his hands. I went, oh, my goodness, somebody was in here. How cool is that?
Did you use the parallel bars to mount?
Got a little workout in.
Like in the handicap stall, you know, they got the bars on the side.
Oh, yeah.
I like to.
There's judges.
my
I like a
stomach
little
is
flare
ripped
on the
right now.
dismount.
Oh, sure. If you don't stick it, though, you're in trouble.
Did you leave an apology note?
I've already sent flowers to Bernie Miklasz, so.
Everybody's been so nice.
Everybody's been great, man. It's
And
been fantastic.
we've talked to most of the morning shows already.
Yeah.
And we got breakfast for everybody. King Scott, did you?
I haven't got. You want me to go do it now?
Oh yeah, go.
All right.
I want you to go to every radio station
While
up and
on
down,
air.
up and down this hallway,
Alrighty,
and say,
perfect.
"Hey, breakfast courtesy of the Rizz Show.
Alrighty.
Thanks for having us." And then report back on what everybody says.
He's doing it on Facebook Live, by the way.
Oh, cool.
yeah,
on
keep
Facebook
it going.
Live.
Yeah.
That's good.
Remember that whole thing about how long till they hate us?
Why? This is
This is an olive branch.
this
Right?
Is, hey,
I mean-
thanks for having us.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm sure. Yeah, that's exactly
Thanks
what
for
I was
having
talking
us.
about.
We're going to be here for a little while,
Uh-huh.
hopefully. This is we break bread.
That's it. All right. That's how friendships are formed, by eating breakfast.
Hey, now that we've gotten the initial
Just take
welcome,
your shirt
okay,
off
great.
and
Oh, thank you. Goodness
Put your tank
gracious.
tops on.
Christ
It is
on a
Tuesday.
Holy, I mean, it just felt awkward.
It was really weird.
I didn't know what to do with
I haven't seen Tony's armpits all day.
Now our big boss is here, Mr. Kiowski. Is this acceptable, by the way?
This is funny.
Are you sure? Because I would think there's a like a proper decorum.
John, the tank tops say Tank Top Tuesday on them. It's even got our names on
Yeah,
them.
it's exposed shoulders. I'm not really.
Riz just has something against armpits.
I understand.
Is it the
What do you
hair?
think of my armpits?
No, you know what? Everybody's now on the same. You guys are in matching tank tops.
Yeah,
We sure
it's like
are.
a uniform in here.
Except for you.
Except for me. That's right.
Spoiler, day fun.
The holdout. I'm not a joy kill.
I didn't say that. Who said that?
You were the only one that has said that.
You're not a
You're
joy
thinking
killer.
it.
Not at all.
You're thinking it.
Yeah,
Everybody else is thinking it. You painted me out to be a jerk.
We have painted no picture of you. You have just portrayed your own
Yeah.
picture.
All right.
I got a feeling everything's about to change.
You think he's going to come in tank tops?
No.
Getting
no,
a dog?
Well, yeah, I do. I think there will be a tank top, maybe. I think there's a dog coming, but I think everything is going to change because look at this window. Look at this window. You're going to tell me that you're
I'm
going to wake up
trying
every
not
morning
to-
and see this.
I'm trying not to be distracted
By what?
by the window. Like, I like that it's there, but I don't want to get lost in it.
Right.
You know what I mean? Hey, Scott, you tell everybody
Yes, I did.
every show?
Yes.
What'd they say?
Some were. I talked with their
with the
There's
producers?
Scott.
Uh-huh.
And
There's Scots up and down this row, isn't it?
yes,
crazy?
there's a whole bunch of Scotts here. But yeah, our former family, the Keishi, or they still are family, but now we're finally with them. They're really excited, and I got to talk with them.
I want you to
Spencer's
go
stoked.
back every half hour and go, hey, did you guys eat yet?
You guys get something? You full? You need anything?
Every half hour. So next time at at 6:40, I want you to go up and down the row again, going, hey, did you guys eat?
Okay.
We're gonna go.
Let's do this.
We're gonna do
Let's
this.
do it. All right.
I have to poop so bad.
Open
right now.
up the wrapper.
That's a big chip, man. This is God, it's huge. Are you sure we got to do this?
What does it smell like?
Look,
It smells. You want to smell it? It smells
Yeah.
pretty. I mean, it's got a.
oh my gosh! I smelled it with my eyes.
All right. It smells hot.
Oh, mine broke! Mine's broken.
I
So
told-
don't
look,
count.
Look how big this chip is. It's not.
It's a
this
giant
is no
Dorito.
Dorito. No, this
But
is.
it's a shape. It's a giant triangle, tortilla chips.
Yeah, this is awful.
Even Sixers in here wants to see this.
That's a big. That's a big chip.
Big chip.
Big
Ooh, and it's dusty, guys. This is a dusty chip.
All right, here we go.
Get the broken one.
This is the one that when you see it in the bag, when you open the bag,
Yeah,
you're like,
bonus.
ooh, I want that one.
Cool
That's-
Ranch bonus. This is not Cool Ranch.
All
This
right.
is hot to try.
Here we go, folks.
Wait, we sure we got
Drum roll for you.
The Packy One Chip Challenge. The Carolina Reaper Madness.
Oh, and I
tortilla
got the
chip.
spoiled milk. That's
Nice to know you,
awesome.
Here we go. Bottoms up.
Here we go.
Well, he wins eating.
Who, your son?
Yeah, he got that down first.
Oh man.
Way hot.
They're still
What does
standing.
it taste like?
I just swallowed it, and that was bad.
They're not talking.
I don't know if I want to swallow this.
Dude, when you swallow it so bad.
I don't know
Oh,
if I
you're
want to
into
swallow
it. You got to swallow
Are
now.
you sure?
Oh my god, it was fine until I swallowed it.
I think I'm gonna stop.
It's
So hot.
Their voices are changing.
Was this a big mistake?
It's so hot, man.
Man,
Oh, you're right. Oh my god,
your eyes just turned water.
dude, you're right. You're right. The swallow is completely different.
Oh, stop!
Rinse and spit, Tom.
Looking good.
Is it just hot?
It's getting worse!
It's getting worse.
Look at Moon. Moon's like a pro now.
Oh, yeah, I don't think so.
Describe the taste, Moon.
He's,
I just want to cry. My nose
Like,
is
is
crying.
that
My eyes
bad?
are crying.
now, it's as bad
Okay.
as a pepper.
So, it's hard. It's hard to talk. 'Cause
Does
it's
it
hard
seem
to
to be
breathe.
getting worse?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my. What? I'm gonna try to see how long I can go without milk. The swallow changes everything. As soon as it goes down, it's like it's like an activation button for the mouth. My lips don't hurt as bad as the fresh pepper. But you know where the
Do you have any
commercial-
stuck in your
I'm
teeth?
running out of milk. This is not good.
You gotta stop interrupting me because the only time I'm like in spurts here. The spot, you know, the A1 spot. He's like, it gets you right here. It gets you right here. You know that
Yeah.
commercial?
Right here.
This spot right here. My neck feels like it's on fire, like my skin. Do you hurt right
See
here?
the veins in
Is
his
this hurt?
neck.
Somebody on the
Stop scratching
Periscope
yourself.
wants you to start doing the
Oh!
blue starting lineup.
No, I can't do anything right now.
Whoa, dude.
I'm sobbing.
This is so gnarly. I'm shaking. My jaw's shaking.
You crying? Oh, look. Get your sinuses all clear.
Oh, yeah.
This is terrible.
Yeah, the milk is like the dumbest like joke of a relief.
We'll eat
because
some sugar.
I'm trying to. If I breathe.
Not water. Water's going to make it worse.
I need something. I'm out of freaking milk.
Don't take mine.
Don't drink mine.
Don't guzzle it though. You gotta save it.
Oh,
Hey,
he-
seriously, Six,
got
can
this
you
going.
go buy some more milk or some, or just steal some? I'll buy.
Steal some.
Steal some
Somebody
milk.
saying ice cream would be good. If you have
Oh my
ice
god, this is my milk was hot. This is so much better. Oh, I
Well,
feel
listen,
like
you guys
hell.
did
cream.
it.
If anybody
It's
in
still-
the building is lactating.
It's still getting worse. It is 100%
I
getting
feel
worse.
like it's so hot in my mouth.
Does it feel hot going down into your stomach?
I
Like, is there a trail of hot
Like, where
going
does
on
it
in
From
the-
here to here is on
Is it like
fire.
down to like the top of your chest? Like even your throat is hot?
Yeah, dude, I got a hot throat.
So it's not affecting your stomach.
I gotta stop.
No.
Not yet.
Okay.
Okay, from the top of my from the roof of my mouth. From the roof of my mouth to my.
Now Moon's taking sugar. Now Moon's taking sugar and putting it in his mouth and rubbing his tongue with sugar. Oh my God! Look at you.
Look at that. I mean, you got the whole finger in there.
He's like brushing his teeth with sugar with his fingers.
Is that working?
Does it help?
Okay.
But it looks good.
Well, you did it, guys.
Oh, right.
No, we didn't. It's still going. It's getting much worse.
Mine's finally getting better.
It's kind of to the point where it's not funny.
But
It's
if
not-
I tell myself
nothing's
it's better,
funny.
it's better.
This is really stupid.
Dude, we're not.
Can I suggest not doing this? Because a lot of things, even the pain or whatever, it's funny or it's fun. This isn't fun.
This is not fun. It's fun watching you
Hey,
guys.
guess what? This isn't.
Is it fun, John?
It's not us.
Fun for us.
This isn't fun.
I'll be honest with you.
Hey, good morning, everybody. I see Tony's ready to go. Oh, yeah, you know what? Mic condom on.
Hey, I'm ready. Got to roll that thing down.
Here's the funny thing: you don't say a word, and nobody knows. Here we are.
But as we're starting, you're getting your headphones out.
We're having a nice conversation. All of a sudden, he goes, "Oh crap!"
The intro hits.
Chatting it up.
Hey, we're relaxed, right?
Yeah, we're just chewing the fat like buddies.
We're relaxed. It's Wednesday. And then we're talking about tomorrow. We have the company picnic, right? The company picnic tomorrow. Scott, you ready to play some bags?
Yeah. I thought you were going to say something about music. He had a side project, one of his many side projects, called Company Picnic.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Really?
And our backup band was
about that.
the afternoon activities. So it's Company Picnic and the afternoon activities.
That is a great band name.
I've seen them perform.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Why are you doing air quotes?
No, when something is described as interesting.
Yeah.
It is interesting.
That says it all.
I think Company Picnic was designed to be interesting.
Yeah.
And so was your other group, 2SG. Also to be described as interesting. What kind of music was Company Picnic? Are there any recordings?
There are some recordings, but yeah, it's a straight up pop rock.
Yep. Straight up, Jeff.
Slight adult contemporary.
Yeah, straight up, but slightly other stuff. Yeah.
It's very
Big
good.
zero.
Nothing is ever straightforward with Scott.
Electronic.
No, man, it's straight up, pop
It's
rock.
straight up pop rock.
With the little influence of
Glenn Campbell.
What's in this recipe? Is there any
EDM.
salt? No, but there's salt.
It's power slop with an edge.
Yeah, tomorrow we got the Hubbard Company picnic, and it's gonna be hot. Be hot tomorrow.
Yeah.
Hey, man, just wear your sleeveless and your shorts.
Shall we roll on that way?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No sleeves and shirts.
I'm going to go on a little adventure afterwards, so I will be dressed for the adventure.
Can you imagine if everybody on the show rolled up? It's like, oh, look, the Rizz show. They don't have sleeves on.
They must have forgot their sleeves at the office.
Yeah. Smart.
I will wear shorts, though. One of the rare.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
You wore shorts to work the other day.
Yeah, because I was going fishing right afterwards.
Oh.
Same thing.
Let me ask, what adventure are you going on after, Moon?
I just said it was the same thing. Just going to go fishing afterwards. We're going to be in a perfect spot, and there's some spots around there, so I'll go fishing.
You're
so I'll be wearing shorts.
rolling with your rod and reel.
Yes, but what I'm saying is, if you see me in shorts, that's because I got something. It's something to do that requires
How about if
shorts.
if we see you in shorts, it's because you're outside and it's hot.
I honestly.
That's why tomorrow, if you see me in shorts, I'm outside.
I don't
So
think
I
I'll be
shouldn't
wearing
look at you and
shorts.
go, well, Rizz is going on an adventure.
Honestly,
I see you have your adventure shorts on.
you're gonna wear shorts because I wouldn't if I wasn't otherwise gonna.
You know what?
It's 96. I'm going to wear shorts
tomorrow.
I'm wearing shorts right now.
Yeah,
Right
you're,
now, we're in
you're a
the air
different
conditioning.
You're a different story. 'cause
Right now, we're in the air
he
conditioning.
made the no shorts rule for himself
For myself, yeah, but
a couple years ago, which is why I'm interested in
we
asking.
are we're in the studio
I'm
now.
not slamming
It's-
shorts. You don't have to defend yourself.
We're in the
I'm
studio
not-
now.
I'm
It's
not.
70 degrees. It's 70.
11.
And by the way, Jeff pointed this out. When you walk in this building, there are like 5 different temperature zones you walk through.
Yeah. There's three climates.
They're all on timers, and they're all on different times.
So you walk in the building, you walk through the first set of doors. You go, it's kind of hot in here, and then you get into the lobby, and you go, oh, it's cool. And then you get into the stairwell, you go, it's hot again.
Yep.
And then you get up to the station lobby, you go, oh, it's cool. And then in the studio hallway, it's cold.
Crazy, isn't it? It's like you're going through 3 different time zones or something. By the way, it's according to my weather app here, tomorrow around 11 o'clock, it should be 88 degrees already.
88, yeah.
That's not so bad.
That's pretty bad. And the sun outside.
34% humidity, too. I don't know what that means as far as the temperature.
Going to be hot and swampy tomorrow.
Hot and swampy. Dew point's going to be 55.
Oh, really?
Right,
hey,
I know.
Get ready, Hubbard employees. You may see my knees for the first time.
Yeah.
All right.
Southeast wind around 3.
Thank you, Jeff.
Yep.
What activities are we going to have tomorrow? We're going to have hot dogs. Are going to be hot dogs tomorrow?
Oh, I
what's the agenda?
Hot dogs
tomorrow?
are an activity.
Hot dogs are an
Just
activity.
Hot dog.
Well, what's there going to be at the barbecue? Hot dogs?
Hawaiian punch.
Oh, I have a list of everything, like what to wear, what to bring.
wear?
Oh, yeah, it says what to wear. Be sure to wear something comfortable and cool. If you have a client or business meeting earlier that day, just bring something to change into for the feast.
Okay.
Oh, that's
I
cool.
was going to wear a suit of armor.
Oh, it says here, expect light activity if you participate.
Oh, light activity.
light activity.
Oh, my God, this is a potato
Yeah.
sack race. I'm so going to be King
boy.
Scott's partner.
Oh, yeah. That will be fun. We'll win. We haven't done this. We haven't done this since we've been here.
I
Have
know.
we?
No,
So,
I don't think there's been one.
honestly, so tomorrow people may see your knees for the first time while you're eating a hot dog, too. That would be, wow. Man. Look at Rizz's knees over there, eating a hot dog.
This is going to be exciting.
Oh, no, we'll do the potato sack race. I think that's an individual event. And then when you do the three-legged race, is that what it is?
Yes. That's
Yeah.
it.
Where they tie your legs together and you got to run? Yeah, let's do that.
All right. That's
Or if there's an activity where you have an egg on a spoon and you have to pass the egg without dropping it.
I believe that's called egg and spoon.
Or like the I always
on a horse.
I always like the soft balloon toss
Yes.
back and forth. Last one to have their balloon stay intact wins the prize.
Yeah, let's put us in charge of the next
Hey.
picnic.
For the
Yeah,
egg
there
toss.
you go.
Put us in charge. We'll plan the activities. Nah, we don't do that.
It'll be in Vegas, but that's all right.
I think it's going to be fun. And now that I know that the dress code is loose.
Well, of course
Sweet.
it's loose. It's a company
Well,
picnic outside.
we haven't done this. I'm not 100%, I wasn't 100% sure.
Wait, do you think they were going to say wear a 3-piece suit?
No, of course. I don't think it was going to be a
not in this
a
weather.
dress code, stepped up.
Last week, the big boss was in town. Okay, and there was a directive put out. Hey, dress up,
Yeah.
dress up, and that was addressed to the salespeople. But even all the air personalities in the building, with the exception of one person, had a collared shirt on the day she was here, and that one person is John Hewlett, who basically looked like he rolled out of the gym.
And guess what? 45 years on the same rock
He
station.
don't care.
Yeah, he couldn't.
He can do whatever he wants.
God love him. He can do whatever he wants.
Yeah, you look in that conference room, all the air personalities. Everybody's got a collared shirt on, even the ladies. The ladies have nice, Casey next door wore a dress, like a nice dress.
Yeah.
Everybody's looking spiffy. And then, which one does not look like the others? And there's John Hewlett. God
Short
love him.
T-shirt.
God love him.
Laminating around
Did he have
his
his feet
neck.
up on the
He may
conference room
have.
table? He may have. But God love him. And I say, you have juice. Everywhere you roll, every office you visit, everybody wears a collared shirt,
Oh, yeah.
even if they don't normally wear one.
Absolutely.
That's how you know you got juice.
Ooh, she's coming. Collar up. You got to collar up. Yeah, absolutely.
By
man.
your mere presence, people dress up.
Yeah.
That's amazing. That's some juice.
It is.
What else on the agenda tomorrow?
It also says bring a lawn chair if you want more room, or you could bring a blanket to lay on. Be sure
Who wants
to
sit
wear
on the ground.
Be sure to wear sunscreen just in case you're in the sun.
I'm bringing a chair. Got to remind me to bring a chair.
Team members can bring their own alcoholic beverages or cooler.
Oh, we getting hammered tomorrow.
You are responsible for your own consumption, safety, and cleanup. Pets are welcome.
Oh, sweet.
You don't want that.
Won't be bringing mine.
Pets are welcome. Ooh, that is
Responsible pet
interesting.
owners must keep their pet on a leash in order to protect their pet and not damage property or disturb others.
I wouldn't chance that.
No, stay at home. Leave your pets at home.
It's gonna be warm too.
Yeah, then you got to deal with those animals.
If for some reason a storm rolls in tomorrow, and it's like there's bad weather in the forecast, they're going to continue the event here.
Oh, at the building, huh? But I think tomorrow's supposed to be all right.
I think it is. It's just supposed to be hot.
What if you bring your pet to Creve Gore or
Ooh,
to
sweet.
Park, and then you
Well,
have to
then
roll
you're
back
ineligible
here? I
to
guess
come
you
back
are.
here.
You go home.
Yeah, tomorrow looks good. Good and hot,
swampy,
guys.
though.
Good and hot.
So, all right. So, Jeff, you'll bring the Jello shots, right?
Yes.
Since we are
absolutely
responsible for our own
I
booze.
can't remember. How do you do Jello?
Well, I'd go. Hey, I'd be across the park, probably
Yeah.
talking one of the big bosses.
Sure, yeah.
Hey, you want a Jello shot, big boss? Yeah, sure. I'll take what color, red or green. Jeff mixes up a great Jello shot.
And then I'll say, we're out of orange, Rizz.
All right, I'll take two red Jello shots.
And then
thank you, Jeff. He tosses them. I make just spectacular catch.
I mean, it was right at your chest.
Say
but
here,
all right.
boss. You know what I do? I'll make sure I eat one of these.
So great.
Why
And
is
that's
this
how
a
you
thing?
company
Why
picnic.
is this a thing? Why have we decided this is what we're going to do?
I don't know.
No, I'm not going to be boozing it up tomorrow.
That's crazy.
I'm going to put a 45-minute limit on how long I'm staying. That's it. I'll walk up and go, let's see, 45 minutes. And the clock starts now.
You know how these things work.
You know what
Or at least
happens? I wind up having a good time and staying.
No,
Yes, you do.
And how normally these things work is even if you did want to make an early exit, they usually, what time does this start? 11, and then it goes to 3 or something like that. They'll make announcements at like 1:30. They'll be like, "Hey, hang around. We're gonna do a little talking."
No, yeah.
Big Boss wants to say something around 1 or 1:30.
You have to stay. You have to stay until the big boss speaks.
Yeah.
The big boss will probably make some kind of declaration. He'll
talk about how it's nice that we're back out
it'll
all
be a
together.
rah-rah-rah speech.
Thank goodness we
and,
can do this again.
And he's taking attendance as he's looking around.
Oh,
you
sure.
know. You know. When they say it's not required, it's required.
There has been so many meetings.
Attendance is not required. It's required.
In the years that I've worked in radio, whether it be for the old company or this company, there have been multiple times where the emails are like, not mandatory, you don't have to come. If you're available, please swing by. And then you're having a conversation with somebody, and a big boss or a manager or something will look at you and they'll go, "Where's Jeff?
Right.
Where's Jeff?" Like, he didn't make it. He had something going on. They go, "That's a shame. I wish I would have seen him."
Okay, no.
And then you go,
Or
I've known the big boss for 20-something years at least, probably more than that, and I don't think I've ever seen his knees. I wonder if he'll be shorts.
Oh, I've seen his knees plenty of times.
Yeah? What do you
Not
think?
like that, Jeff. So easy. But I mean,
have you? Oh, on social media. Have I seen his knees?
I'm just trying
Why is your jaw open? Your jaw just dropped.
you guys have never been to Point Fest ever?
Yeah.
Well, I
He
don't
wears
take-
shorts at Point Fest every year.
I'm sorry, Tony. I'm busy working.
Yeah, no kidding.
I believe you,
busy
but I
day
don't.
for me.
Yeah, I don't remember. I can't. I don't have the vision.
You
in my
guys, you
head,
guys
is what
act
I'm
like
saying.
shorts are the redheaded stepchild.
No, not at
Hey,
all. Not at all. I'm a
that's
big
not a
shorts
term that
guy.
I'm
Yeah.
appreciative of.
I wear
No
them
offense,
all the
Scott.
time.
Thank you.
No, if you don't show up to
I
one of
can't
these
picture his
big
knees is
corporate
all.
meetings or corporate events, company events, almost the talk of the event is who didn't go.
Yeah. The small talk just becomes who's absent.
Right. There was, it's always noted at the Christmas parties.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
Like, we do make it a point to be at the Christmas parties, all of us.
of course.
I think it's important. Some people do not. And it's
A
always
lot of
noted-
people do not.
It's always noted who's not there. I think more people think it is important than not.
I think more people go because they know it's important, not necessarily because they want to go.
There's always a handful of people that don't go.
Yeah.
Those are always fun. Those always end up being a lot of fun.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, there was a show, not currently with the company. They wouldn't go to those events, and it was noted, I think. I think your attendance goes quite a long way.
Yep.
In my brain, all I think of is when it comes to budget cuts, and they sit down and they go, here's Patrico and here's Timmy. And step by step by step on their checklist, we are the exact same. Except I went to the company picnic and they didn't. They're going to keep me.
Ooh, yeah, it's the tiebreaker. That's the tiebreaker. And everything is exact down to the tiebreaker.
And
who went to the company picnic?
Yep.
And in the back of their...
And if you both went, it's who did better at the
sack race.
cornhole.
Yeah. In the back of my head, I literally think that, I mean, the way that they would justify it as management is they would go, this guy here who went to the company picnic is a team player, and this guy is not.
Company man. Yeah. Yeah.
Although we all have contracts, and I don't know if you've read some of the fine print that says required to go to company picnic. If not, this contract is null and void.
Right.
Welcome to the company. See you at the company picnic.
That's their out clause. That's their out.
It's written right there.
It's the company picnic clause. Ooh, I'm sorry, Timmy didn't go to the company picnic. Might as well rip up the contract. He's fired. See, but now we're all, you worry about stuff like that, right? Mm-hmm. Even in the back end, it's such an irrational fear.
Mm-hmm.
Like your attendance somewhere at a company event somehow affects your standing in the company. I mean, it's silly. It's a silly thing to think. But listen, this is radio, and it's the nature of the beast.
Radio itself is silly, so.
This is the nature of the beast.
I'm sure it's like this everywhere. The only other place that I worked, and I've told you about this place, it's enormous, and the party was crazy. Crazy. It was a company thing where wives and husbands were not allowed. You guys remember those days?
Oh, yeah.
And this was a weird and wild place at this Christmas. I mean, you had people that were real buttoned up that I never saw not
Let
suited
loose.
up. Not just let loose, doing some crazy things. Crazy things.
Is it the kind of party where it's the secretary's up on the copy machine making photocopies of her derriere?
Let's just say I found my boss in a stairwell.
Oh no!
Yeah,
smoking dope, probably.
Yeah, just go with
working
that.
out.
Just go with that.
or lifting weights.
Something was smoking, climbing.
Oh
Man.
Oh man.
It was wild. It was wild and very bizarre. I never experienced anything. I was like 20 years old. I was like, "What? This is what? This is
I
how."
don't expect this 11:00 company picnic to go that style.
I don't think I'll ever see that again. It was just one of those.
There's no stairwell there. So.
2020 was a rough year. Maybe everyone is ready to let loose. Is that Rhonda from Sales doing a keg stand? Crazy. That's so out of character.
That would have happened at this point.
She makes Christmas cookies. I don't understand for everybody. She's doing a keg stand.
She won the cube decorating contest.
Oh, there's
Christmas.
70-year-old Wally with the beer bong. Okay, I'll take some of that.
Hell, our old company Christmas parties got like that.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, and guess what? That company's no longer in existence.
We watch grown men climb out of bathroom windows.
Oh, yes.
Oh, what did I miss?
Like we've seen some pretty ridiculous things.
Yeah. Yeah, those days are behind us though. We're more mature.
Yeah.
We weren't involved. We were just watching it all take place.
We were just
one year you guys had to drive me home. That was fun.
Oh yeah, that was a lot of fun.
That was a very interesting
We
one.
weren't participants in any shenanigans.
No. We were good.
Just having a good time, a good enough time to where you had to be driven home. That's all.
Yeah, it was hanging with a lot of people that we liked and watching the others go crazy.
Never got in too much trouble. But we're mature, right? We're mature.
Sure.
That's right.
Working men. That's us. Mature working men. Do you think the best years of our life are behind us?
Absolutely
What do you think?
not. No way.
No?
No.
Yes.
Yeah.
No. They're decades ahead of me.
Yes. You know how people reference, the best years of our lives? And there's a lot of talk about it in high school yearbooks, but it's possible that you haven't even reached those years yet.
Oh man. Anytime anytime somebody would say, "Man, live it up now. These are the best times of your life." During high school, I was like, "That's the saddest thing I've ever heard."
If that's the best,
You're like,
the
this
future's
is
gonna
it?
suck.
Yeah, I was like, "Who
The
drilled
future's
that
really
into
gonna
your
suck.
head? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard."
Best year, best years of your lives. High school.
That's what people say, and they
That's
still,
what I'm saying. It's a high school yearbook.
and they
quote.
still try to spin that crap in pop culture and in TV shows. I'm just like, that, guys. We do not want to put that on people. That's a horrible thing to say.
So there was a poll that asked people which decade represented or will represent the best years of your life. I think each decade of my life had different things going on.
Yeah. That's what I'm sitting here wrestling with right now. It's like each decade had something really great.
I don't know what I could say is the best.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, your teens, that's, high school years, and I don't know if those are the best. There was things going on. My 20s, I was just starting work. My late 20s, I got married. Okay, so that's
a little bit of a downtime, but other than that.
30s, we had the kids and, bought my first house.
For me, it's one of those things where the best times of my life, or I would never change this particular time, maybe that's more of the label, was when I was down in Springfield. Because it was horrible, horrible, horrible time of my life from a health standpoint and from a money standpoint. But I had the best time because I was an infant in this industry, and I was just having a great time.
Yeah, you get less worries.
Yeah.
I took a walk down memory lane with somebody yesterday because we had somebody in our life pass away yesterday unexpectedly, and it was somebody I worked with, like back when I first started, and we took that trip down in our early 20s, late teens, starting radio, not a care in the world, worked 60 hours a week, doing all sorts of weird, crazy stuff. Were those the best years? No responsibilities?
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
I don't know.
Not really sure.
My 30s when I, got a little extra money and, bought a house and, had the kids. Were those the best years? And would my kids be insulted if I didn't say those were the best years?
Everything up until you were born.
Yeah, it was great. Best years of my life. And then you came. Thanks, boy. Yeah, we had, my son was born, 12 years ago, so I was 30. That was it. Boom. 20's over. 30.
Yep.
Kid. Here it is.
Yeah, that was a hard right. Yeah, that's for sure.
Here he is. And then 2 years later, there's the girl. All right.
And it's over.
And now we're in our 40s. Now I'm in my early 40s, about to turn 43. My 40s, are these going to be the best years? I have no idea.
Is that the plan? Seems
I don't know.
like, seems like the plan.
I try to just, it's hard to even think about what's going to be in the next 7 years. I hope things turn out well. I'm trying. Or, when I retire, are those going to be the best years? Or just me and the wife and, we're doing our thing?
You got some grandkids coming over.
Got some
every once in a
grandkids,
while.
yeah. How about that? In this poll, when people were asked which decade represented or will represent their best years, most people said their 30s. Most people said their 30s were the best years of life or are to be the best years. Followed by their 20s, 40s, 50s, 60s. Only 6% of people said under 20. Which to me, there's a sadness that comes with that.
That's pretty heavy.
So you peaked, like in your mind, you peaked at 19.
Yeah. I'm 20, so it's over.
Yeah, that's a sadness with the high school thing. Or maybe they're just maybe the only metric that they're thinking about right here is stress or worries or responsibilities. So maybe
Sure.
Maybe they're just thinking, man, when I was a kid, I didn't think about anything.
Although saying you peaked and then your best years, are those two separate things?
I think it's two different things, sure. Yeah,
But to say that your best years are under 20.
Well, like
under 20. So that means great. And then coming up, I hope I live a long life.
Yeah.
And let's say at what's average life expectancy, 70, 76.
76, yeah.
76. So you got another 56 years
just to get through.
Just get through it.
Well,
That
like,
sucks.
like Jeff was just saying, like he was talking about how maybe the best times were when he, was broke and not healthy, but he was back in that point. That's a whole era. But I bet you that pinnacle, or when you say you peaked, I bet you your peak wasn't then. So your peak and your best years were probably two different things.
Yeah, because I could say my peak was probably 30. Like my peak of feeling great. Didn't go every time I got up.
Right, yeah. Cried less.
Yeah.
Interestingly, when you break it down by age, the majority of people seem to choose their current age as their best years.
I think that's the healthier mindset, because I think if your best years were when you were a kid, that means you need to really pray and ask for help on new goals and dreams and desires, because you're just limiting yourself.
Yeah.
And
you
it's not an exciting life. Like, your life should only get better and better, always. There's going to be ups and downs, but you got dreams and you have goals to reach.
That's very profound, Scott.
Yeah,
You're right.
Yeah,
who wrote that for you?
Let me see here what his name was.
Yeah, your goal is to make your life better as you move on.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping as I move through my 40s into my 50s, things are all right.
Yeah, and there's a real danger of living in the past.
Yeah.
You live in the now, man. Live in the now.
Which is typically why I kind of try to, buck nostalgia. I don't like that. I don't think it's super healthy for me.
I pine for some of the older days. In fact, when I was talking to my old coworker yesterday, I said, man, I got nostalgic. I said, man, I went back to that time, and I smiled.
I think I may know the answer to this, but do you ever look to those people, whether just in your head or actually physically reach out to them and go, hey, man, we should do some sort of, let's get together, do some sort of reunion?
Well, let me tell the story. So when I first started in radio, so this was back in 1998. I don't know if you remember. I know, Tony, you were an intern when you first started.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody else do an internship for a radio station?
I did not.
So that's how I got my foot in the door, was in 1998. My buddy, I was just starting out college. Well, I graduated in 96, so maybe, yeah, first or second year in college, whatever it was. A buddy of mine ran into, at a Toys R Us, the music director of a radio station in New York City, the station that Howard Stern was on. So my buddy wound up talking to this guy and expressed his interest in working in music and radio. So the music director said, hey, the station's always looking for interns. Why don't you call this number, set up an interview? So my buddy says, hey, I met this guy. He says, he's the music director. Well, let's call the number. So we called the number. He got himself an interview, and he brought me along. Like, he brought me along to the interview.
For what reason? Just
Were you interested in radio?
I was, but he had made an interview time for himself, and the plan was, and this is in my head, and his head, that this is a great idea, that he's going to go for the interview and say his buddy is in the lobby. Can you interview him too?
Why would he do such a thing?
It's
because he's a good friend.
Yeah, but that's kind of one of those tricks you do as well for casting calls and all that. You bring your friend, and like, if you don't get the role, they do. So it's good.
Yeah, it's not like they were only hiring one guy. It was
Oh, I mean, that's in my mind. That's what I thought.
Yeah,
I mean,
you wouldn't have been competing for the same.
Yeah, we weren't
gig,
competing
that's
for
what
the.
he was.
Yeah, we weren't
I mean, when you
competing for the
interview
same
for a
gig.
job,
No,
it's
we
usually
weren't.
one position available.
No, we weren't. No, this was an internship. They get a crop of interns. So he told the interviewer, my buddy is there, and I wound up going in, and we both wound up getting internships. He wound up getting fired a couple months later for doing stupid things, and I continued on. So do you remember your internship class? Like, do you remember who was in your when you interned?
Mm-hmm.
When you interned, anybody still working?
No.
Like, nobody has made it on.
Mm-mm. I mean, no. There's a couple people that work like not in the music field, but they work in marketing, which essentially was the other side, but still interns. Because my internship was with the marketing department. I was an intern that, you go to an event, and I was the guy underneath the tent at the mobile gas station
right.
handing out stickers.
Yeah, so of our internship group, and then there were 50, maybe 15 of us. 3 of us got hired out of that group, hired onto the radio station to work in the promo department. And the promo department is you drive the van around, the radio station van. You go to whatever sales event. They hire you to go to a gas station and you set up the tent or whatever. You hand out stickers outside of concerts and T-shirts, and you're driving around billboard for the radio station. So 3 of us got hired. It was myself, a guy named Steve Cavito, and a guy named Sean Teisler, who was an Orthodox Jew, which means he wore a yarmulke. So they nicknamed him the Rabbi. He was the rockin' rabbi who was into, hardcore heavy metal. I think his favorite bands were Slayer and Metallica. You would not expect an Orthodox Jewish person to be, and maybe that's a harmful stereotype, but he was the rockin' rabbi. Mm-hmm. So the 3 of us got hired, and we spent a lot of time, driving around that van, paying our dues, doing stupid things for the program director would say, hey, I need you guys to pick up a foosball table and carry it up, 20 flights of stairs to the jock lounge. So this is what we did. I need dry cleaning picked up. This is what we did. I need somebody to babysit kids. Okay, this is what we did. So the 3 of us wound up going kind of our separate ways. Steve Cavino wound up getting a show on satellite radio, doing pretty well for himself. I think he just got a job or he was working for ESPN, had a show. The Rockin' Rabbi wound up going to a radio station in Philly, a legendary radio station called WMMR, and wound up being the music director for 13 years. So those early years, so basically from 18 to 23, the 3 of us spent almost every waking moment together. And so my buddy Steve and I were kind of reminiscing about those times, getting kind of nostalgic about it. And we were talking yesterday because Sean passed away yesterday. He had complications from COVID. I guess he had been sick for a while, and he passed away yesterday. And it was one of those, did not think it would hit me as much. I hadn't talked to him in a couple of years. I know he was doing well. Everybody kind of kept track of each other's, careers, and if he would win an award, for Music Director of the Year, write him a note. Hey, dude, congratulations. This is a guy that was so. This dude loved music, and he was so devoted to his religion too. Because if you're an Orthodox Jewish person, you keep the Sabbath. So meaning sundown on Friday, you're home. You don't do anything. And then you go to temple I believe you go to the temple Friday, go to the temple Saturday, and then Saturday night is when you could kind of resume activity. So again, I told you his favorite band is Metallica. And there would be a Metallica meet and greet that he could go to, or they could say, hey, James Hetfield is going to take you out to dinner. It's Friday night. He wouldn't go. He was that devout to his religion. And just a good guy. Just a good dude. And they did a nice tribute to him on that radio station.
I kind of feel like I hung out with the guy just because of all of the pictures.
Yeah.
And the dude was clearly a rocker.
Just a nice guy. And he took a lot of crap because he was the guy wearing the yarmulke in the rock and roll world.
Can you, and I know this is a silly question, but can you wear a yarmulke and then a hat over the top of it, or no?
I think as long as it's a head covering.
Not that you need to hide that sort of thing, but if somebody's giving you crap and you don't want to deal with it, can you just put a hat on?
No,
is a hat considered a head covering?
I think they wear the yarmulkes underneath hats.
Okay.
But he had a radio station logoed yarmulke.
Yeah, that one is awesome. That's cool.
Yeah, he was a good dude. And, that was a tough one. And to talk to a buddy yesterday about kind of the old times and all the stupid stuff we used to do, it kind of, I don't know about nostalgic,
But good memories at least.
Yeah, good memories.
Yeah, one guy that I worked with down in Springfield, his name was Jeff as well. When he passed away, and it was a couple of years after I moved back here, it was the same way. I hadn't talked to him in a couple of years, but just because he was a 7-year part of my life when I first got into radio down there, from 18 to 25 or whatever it was, you just go, oh man, and you just think about all the good stuff that you did.
Yeah, and that's what, I got off the phone, and again, I spent 5 years with this guy, and I got off the phone, and I put it down. I was sitting there in silence, and I go, damn, my early formidable years were spent with this guy, and everybody was a champion of everybody else, and there was no, even when we were all working together, kind of working towards the same goals, nobody was ever
no competition, no back
snarky. Yeah. Nobody was ever, as far as the three of us go.
Now, is he the reason why you married into the Jewish religion?
No.
I didn't know if maybe he had that much of an effect on you.
No, but yeah, that was a bummer. I was kind of walking around yesterday like a zombie. I didn't think it would affect me as much as it did, but it did yesterday. So yeah.
Dang, sorry for your loss.
And thank you. And when you say, man, it's such a cliched thing. When somebody would say, "Man, the world is a different place now that he's gone, or the world is sadder now that he's gone." Man, this guy was such a good guy. That would apply. That old cliche would apply to this.
It's funny when it applies to your life, because we've given people crap before whenever they would post something like that. But man, when it's true, it's true. It really is.
And the fact he was so. I never saw this guy raise his voice. And again, he was a deeply religious person. And we had a boss that was harsh at times and would give this guy so much crap. And he always did it with a smile. Like the rabbi always walked away still smiling, just happy to be part of something he loved, which is radio and music, and got to do a lot of cool stuff. So, and he had 4 kids.
Wow.
So that was a tough one. All right. So, what else? Shall we do the Team Rizz Member of the Day?
Yeah, let's do that.
Yes, perfect.
All right, Team Rizz Member of the Day brought to you by Copper Fire Bar and Eatery in Belleville, Illinois. Visit thecopperfire.com. Brendan Stanfield from Creve Coeur is
Brendan.
Team Rizz Member of the Day. Loyal listener and an accountant at Smartmouth Oral Health Laboratories. Gives the show 3.5 out of 5 stars, which is good. 3.5, that's all right.
Take it.
I'll take it. Enjoys just about everything from the current events to the BSing on random topics. For Rizz, he loves my leadership and ability to run the best radio show in the country. Keep hitting those fart buttons. I don't know what you're talking about. He loves Jeff's one-liners and ability to throw a joke into every conversation, whether it's dirty or not. Tony loves your energy and passion in all arguments. Moon, your ability to get under the skin of just about anybody is incredible.
Thank you. It's a skill.
He is a Greek Fire fan and follows your Twitch channel when you play Warzone.
All right.
And King Scott, keep being awkward.
All right. I will.
All right.
Brendan does a podcast with his 6 best friends. He recommends trying it, and he's hoping to be an STL-SC season ticket holder. Well, what's your podcast called? Brendan and your 6 best friends? I don't know. You got to put the title. There's a lot of podcasts out there, Brendan. Brendan Stanfield from Creve Coeur is the Team Rizz Member of the Day. Gets a super sweet Team Rizz Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up. 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz. All right, after the break, Jeff Burton has your Crap on Celebrities. It is 6:46 on this Wednesday. First look at the traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
He's an animal. He belongs in the wild or in the circus on one of those tiny tricycles.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Center lane blocked due to an accident, eastbound 70 at Salisbury. Also, lane blocked due to an accident, westbound 270 at 255. Your point forecast today, sunny and around 90 for the high. Tonight, clear skies, around the mid-60s for the low. And right now, it is 67 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, Jeff, what do you got for us?
How about a prequel to Beauty and the Beast that is coming. Someone is realizing we actually don't care about award shows anymore, and the Harley Quinn cartoon, not for kids.
We got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. All next in your Crap on Celebrity. Stay there.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going nipples.
Yeah, we're going nipples. We're going nipples.
Right.
Yeah, cool. Thanks, man.
Okay, get busy.
I think this is the best for all of us.
Of course it is.
I really didn't think I'd lose this. I don't think any of us were thinking that we would lose it. The nipple tattoo out of nowhere became everyone's least favorite.
Honestly, to be honest with you, this is only the third time in my 52 years that a woman has shaved my leg while her husband is in the same room.
That's always great. And as she's putting it on, she starts laughing. That's always cool.
We are underway.
So we all got our ACs cranked up, and hopefully everything's working right. See, I know at my house I got peace of mind because I am a Hoppin Brothers client, and I'm on their home protection plan, which means that if something goes wrong, I know Hoppin Brothers are just a phone call away, and I get those 2 checks every year. Not like here's money, but they come by and check out the systems. Make sure my AC is running right, make sure when I need to put on the heat eventually, make sure that's working right. It's all about peace of mind. Home protection plan. Learn about it at Hoffman Brothers website, hoffmanbros.com. They're also hiring. Hoffman Brothers are looking for HVAC install techs or HVAC service techs. Plumbers looking for drain techs. Now, Hoffman Brothers are a fast-growing company with plenty of career growth opportunities. Top pay in the industry, 8% 401k company match, free health, dental, vision insurance when you start. All the details on the career section at hoffmanbros.com. Hoffman Brothers, hoffmanbros.com. So next on the docket is Jeff Burton's Sexy Calendar.
This is a new song that we have out right now that you guys are supporting, and I appreciate you so much. It's called Oh My My, and I wrote it about my 12-year-old, dropping her off at middle school the first day, and she's the new kid. She's kind of that emo, kind of mysterious girl like her dad, like a mysterious girl like her dad, mysterious girl like her dad. And I dropped her off, and I noticed all the boys just looked at her like, who's the new girl?
Oh,
So
boy.
I went home, and I was like, I remember being in that position, but I was listening to like New Order and the Smiths and the Cure, and so I wanted to write her a little theme song, so that all the boys must be thinking. Here it goes. It's called Oh My My. You have black hair, I have blue. You look sadder than most girls do. The way you walk around, always watching the ground. Well, I like watching you. Your friends, they don't like me. I think they're jealous of my tattoos. I'm not a bad guy, just like wearing black. I'm not scared of anything but saying this to you. But it's going down. Neither of us wanna be alone right now. What you gonna do? Oh my, my. Yeah, I'm loving all your warning signs. 'Cause I'm a sucker for you, oh my, my. Girl, you get me high. Yeah, you're my type. Danger, danger. I'll be waiting by the black top, like a cigarette stain for you. Every day I just won't go away. I'm not scared of anything but saying this to you. It's going down. Neither of us wanna be alone right now. What you gonna do?
So I just went to ssmhealth.com/Patrico, and up there you could see the letter that I wrote to those that are considering weight loss surgery. And it's pretty much just me being honest with you, going through the process of why I had this weight loss surgery and my struggles while having it. I mean, this hasn't been the easiest of processes. I mean, this is a complete lifestyle change. You don't just have weight loss surgery and then lose a bunch of weight. You have to go out there and put in the work. And Dr. Morales, Dr. Schwer, Dr. Bornstein, even the dietitians, the mental health experts, the support groups at SSM Health, they are there for you the entire process. Have I failed since the surgery? Without question. This is real life, and whether it be through going through a divorce or deaths in my family, there's going to be failures for sure. And it's all about how you recover, and they're there to help you out as well. So if you're interested in this, whether it be gastric sleeve or bypass or even the non-surgical options, hit them up. Go to that one of those free informational seminars, see what option works out best for you, and then get another second chance at life. Again, all you have to do is go to the website to get started. That's ssmhealth.com/Patrico.
So here I am. I've won real or fake more than anybody, and I got to come up with a
Devastatingly
difficult punishment. How about we make everybody look completely homeless for
6
months? The full Jumanji.
Out of all the punishments we've done, I mean, I gotta say this was probably the worst.
So here we are. Let's start this competition. All of us. Nobody's allowed to touch your face with a blade. No touchy. Eyebrows, beard, nose hairs, hair, ear hair, anything. Can't touch it until the end of the competition. And if you don't lose, then you get the cut. And rub it in the face of the loser, who now has to go to New Year's. 6 months. No touchy.
I mean, think about it. 6 months without shaving from here to here.
So the competition's going. All of our beards are starting to get a little scraggly. We look kind of rugged, but we still look cool. We still look tough. Our unibrows are filling in. Everything's starting to go. We're looking a little bit more disheveled. And then it hits. We have a winner. And we have a loser. And God, mother effing jeez, fart balls, I lost.
I know of everything we've ever done, my wife would have been more upset with me losing this punishment than any other punishment. And I was close to losing. It was between Moon and I, neck and neck, just up until the end. And by the glory of God, Moon lost.
And then you really start to get into the psychology of it. And when you don't have control over how you look, how you're presented to the world, to strangers, to thousands of people a night when you're on a stage playing rock and roll and you're playing a certain style but looking a completely other style, when all of a sudden your hats don't fit because your hair's so big.
I will say he was a trooper. That was a tough punishment. And I could see every day he would get a little more depressed as the days went on, as the beard grew out, as the nose hair grew out. And he had ear hair that was in place. I didn't know hair grew.
These making fun of me about how there's hair here, not inside the ear, but on the rim of my ear. Silver hairs, curly hairs. It started to dread right here, right on this little spot, this corner. I had a small dread.
So you got the full Jumanji punishment, and then you throw on the Spider-Man punishment on top of that one.
That honey-do list you have to tackle. Now, the good news is you're not alone. And nobody knows that better than my cleaning heroes at Zero Res. Summer is the best time to call in Zero Res. Get all that nasty dirt, dander, and grime out of your house. Did you know your home takes in an average of over 40 pounds of dust and dirty air, which is freaking nasty? And your carpet is the biggest air filter in your home, so it needs some summer loving to keep it fresh and clean. And lucky for you, Zero Res is here to save the day. And your honey-do list. Get 3 rooms of carpet cleaned and sanitized starting at just $129. It's going to be the easiest thing you do on that list because Zero Res will do all the work. And do not forget about your air ducts. Your carpet cannot be a good air filter if your air ducts are pumping it full of that dust and dirt and allergens. This month, take $50 off your air duct cleaning. And the certified team at Zero Res will use our negative air 12-step cleaning process to extract all that crud out of the air ducts, and they do it the right way. Schedule your cleaning today by calling 314-474-2020, 314-474-2020, or book your cleaning online anytime and get that Rizz Show special at ZeroResSTLewis.com. And by the way, go to that website if you are looking for a job. Zero Res is now hiring. Zero Res, spelled backwards, spelled forward, spelled the same at Zero Res. Bring it in here. Now, this is the game. It's a disc. We haven't played this in a while. Yeah.
This is the joy for me. I love pizza. I love pizza. I now just manage it. I don't deny myself pizza. I have pizza every day. That's the genius of this program. I haven't lost any weight.
Happy birthday, Rizz. You're listening to the Rizz Show.
All right, welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Bud Light Seltzer webcams, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails, RizzShow@1057thepoint.com. Got to make a real or fake picks today? We'll do that, 1057thepoint.com/cans. We'll talk to our buddy. He's been on the show a couple times. St. Louis native, magician, Justin Willman. He'll check in around 9:30 today. He's got an Alzheimer's benefit. He'll be hosting and got a whole bunch of great guests lined up for it. It's going to be a whole thing.
Super cool dude, too.
And it's all to benefit a charity locally here. He's out in L.A., but his mother had passed away from Alzheimer's. So the money is staying here in St. Louis. So you see what Jeff Bezos' ex-wife did yesterday? Mm-hmm. You see what she did? This woman.
I can't believe
this woman.
I can't believe
the gall.
she did that.
Yeah, honestly, the nerve.
Especially in 2021.
Gave away another $2.7 billion to charity. The nerve of this woman.
What, does she already have?
Who does she think she is?
Does she already have a spaceship or something?
Who does she think she is?
Jeez.
Bezos is polishing his space rocket going, oh, crap.
You know, when you say a man is polishing their rocket, I think that means something else, Jeff.
No, it's exactly what you think. That's what I meant.
Yeah, well, Jeff Bezos is preparing to launch himself into space, basically, because he can. His ex-wife, Mackenzie, just gave another $2.7 billion to various charities. And that's on top of the $6 billion she gave away last year. I didn't realize she's remarried.
Yeah, it was like real quick.
Yeah.
Like almost immediately.
Yeah, she and her new husband, this Dan Jewett guy, said they're troubled by the increasing concentration of wealth among just a few people, and their goal is to give away a fortune that was enabled by systems in need of change. She's worth roughly $60 billion.
That's amazing.
So when you give away $2.7 billion, if you're worth 60, it doesn't, I don't know if you feel that.
But you know what? The people you give it to feel it.
Absolutely.
But if you combine it with the 6 she gave away last year, it's over 10% of her wealth. That's pretty impressive.
Well, she's part of that giving pledge that was started by Warren Buffett and Bill and Melinda Gates. It's rich people promising to give away the majority of their wealth.
After they're long gone. They get to enjoy it the whole time.
So she so Mackenzie and Jeff divorced back in 2019. She walked away with basically 4% of Amazon. That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of percent of Amazon.
That's a lot of money. So she gave the money to 286 different organizations, including $40 million bucks apiece to the University of Central Florida and the University of Texas at San Antonio. She gave away money to refugee resettlement groups and civil rights groups, as well as arts and cultural organizations that have suffered from a drop in giving as donors focused on more urgent needs brought on by the pandemic. So good on her. Good on her and the husband.
Fantastic.
That's a lot of money.
She giving money to anybody with addictions of working in radio by chance?
I don't know. I don't know if you could apply for some kind of grant, Jeff.
That'd be neat.
Hey, it's not going to hurt to write a letter.
I mean, you got to ask.
Dearest Mackenzie.
Dear Mackenzie.
Dear Mackenzie.
I am suffering from an ailment called I can't quit radio.
Did you, you mentioned, I think it was yesterday, that Joe Exotic, the Tiger King, who's in jail, currently incarcerated. How long has he got?
33 years, is it?
Something like that.
Oh, is it? So it's a considerable amount.
Yeah. For some reason, that just popped into my head.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
Any time in jail is a lot of time to me. It could be 5 minutes.
22.
I can't even imagine.
That's right. It was 11.
2037 is when he can get out.
So he's still got quite a
Yeah, he better just settle in.
quite some time to go. But you had said he started a weed company?
Yeah, it's been going on since like last February. He's been planning it, and it's supposed to come out in the next couple of weeks. He got together with a couple of weed manufacturers and slapped his name on it.
Yeah, so basically he's the kind of celebrity,
yes,
quote unquote celebrity endorser of it.
They're paying him to put his name on it because they think that'll move product.
Right.
Yeah,
it's
not like he researched it.
And it may. And, a lot of these celebrities have weed companies now.
Mm-hmm. Jim Belushi's one.
And I would say most of them are probably like the Joe Exotic situation where he would team up with,
right, license the brand.
Yeah. License the brand. Yes. And I got into this thing yesterday of looking up what celebrities are in the weed business. And you mentioned Jim Belushi, yes. But I think Jim Belushi's actually out there in his own fields.
Yeah, he has his own farm. Yeah,
he's
a
grower.
TV show. It's a TV show. You can see it. It's a funny show.
Jim Belushi, Belushi's Farm.
Yeah.
So I think he's actually out there with the plants and stuff and actually cultivating and growing them.
If you watch the show, especially the open, you will see a pixelated nude him jumping into water. But yes, it's a good show. It's funny. I know. That's why you wanted
the reason
to tune in.
Yeah. Let's see here. Trixie Garcia, who is Jerry Garcia's daughter. She's got a company called Garcia Handpicked. A lot of these I got on this list here are the obvious ones. Like, who would you think, out of all Hollywood,
Tommy
music,
Chong.
Tommy Chong, of course,
Woody
has his own Tommy Chong's weed business.
Matthew
Woody
McConaughey.
Harrelson, no. I did not see him on here.
McConaughey, I would say, yeah.
Yep. William Nelson.
No. Willie Nelson's got Willie's Reserve.
Mm-hmm.
Snoop.
Snoop Dogg's got Leafs by Snoop.
Now, Snoop did not just slap his name on that. He's been researching that as long as we've known him.
Right, yeah, but I don't see Snoop out in the field.
Well, probably not.
I don't know.
They bring it to him.
Yeah, I feel like he would be the guy that would at least go out there like every once in a while.
And check on the plants?
Yeah.
It is surprising about Harrelson. I would have thought he was pretty involved.
Wasn't his dad the one that went to jail for something?
His dad was a hitman, wasn't he?
I thought it was cocaine for some reason. Or am I thinking of
No, I thought it was
Last Man Standing
I
guy?
thought it was a murder too.
Yeah, I
maybe
think
he
he was
was.
a hitman, if I'm not mistaken.
Maybe.
It's an interesting story.
Yeah, his dad murdered somebody.
Wow.
Seth Rogen has his weed business called Houseplant.
That's a great follow on Instagram, by the way. Some really cool stuff.
Yeah,
Which is it? He named it Houseplant, if I'm not mistaken, because when you smoke his stuff, you turn into a houseplant.
Because if you go to the website, there is plant there, and there's also stuff for your house.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Charles Void Harrelson, American hitman and organized crime figure who was convicted of assassinating a federal judge.
And
I'll get you some time.
I believe Woody Harrelson actually at least said he quit smoking weed.
Did he?
I think so.
Wow. Bob Marley. I mean, he's not around, but the Marley family has Marley Natural.
Yeah, he left a few kids behind, didn't he?
That's their weed business. Marley Natural. The Game. Rapper The Game. He's got Trees by Game.
Now is this
These are the names of their businesses.
okay? So it doesn't necessarily really say what they're selling. It could be paraphernalia. It could be actual
This
strains.
is celebrities in the weed business. Celebrities in the weed business and their names. System of a Down, the bassist, Chavo. He's got a company called 22 Red. They do weed. Jay-Z's got a company called Monogram. It's a weed business. Steve Urkel, Jaleel White. Remember?
Yep. His is brand new, right?
One, yeah.
It's called It's Purple.
Yeah, Purple Urkel. Yeah.
Purple Urkel. Method Man. Method Man from the Wu-Tang Clan. He's got Tikal Official. Lil Wayne's got a weed company. The drummer for the Grateful Dead, of course he does.
Yes, of course.
Mickey Hart, he's got a brand called Mind Your Head. This was surprising. Carlos Santana. He's in the weed business.
How is that surprising? The
I don't
dude
know,
was
what-
in the psychedelic rock world,
man.
like
He was
I don't know. I wouldn't think
in the
of Carlos
prime of it.
Santana as a weed business
He was
guy.
at Woodstock.
It makes total sense. It makes 100% sense.
Yeah.
When I saw it, I go, oh.
The POD guys have a funny story about him. They're huge Santana fans, and they got to collaborate and do something, and they were like super excited to meet him. And he goes, what's your band name? And they're like, POD. And he goes, Peyote? Whoa. He was like stoked that they were almost called Peyote.
You know what? Getting back to Woody Harrelson, back in I found an article in Vanity Fair back in 2016. He applied for a license for a dispensary in Hawaii and was turned down.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Crazy.
I wonder why.
I don't know.
Well, I mean, it might be. It's probably one of those scenarios where they had 5 licenses and 5 million people apply.
Right.
The state
Not
approved
everybody's
only
gonna get one.
8 of 60 applicants.
Yeah, not everybody's going to get
yeah,
one.
It was probably just a numbers game.
What other music figure would have a weed business?
What other music?
And it's clearly obvious?
Clearly obvious.
Ozzy Osbourne?
No, clearly obvious. Think
Celine Dion.
No.
Smoking weed.
She's the coolest.
Smoking weed.
Wiz Khalifa.
Wiz Khalifa does have one. His is called Khalifa Kush Enterprises Oil.
Music figure.
Oh, man.
Smoking
This
weed.
is
Malone?
so no, not Post Malone.
Billy
Can
Joel.
you give us? Yeah, give us a genre.
Elton John.
90s.
Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this?
Because I'm trying to think. I'm shaking
The
my
singer
chest.
for
I do what I
REO
think.
Speedwagon.
Not in his 90s. 90s rap.
Ice Cube.
Tupac.
No.
Coolio?
Biggie.
No.
90s rap.
90s rap.
Eminem.
Currently alive.
Currently alive.
Oh, that changes.
Shaggy
Dre.
Too Dope.
Dr. Dre, no.
Shaggy Too Dope?
Be Real from Cypress Hill.
Ah, damn.
Oh, yeah.
Cypress Hill. The weed band.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we just assume that they had
The weed
multiple
band.
companies.
What was the Simpsons thing at the Simpson Palooza or whatever, where somebody ordered a bunch of pizzas and the guy that runs the stage said, "Who ordered 17 pizzas, possibly while high?" And it's the Cypress Hill guy
guys.
standing right next to him.
I mean, I've seen Cypress Hill on stage with a 30-foot bong. Of course they have a weed business. It's Be Real's Dr. Green Thumb.
Makes sense.
That's sweet.
And Melissa Etheridge has her own weed company called Etheridge Botanicals. So those are celebrities in the weed business.
Weed, man.
Weed man.
Weed man.
Right, Willie?
Weed, man.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, today is June 16th. Back in the day, 163 years ago, 1858, Senate candidate Abe Lincoln told Springfield, Illinois, a crowd over there, that slavery was an issue that had to be resolved, declaring a house divided against itself cannot stand. And all I think of when I hear that statement is George Costanza saying, a George divided against itself cannot stand.
I was like, wow, he's quoting Seinfeld. That's pretty cool.
118 years ago, 1903, in one of the biggest days in U.S. business history, 2 huge companies were officially incorporated. The Ford Motor Company and Pepsi-Cola, both incorporated on the same day in 1903. 62 years ago, 1959, this is a big controversy and has been for a long time. 1959, TV Superman George Reeves was found shot to death in his home. But no one can agree on whether he killed himself or whether he was murdered. It's one of the biggest mysteries in Hollywood history.
This is the Superman from the TV show?
Yes.
No. Okay.
The original.
The black and white TV show.
Right,
back
the
in
original
day.
George Reeves.
Is this the guy? Oh, I don't know if it's the same. Is he the one that kind of sort of started believing he was Superman? Or am
that's
I
a real
thinking of
thing?
the other guy?
I thought I've heard that story where he thought that he not necessarily had superpowers, but he thought he could stop crime and
George Reeves.
He started losing his mind.
Yeah, I think there was something about him that not that I can fly, but like he
was like
playing the role too much.
He was like a big, burly, thick guy.
Is this Christopher Reeve's father?
No.
Oh, okay.
No relation.
No relation.
That's wild.
We are not of relation.
No relation. You all right, Tony?
Yeah, this just keeps falling.
Keep here like
he's down.
Bumping microphones from that side.
Well, this thing just keeps falling, then got stuck on the chair. I couldn't move. It's just a thing.
54 years ago, 1967, the first ever major rock festival happened. Happened in California. The Monterey International Pop Festival launched the careers of Janis Joplin, Jimi Hendrix, was organized by John Phillips of the Mamas and the Papas. Tickets were $3.50.
Wow.
And about 50,000 people showed up.
Damn.
49 years ago, 1972, David Bowie released his 5th record, The Rise and Fall of Ziggy Stardust and the Spiders from Mars. 43 years ago, 1978, Grease, starring John Travolta and Olivia Newton-John, opened in the U.S. And 11 years ago, 2010, BP agreed to set up a $20 billion fund for those who were affected by the Deepwater Horizon oil spill in the Gulf of Mexico. $20 billion. And that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap on Celebrities.
So yesterday I mentioned that Courtney Love from Hole suggested online that both Nine Inch Nails and Dave Grohl's current band, Foo Fighters, had previously disparaged her or were going to disparage her or her likeness. She said she, quote, had enough of the, quote, chaos and fury over Kurt's death being directed at me, deflected by Dave, while he enriched and continues to enrich himself, gorging on Kurt's fortune and Kurt's goodwill. Referencing a contract she signed that she said, quote, effectively gives Dave and everybody else in Nirvana her descendants' money forever. She said she would back out of that agreement. She called Trent Reznor a creep. She also said systemic abuse of kids, girls as young as 12 by him and his crew for Nine Inch Nails, all that stuff.
Launching some pretty...
And remember, we were like...
crazy allegations.
You can't say this stuff without proof. So
yeah, you can't call somebody a child molester.
Right.
With the platform you have. I don't know how many, would you do this on Twitter?
Yeah, I'm assuming.
I don't know how many followers you have, but you can't just throw that stuff out there.
Here is the update. She has now apologized.
Oh, no.
It was on Instagram, for her Instagram story, and for making and then deleting a post the previous day that lashed out at everybody, blah, blah, blah. And here's what she says, and I quote, I need to apologize for my recent post. It was insensitive, according to my PR department. No, it was insensitive and it was wrong. No matter how I feel, there are real people behind my words, and I need to learn to be more responsible with my words. I am truly sorry for those I've hurt. I will do better. That's her way of saying, well, they asked if I had proof, and I don't. I better say I'm sorry.
And my lawyer called me and said, you better take that down and issue an apology.
Yeah.
Immediately.
Jackass Films director that Jeff Tremaine was granted a restraining order now as of yesterday against Bam Margera. And it keeps him at least 100 yards away from him, his wife, couple kids, all that for 3 years. Not allowed any contact whatsoever. Wow. Of course, he went on a rant against Tremaine and Johnny Knoxville. And Tremaine says that Bam was sending him increasingly disturbing messages. We talked about it, threatening his kids, made a comment that him and Knoxville should, quote, pencil in their death certificate. So he filed the restraining order. Judge said there's more than enough evidence for me to sign off on this. He's already been already been kicked off of Jackass 4. Restraining order means ain't gonna be any reunion anytime soon. Dick Clark Productions is shopping the Academy of Country Music Awards show to NBC. So CBS has been airing the show since 1998. So why the change? Why would you be shopping it to a different network?
Because CBS says, we don't want it anymore.
More and more people not watching the award show. CBS says no thank you to the Academy's $22 million fee to have the show in 2022.
Yeah, they'd probably make more money on ad revenue running in a rerun of Blue Bloods.
Yeah, and one of the other shows, well, all the award shows are not being watched, but with the Golden Globes is also bad, and it's also Dick Clark Productions, so they're actually going to do like a combo deal, like we can give you both of these, NBC, for X amount of money. That's
so
how bad.
2 for 1, huh?
Yeah.
Little 2 for 1 deal. We'll throw in the Golden Globes.
Yes, and reruns of the Golden Girls. What do you say?
Wow. It's crazy. They need to figure out how to make these award shows more watchable.
Or maybe people just don't care about watching people go, I'm great, we're all great, aren't we great? Here's an award.
I mean, like, I liked the ones when, like, I know controversial or whatnot, but like when Ellen hosted, I liked that. I liked when Chris Rock, didn't he host one? I thought that was fun.
You know, and here's where I made the turn. Social media made celebrities way more accessible. And aside from picking up a People magazine in the checkout aisle, you really didn't know much about celebrities. And you saw them on these award shows, and it was an event because you see a celebrity.
I could see that.
Yeah.
Yep.
And now everybody's got, you
see a celebrity being themselves. So quote unquote.
Quote unquote, out of a role.
Yep.
And you care about how they dressed and all, the glitz and glam of it, pulling back the curtain a little bit. Yeah. And now it's social media. Everybody's got a Twitter account. Everybody posts incessantly on Facebook and that stuff. So the award shows don't really mean anything to us anymore.
The Country Music Awards that I originally talked about since 2018 have lost almost 50% of their
I believe
viewership.
it. When was the last time you actually turned on an award show because you wanted to, not because this radio program requires you to possibly do some research.
Scott and I watch the AVN Awards every year, so
It was 2 years ago, and it was whatever, like the Grammys or whatever it was. And I remember sitting there going, "Oh my God, the Grammys are on! I want to check it out." And I turned it on, and 3 minutes in, I went, "I don't care."
Yeah. That's the last time that
it's
I did it too.
even sadder when you put yourself out there and go, okay, keep me entertained, and it doesn't work.
And I think it also has a lot to do with the fact that because we're getting older, like before I would turn it on, let's even say 10 years ago, I would turn it on and they'd go, "Ladies and gentlemen, Eminem." And you'd go, "Oh my God, it's an Eminem performance. It's going to be awesome." Now I turn it on, they're like, "Ladies and gentlemen, Z." And I'm like, what the hell is Z? And it's some Korean pop band that I don't even know what they're doing.
And the other issue is with the music awards is where you could have the best rock band and it'll be Taylor Swift for some reason. Will be listed in there.
Who you hate, that's right.
No, I'm the only Swiftie in the show here.
That's not true.
That's true. That's a huge lie, you jerk. You take it back.
Keep putting that stuff out there, man. I'll tell you what.
I'll tell you what. You what? Speaking of Post Malone, did you see he dropped $1.6 million on new porcelain veneers? Did anybody see these? And fangs. Diamond fangs he has in his face now. 2 diamonds have a total weight of 12 carats, combined 28 units of ceramic restoration. He literally now has $1 million smile. Which,
you know what?
If you
he
see
needs
the
to brush his
picture,
teeth.
it
There's
is
that many
crazy.
carrots.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I'm not really into Post Malone's music, but I like the dude. For some reason, he
Which is
seems
crazy
like a
to me
guy
because he looks like somebody that you would see him and you'd go,
Yeah.
"What a poor decision maker. I hate this guy." And especially since you don't like his music. Like,
I don't hate his music. I'm not an enthusiast.
Is that a dream catcher on his cheek?
well, remember these, the ones underneath his eyes that say "always tired." He got that in St. Louis, or either St. Louis or Illinois, because he had a show that night. And I remember that picture went viral, and somebody was like, "What the hell is on his face?" And they were like, "Oh my God, that says always tired," because he has bags under his eyes.
I'm a fan.
I am too. I'm a fan
like
of his
him.
music and him personally too. I just not that I've ever
Hey, listen,
met him.
remember,
He just
if it-
seems the way he carries himself. He seems very, very down to earth. I could be 100%.
If it wasn't
wrong.
for Post Malone, the Rizz Show would have the fastest sellout at Pops in history.
The only reason why I don't like him. You're right.
He's the only one that sold out Pops faster than us, jerk.
Is this Harley Quinn cartoon on HBO Max? Is it already going? Has anybody seen this? Has it started yet? Does anybody know?
Yeah, I don't know.
Don't sit down and watch it with your kids. Violence, profanity, creators can't just do anything they want, but they thought they could at first. So somebody interviewed one of the creators, and they said they wanted to do a scene, and this is why, who was the Batman Adam West. This is why Adam West was trending on Twitter yesterday. They wanted to do a scene where a Batman is doing stuff to Catwoman.
What kind of stuff? They like cooking?
Yes, cooking,
Yeah.
exactly.
Hiking,
cooking.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
sexual relations.
Going downtown. Yeah, those things. DC said that they, quote, absolutely couldn't do it. The guy said, quote, they're like, heroes don't do that. Which is
They
kinda
don't?
weird. Kind of a weird thing to say.
But it's just,
Are you saying heroes are selfish lovers, they said? And they were like, no, you just can't do that because, we do toys with this.
Right.
yeah.
Can't
And
be
what's
enough.
funny is they approved it to get that far, but then they purposely have to all of a sudden cancel those scenes or whatever. From
Yeah,
the,
so they can be the good guys
yeah.
and the daring ones. Did you guys ever see the Birds of Prey movie?
I watched some of it. It's actually pretty good.
It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be, just because the filmmaking style makes it a bit more interesting. But what happened?
It came out at a bad
Nothing.
time.
It's not a great movie.
It came out at a bad time.
What happened? This is like Suicide Squad. What happened?
Like when the credits are
nothing.
rolling, you sit there and go, what happened?
Yeah.
It came out. Didn't it come out at the start of the pandemic? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
there was a
is
problem
this the one that they redid the title?
they
redid the title.
Yeah.
I watched part of it it was on HBO or Showtime, and I was, this is not bad.
Yeah, it wasn't
Pretty
what I
action-packed.
expected it to be.
Yeah, February of last year. So right before the pandemic hit. Like it probably hit theaters for 2 weeks, and then it was.
They shut everything
It
down.
wasn't good in any way, but it was more interesting than it could have been. And
I
thought
said,
it would be.
is that Rosie Perez?
Oh, yeah.
Rosie Perez is in this.
That's
Yeah.
pretty sweet.
She was cool.
Zoe Kravitz is directing a movie with Channing Tatum. The title rhymes with Wussy Island. So try to think of something that rhymes with island.
Yeah, it's a
I
show
was
about,
thinking-
remember the old Brent Stussy?
Yeah.
That's what it's about.
That's exactly.
That's a good reference, by the way.
That is a really good reference.
I have no idea what
Who
that
saw the
reference
logo
is.
as soon as he said
Yep.
that?
Oh, I did immediately. I was like, yep. This movie does have a message, though. It's about a young LA cocktail waitress named Frida. She wants to get with a rich mogul on some island. Once she gets in the inner circle, weird things are happening. So there is a message to it, but it is called Not Wussy Island, but it rhymes with that.
Back to the superheroes thing. Anybody seen Loki yet?
No.
yes.
Second episode today.
Yeah, watch the first
Did you
episode.
love it?
Absolutely amazing.
Absolutely amazing.
Well,
Yes.
Absolutely amazing.
They nailed it.
And
I'm
Owen
excited.
Wilson, I can't get beyond the wow.
Wow.
does he do a wow in it?
Oh, wow. Well, he will, I'm sure.
He may have done a wow.
It's in
or
his
two,
contract, I believe.
but he's good. Yeah, man, it's good.
It's just such a creative, it's a whole different vibe than everything else they've done, but it's so creative.
Yeah, really good.
It needs to be creative when the character that they're basing it on has died like 5 times.
Yep.
Well, they explain that.
Okay.
Luke Evans and Josh Gad are back as Beauty and the Beast, the duo there. They're Disney Plus is doing an 8-episode prequel series with the two of them. It's going to be a musical, just like the live-action
Well,
film.
I can't wait not to watch.
Yeah, the series is set years before the movie. 3 characters going on a journey that includes lots of comedy, blah, blah, blah. Josh will be writing the script.
I'm sure that that's something my wife and daughter will watch.
Dr. Dre talked about his aneurysm, saying he has never, ever had high blood pressure. He's always taken care of himself. He says he's moving past it. He hopes to live a nice, long life, but he wants everybody to make sure you get your blood pressure checked. Keep an eye on that sort of thing. And he's also about to open a new public high school in L.A., which is really cool. He's looking to reach the, quote, inner city kid, the younger me. The school has already been approved by the L.A. Board of Education, and it's going to be opening in the fall of 2022. So pretty cool. That
Yeah,
he's
him and
making
Jimmy
changes.
Iovine.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, I think they're both billionaires, and I think they made their billions off selling Beats to Apple. But, yeah, man, good for them.
Pretty cool. Ice Cube and Jack Black may be working together soon. Mr. Black is trying to work out a deal to star with Mr. Cube in a new movie called Oh, Hell No. Why would somebody want to say oh, hell no to somebody else?
That's not how it goes. Tony, how does it go?
Oh, hell no.
That's it.
Let's. I'm gonna try the premise on Tony, and then you say the title back to me.
Okay.
Tony, I think your mom's super hot. And I would kind of like to date her.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, hell.
That's the
Hell
premise
no.
of the movie.
So it's a prolonged Yo Mama joke.
The premise is Jack Black's character wants to date Ice Cube's character's mom, and Cube's response is,
Oh, hell no.
Well, now spoiled.
So wait, so it's
Spoiler
Cube
alert.
it's Cube that's all hell knowing?
Yeah.
yes.
Okay, so if it was Cube that's all hell knowing, he's going, oh, hell no.
Yep.
The dude from System of a Down, Serge Tankian, is going to release a 24-minute long piano concerto. Does anybody know the definition of a piano concerto? Anybody?
It's pianos, but they're against chairs.
Yeah, you have to
Kind
wear
of close, actually.
And toes.
You have to
You
wear
wear
a
a collar.
tuxedo jacket that has a long tail in the back.
I didn't know.
Tuxedo.
I didn't know.
tuxedo?
Tuxedo.
That's why you don't
That's
know
a
the definition
combination of a suit and a tuxedo.
You can only wear tuxedos at concertos.
It's
Combined
one
suit with
instrument.
that, I guess.
It's one instrument that is like the focus of the song that's layered with an orchestra behind it.
Oh.
Yeah, so he's putting out this 24-minute long piano concert, and I got a hold of him. I was like, "Hey, can you stop by the house and play a little bit for me?" So he stopped
Here
by.
he
and
is,
was-
tickling
piano
the
concert.
ivories, huh?
Yes.
Okay.
Takes a while to get into it. It's called Disarming, and you got further than I thought. He came over, and we set up and recorded that, and that's all he gets. Disarming Time, a Modern Piano Concerto is what it's called. So it's going to be out on Friday. Let's see. All right, Conan is 8 more shows on TBS. I think we talked about that he's ending his show. One of my all-time favorite late-night talk show guests is Martin Short.
Oh, yeah.
He brings the heat every
he does.
single time.
He's amazing.
And he came out and straight up roasted Conan O'Brien. You know how one of the jokes you need to know, Conan and Jay Leno
Do not like each other.
Do not like each other. So here's a string of jokes.
My goodness, Conan, I have not seen you since the Capitol riots. You look fantastic.
Well, thank you very much, Martin. It's very nice.
You look like someone freeze-dried Prince Harry. Yeah, no, you look great. Those freckles are benign, right?
Yes,
Everything's
the
good.
freckles are benign.
No, you're pale. You are pale. You look like if you bleached bleach. No, you look fantastic.
Thank you so
do.
much.
And I'm excited to be here at 8 more shows.
Eight more. This is the
you know. And who's your final guest? I'm assuming it's Jay Leno.
I bet that dude is like when you look and you go, all right, let's see who's on this week. All right, we've got the Baldwin brothers. That's going to be okay. That's good. We've got Demi Lovato. Okay, that should be interesting. We got Martin Short. That's going to be a great show. But my God, I'm going to have a headache after that.
Yes,
it's like one of those things. Like buckle down.
Yeah,
that dude would have been the biggest star on the planet if we still lived in a vaudeville type of.
Yes,
you know
that's
what I
a
mean?
great point.
He's a
old school comedy.
He's a born vaudeville guy, and like
he does that show with Steve Martin. They do a stage show, and I would love to see that.
Oh, and they would both. I mean, I think Steve Martin was able to kind of find his niche. I swear, man, Martin Short just should have been bigger.
That's the thing, man. That's the thing. Martin Short should have been bigger.
How about,
he could make a career of being a
everything
late night
he's
guest
in is
host.
amazing.
Yeah.
How about the whole Jiminy Glick thing? Remember that? Like, I remember when I saw that, I was like, what is this? This is so stupid. And then I was like,
it's hilarious.
This is actually really funny. This is really
Is
good.
he in Inner Space? Is that?
Yeah, with Dennis Quaid.
Yeah, that movie's great.
Yeah, Dennis Quaid is inside Martin Short.
Yeah, dude, Martin Short is amazing. He's truly good.
Celebrities celebrating a birthday today. Harold from the Harold and Kumar movies, John Cho, is 49. What is he famous for popularizing? John Cho.
MILF.
He's the MILF guy from American Pie. He popularized the phrase MILF. Phil Mickelson is 51. She played Roseanne's sister Jackie on Roseanne. Laurie Metcalf is 66. Known as Hands of Stone, retired boxer Roberto Duran is 70.
Some of the most epic boxing matches, that dude, man.
Well, I watched this morning the No Mas fight.
Yeah.
So it was in his second of 3 fights against Sugar Ray Leonard that Sugar Ray got his welterweight title back after Duran just walked away and quit in the middle of the 8th round. It's a No Mas.
Isn't there like famous video of him actually going like this too? Or
he just went No
like
Mas,
that?
just turned his back, and that was it. And that's when Sugar Ray Leonard was doing the windmill and then punching him with the other with the other hand.
Mm-hmm.
And OJ's buddy and driver of the white Bronco, Al Cowlings, is 74 today. Happy birthday, Al. Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Bella Baby. And today's birthday girl has been in 178 fine films, including Always Horny 2, Bisexual Hitchhikers 3, From Pillow Fights to Peach Pie, I F the Babysitter 1, King Dong 7, and who could forget her role in 2015's Slime Wave.
Oh, no.
Slime Wave. Bella Baby is 32 years old. That's your porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays. And that was your crap on celebrity.
I don't know why I just thought about this, but imagine if Al Cowlings right now was like, man, I'm hard up for work. I think I'm going to go ahead and sign up to be an Uber driver. And he shows up in a white Bronco. Would you not tip him an ungodly amount of money? I would tip him so much money. If
Hi, I'm your driver, Al. Al Cowlings?
He's like, and if you want,
Wait a second.
He's like, if you want, I mean, this is totally up to you, but if you want, you can lay down in the back seat. I'm just saying, if you wanted to.
Like, I'm going to take my time, but we're going to go nice and slow.
Yeah, don't expect me to go to speed limit. I'm going to go under 30 the entire way.
Dude, why are you 20 minutes late? Look at my driver. See?
Al Cowlings.
Al.
Holy cow, it's Al Cowlings.
Don't mind the helicopter above.
Al is on the way. What?
Yeah, he's really missing out on like a big
Great money
stream.
opportunity, man.
Yeah.
One of the world's most famous drivers. I mean, that dude is the only thing that dude is really like known. I mean, hell, globally for is driving the white Bronco.
And if you're in the back, you go, Mr. Cowlings, if you can call me Juice the entire way.
There's a tip in it for you.
All right, after the break, let's give away some stuff. We have free car passes to go see Steve Ewing next Friday night, June 25th, at Drive-In St. Louis. Score a free parking spot to park around, enjoy a fun drive-in night of live music from Steve Ewing, and watch Star Wars The Force Awakens on the big screen at the Powerplex. And passes for Drive-In St. Louis featuring Steve Ewing are on sale now. We've got tickets to go see Hoobastank and Living Color July 21st over at Pops. And we have tickets to go see Cohen and Cambria and The Used September 8th over at St. Louis Music Park. Tickets for that show go on sale this Friday at 10 a.m., but we've already got your free ticket hookup. After the break, what are we playing?
Book or BS.
Book or BS. So Tony will give you the title of a book, and you have to tell us if it's the actual title of a real-life book or is it something that Tony completely made up.
Nice.
2 out of 3 right, you win your choice of tickets. 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. We will play Book or BS next. 7:31, Wednesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
He's annoying and painfully unfunny.
And coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right lane blocked, right-hand shoulder blocked due to a stalled vehicle. Southbound 270 right after 64. Also, center lane blocked due to an accident. Eastbound 70 at Salisbury. Your point forecast today, sunny, 90 for the high. Tonight, clear skies, mid-60s for the low. Right now, 73 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico. And that was a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
Oh, hey, how's it going, man? Hey, good to see you, good to see you. Have a seat, man. Just wanted to have a chat with you, King Scott's Virginity, just to talk with you real fast and just to say, first of all, thank you for everything that you've done for King Scott and for
I
his
love it when a
lovely fiance.
big old company like Window Nation cares about everybody and their money and that sort of thing. A great idea here from Window Nation, shockingly, to invest in yourself while you're investing in your home. And you keep your money in your pocket for a while, too. How great would it be if you came home and you said, hey, significant other, I figured out a way to get a house full of windows from Window Nation and still go on vacation. So Window Nation has gotten a bunch of these vacation vouchers, and they want to send somebody, a bunch of people. I think it's the first 100 people that get in on this. On a summer getaway, your choice, as I've mentioned before, Napa, Palm Beach, the mountains. Again, your choice. And while that's happening, your beautiful customized windows, your top quality windows are being made. And no money out of your pocket. You get 2 free windows for every 2 that you buy. Again, no money down, 0 interest, deferred payments for 2 whole years. It's a ton of savings and a vacation on top of it. You're like a king. You're like a queen. You're getting new windows. And it's never been more rewarding because, again, you're getting this vacation, you're saving money, and your house is going to be amazing. Call 866-90-NATION. Again, the 2 free windows with every 2 that you buy. Call today, 866-90-NATION, or visit windownation.com. Let them know Jeff Burton from The Point sent you. Window Nation, the perfect fit.
Ooh, listen to that. Ooh, God. Ooh. There will be days when you're falling down. There will be days when you're inside out. There will be days when you fall apart. Someone else will break your heart. They're never gonna hold you back, 'cause I'm always gonna have your back. So try to remember that. I hope you're happy. I hope you're good. I hope you get what you wish for, and you are understood. And now I'm standing here looking at you. I'm wondering what the hell you're gonna do with those Dr. Pepper eyes and your bubblegum hair. Yeah, I'm standing right here. I remember how I held you so right. I remember that Saturday night, do you? There will be days when you're falling down. There will be days when you're inside out. There will be days when you fall apart. Someone else will break your heart. They're never gonna hold you back. I'm always gonna have your back. So try to remember that. I hope you're happy. I hope you're good. I hope you get what you wish for, and you're well understood. And whatever your progress, yeah, look, I know that you'll be fine, because I hope you're happy, even if you're not mine. I remember when the world was ours to take. I remember you next to me. I remember you with every breath I take. You'll always have a piece of me. I remember that. Try to remember that, but I remember every word that we spoke. You're right here next to me. I remember how we tried and we tried. We tried everything, try to remember that. But I just hope you're happy. Yeah! So I just hope you're happy. Come on, sing it! I hope you're happy. Everyone! I hope you're good. All right, St. Louis! I hope you get what you wish for. Well understood, and whatever your progress, hey, look, I know that you'll be fine. St. Louis, baby, I hope you're happy, even if you're not mine. I just hope you're happy.
Real?
Oh, speaking of the fast lane.
You do need a helmet to come in here, by the way, with the talking that you've been doing.
Don't come over here by me.
Here's Anthony Stalter.
That's for you.
Hey, King Scott, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
When are you working at Patricia's? Is it tomorrow?
Yep, it's tomorrow night.
Oh, my God. King Scott is working a shift at Patricia's tomorrow.
Yay.
Wearing an outfit that Tony Patrico picked out.
Sure did.
So give us the details.
Well, it'll be from 5. Sorry, I got food in my mouth. It'll be from 5 to 8, and I will be helping out, assisting with everything they need in the store. And I plan on taking a lot of breaks. I'm going to start smoking tomorrow. I'm going to take like 15 smoke breaks. So
Can I make one? Can I make one request for tomorrow? Because I think it would make your outfit even better. Can you put in pigtails? Please?
Please.
I'll think about it.
Oh, okay. But you picked out a nice red, right? Lady in red?
It's a nice red lingerie.
In red.
Here, let me see. I'll see if I can pull up the picture to show the fellas what it looks like here. But it's.
I think maybe as a tease, you should put it out there on social media.
I could send it to Moon to put it up there.
So King's got to be working at Patricia's tomorrow. The Page location?
Yeah. Over
So
on
Page,
that's my home store.
Yeah,
Oh,
3
that's
miles
great.
east of the Westport Plaza. See King Scott from 5 to 8 o'clock. If you need any adult toys, adult movies, sexy lingerie, stiletto heels, all that stuff, King Scott will be your employee out there at Patricia's.
That's going to go with
It's
his
going to look
eyes.
fantastic. It is a little see-through, so make sure you wear some real fancy undergarments.
Okay.
Just look for the gentleman in the red nightie, and you know it's King Scott. Tomorrow, 5 to 8, Patricia's on Page. For all your fun and adult toys, it's Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet.
And welcome to Rizz's Meat Secrets Revealed, St. Louis's #1 meat secret revealing show ever. And today's secret, how to prepare a delicious Sugar Fire Smokehouse meal in your own home in just 5 easy steps. Step 1, go to your nearest Schnucks location. Step 2, locate the Sugar Fire products in the prepared foods area and purchase
Hey, this is Gary
a
Valentine,
modest
and you're
amount.
listening to the Rizzuto
Once
Show.
you're home,
Happy birthday,
you're ready
Rizz.
for the next step.
So, Moon, as the sole pool owner in the room here, do you abide by the no swimming less than 30 minutes after you eat rule
No.
in the house?
No, that's a myth.
Can't you
It's
get
a myth.
lockjaw or something if you do that?
No, it's a
Ridiculous myth that cost me so much time as a child, and I will not do that to my children.
Yeah, that's one of those myths that people still believe.
Yeah.
I always thought it was because parents just didn't want to watch you.
I think so. I would love to implement that rule here and there.
I thought there was some sort of truth to it.
All right, you'll get cramps if you go swimming less than 30 minutes after you eat. That's a myth. The Mayo Clinic says there's no science behind it.
I thought somebody said it was like something to do with the fact that after you eat, if you're a child and after you eat and you run around, it's not swimming, it's running around and doing physical activity to begin with. You may get an upset stomach.
It didn't come from nowhere. Doctors used to think a lot of blood had to be diverted to your gut to help with digestion, so you might get tired really fast and drown. But now we know that is not something to worry about.
Yeah, it's fuel and you're burning energy.
That's it.
It's probably a good thing to be eating before swimming.
You ever hear the myth that goldfish have a 3-second memory?
Yeah.
No.
You never heard that one before?
No.
That's not true. Studies have shown that they actually remember things for months.
Did you see the thing about how goldfish only have a 3-second memory? Thank you.
You're such a dork. You're so stupid. He's bowing. Get out of here.
How about a penny drop from the Empire State Building could kill you?
I remember
I've heard
hearing
that
that
forever.
before. Yeah. Wouldn't it just go right through your skull?
That's what we were always, told. You drop a penny off the Empire State Building, and
There's plenty of time for it to acquire light speed.
all I would think it would hit the top of your head and just go straight through
Right
you.
through. Yeah, it comes out your big toe, right?
Knock the
Just goes
sense
straight
out of you.
through.
And if you walk past the Empire State Building, you're just trying to whoa, I'm just trying to survive here.
Just dodging pennies.
Now, it might hurt, but it's too light and doesn't have enough mass to kill anyway.
Yeah, its terminal velocity is not a speed that.
Now, if you drop an anvil off the Empire State Building,
You missed a real good joke.
Made
by
of
Scott.
pennies.
He said you drop a penny off of the top of the Eiffel Tower. It'll knock some sense into you.
Hey.
Oh, that's pretty good.
That's good, Scott.
Thank you.
Dude, that had to be repeated. That was good.
Absolutely.
I'm happy with that one.
But now you just wasted it. Now you got nothing for
Yeah.
goo. So
How about the color red sending a bull into a rage?
Yeah, yeah.
I made it in all the cartoons. When Bugs Bunny, he waves
Toro.
a red sheet in front of a bull. Man, he gets pissed.
Seems
In
to
my
work.
memory, all the matadors have the red.
That's not true because bulls can't even see red.
Okay. That's great.
You know why matadors use a red cape? To hide bloodstains.
Wow.
That's it.
Yeah, it's the motion of the cape that upsets the bull. It's the waving it.
Maybe
trying to
maybe the hotel room should have bed sheets that are just red then.
Oh boy.
We don't see any.
All right, Jeff. Why don't you take? I'm putting you in timeout for a minute.
I won't stay there.
I'm putting you in the penalty dog.
What it took
in the penalty box
7
for
years,
1 minute,
but
Jeff.
finally a timeout.
Red sheet in.
Red sheet in.
Why don't you take a break, Jeff?
All right.
Grab a cup of coffee.
I'm gonna go cut the grass.
Do you want some nuts? Here,
No, I'm
here's,
good.
here's some nuts.
I love some nuts.
Another myth: you should pee on a jellyfish thing.
Yep.
Not true. We were at a resort in Jamaica. My wife got stung by a jellyfish, and the nurse said, go pee on it. Told me.
The nurse did.
The nurse on the resort said to go pee on it. And I said, all right, baby, here we go. And I did not like that.
Wait, you did it?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
He's told that story, yeah.
I remember. I think I remember you saying that.
Yeah.
Now that's crazy.
Man, it was probably the most awkward thing we've ever done in our relationship.
Were you guys looking at each other when you did it?
It was a horrible experience. I don't even want to like.
Can I ask one question? If not, I understand.
I have a hard time even thinking about it or talking about it. Yes.
Did you? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like, did I
Like
go straight from the tap?
Did you go into a
Did I go straight from the
receptacle
tap?
and then?
Yeah.
Direct or indirect?
No, straight from the tap.
Oh, direct. You would.
Yeah.
Well,
You went after.
I mean, to be honest with you, going from the tap is a little more intense
Yeah.
than going from like a
how
cup,
would you have done it?
a cup
I
or a
don't
bowl.
Would you have
Or,
done cup?
My
or-
first thought was put it in
Probably-
a cup first, but I don't know.
No,
Yeah.
I think when faced with the options, I think you would have done what I did.
Yeah, just get it over with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I said, this is, first of all, disgusting. And it didn't even make the jellyfish thing hurt less.
They say that meat, what was it, like slapping a steak or meat tenderizer or something like that? Doesn't that help?
It said vinegar
Is that
rubbing
right?
alcohol might help.
Ah.
But peeing on it could actually make your sting worse. So
That's great.
that,
You think the nurse is like, I think they bought it after you walked away?
yeah, that's why they were laughing.
Yeah.
That's one of those things you really got to do your research because it's like something that makes it better or worse. I
Yeah,
remember,
made it worse.
A friend of mine was having some sick issues and was making things very, loose and everything. He was trying to bind up a little bit, and
Yeah,
I was like, oh yeah, apple juice, man.
Oh, no, that make it worse.
Like apple juice. And after 3 days of just chugging apple juice and just having a tormented life
Yeah.
because of it, he was like, man, this apple juice is not helping. I was like, oh, no, apple juice is the opposite. It's bananas.
Ah,
Sorry about
big difference. Big difference.
that. Whoops.
Let's give away some stuff. All right, we've got car passes to go see Steve Ewing next Friday night, June 25th, over at Drive in St. Louis, up at the Powerplex in Hazelwood. So you see Steve Ewing, and then you watch Star Wars: The Force Awakens on the big screen.
Pretty
We've
cool
got
evening.
tickets to go see Hoobastank and Living Color, July 21st, over at Pops, and tickets to go see Code and Cambria and The Used, September 8th, over at St. Louis Music Park. Tickets for that show go on sale Friday at 10 a.m. Tony, what are we playing?
We're playing Book or BS.
Book or BS? All right. We have a one line open still, 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. So Tony's going to give you the title of a book. You have to tell us if it's an actual title of a real life book or if it's something that Tony made up. 2 out of 3 titles, you win. Your choice of tickets. All right, let's go to the phones, and we have Mike in St. Peter's. Good morning, Mike.
Happy birthday, Rizz.
Thank you, Mike. All right, here we go.
Wow.
Book or BS?
How to teach physics to your dog.
Is that a real book or is it
BS.
something that Tony made up? You said that's what? I'm sorry,
BS.
Mike? BS?
BS.
Nope, that's a real book.
Come on, buddy.
That's a real book.
Dang.
Dang indeed. Next.
My plans to murder Barry Gibbs.
Ooh. BS.
That is, yes, a BS book. Barry Gibbs. Now, Barry Gibb is from the Bee Gees.
I literally made up a name.
Barry Gibbs is right down the street, and he's sick of being mistaken for Barry Gibb.
All right, Mike, one more, you win.
Grilling on the blacktop.
It's a real book.
That is fake. Sorry, Mike.
Oh, man, it needs to be real.
That seems like I would have guessed real, too.
Yeah.
I would have guessed real.
What's the latest hire at the Food Network? I feel like it would be a book
Blacktop Grilling.
for that guy.
All right, Ryan in Lima. Good morning, Ryan.
Hey, happy birthday, Rizz.
Thank you, buddy. Let's see if you can do better than Mike. Here we go. Book or BS?
Still stripping after 25 years.
That is a book.
That is, yes.
All right.
All right, on the board. Ryan, here we go.
The missionary position. Mother Teresa in theory and practice.
I'll say BS.
That is a real book.
Oh, no.
That book is the reason I put this together.
Well, get it, missionary. You know, Mother Teresa was
Jeff probably has a copy of that.
and it was very pissed off when he found out what it was really about.
Yeah, I was like, where's the pictures?
All right, Ryan, last one.
Why does my daddy have a bunch of different mommies?
That is a book.
That is fake. No, I'm sorry. That is something that Tony made up in his sick, twisted mind. All right, Eric, you there?
Yeah, what's up?
All right, Eric, book or BS? Here we go.
Turning your computer into a war machine.
Book.
That is something Tony made up in his sick, twisted mind. Next.
How to reuse old graves.
Oh, my God. We'll go book.
That is, yes, a book. All right. Eric's on the board. Okay, last one, Eric. Here we go.
Everything I know about women, I learned from my tractor.
That sounds like a book.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's a book. Eric, hang on. We got ourselves a winner.
Yeah.
Now we go out to Wentzville and Dave. Good morning, Dave.
Hey.
Hey, Dave.
Hey.
Here we go.
St. Louis, the Arch, the baseball, the murders.
The book.
Darn it.
Future books don't count.
Yeah. Ones that are currently being written don't count.
All right, Dave, come on.
Mommy drinks because you are bad.
That's a book.
Yes, it is a book, yes. All right, Dave, final one.
Maria Patrico wrote a book.
Bitch, I ain't playing. A pimp's guide to controlling your hoe.
Yes.
That is, yes, a fake book. All right. Hang on, Dave.
You've run me to the point of, I don't know. I don't know anymore.
You made that one up, huh?
Yeah. Doesn't that sound like it'd be a real book?
I mean, all
I'm
of them
just
do
looking
and
to
all
be.
of them
I'm
don't.
looking to be a pimp. I just need like kind of a starter's go. Oh, you should get a bitch. I ain't playing. A pimp's guide to controlling your hoe.
This is a great contest because you have leveled me. I have. It's just a guess from here on out.
We got Mike in Wentzville. Good morning, Mike.
Morning.
All right, final contestant. Here we go.
The Big Book of Lesbian Horse Stories.
BS.
That's real.
Are the,
That's a
are the
real one.
horses the lesbians? I can't.
I don't know.
I don't know.
You'll have to read the book.
Next one here. Anybody can be cool, but awesome takes practice.
Book.
That's a book. All right, here it is.
Woo!
Oh, my
Bottom of the ninth.
The final title.
Bottom of the ninth. Man on third. 3-2 count. 2 outs. The book is called Japan. This is why I hate you.
It's a book.
You said it's a book? That is, that's fake. Tony made that up.
Oh man.
Japan. This is why I hate you. So what? Two, 3 winners?
2 winners.
Two
yeah.
winners. All right, man.
Couple 2-3.
Couple 2-3 winners. It's all right. I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
We gave away some stuff.
Bitch, I ain't playing.
All right. After the break, there are some trending stories on social media. There are 2 revenge on X stories on revenge on X's. These stories are kind of trending, and the question is, which one is more brutal? I think the answer is pretty obvious. And then this bride is demanding just an ungodly amount of lavish gifts to even attend her wedding. We'll chop it up next. It's 7:56 on this Wednesday. Doesn't look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Fair weather, idiot.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the HomeLoanExpert.com.
The way he says fair is just so
fair.
It's harsh.
Fair.
Fair.
Your right lane blocked, right-hand shoulder blocked due to a stalled vehicle southbound 270 right after 64. Also lane blocked due to an accident westbound 64 at 111. And we're looking at the center lane blocked due to an accident eastbound 70 at Salisbury. Your point forecast today, sunny, around 90 for the high tonight. Clear skies around the mid-60s for the low. Right now, 73 at the point studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
What a dumb idea this was. All right, so it's a rainy Monday afternoon, and we're at Pointer's Pizza in Richmond Heights, and we're about to do the Pointosaurus Challenge. Just walking in and seeing
I thought it was actually the tabletop.
We're idiots. We're idiots.
I thought it was actually
so dumb.
top table.
Get over there.
I mean, it looks great.
It looks fantastic, but Jesus.
So it's 1 hour, right?
1 hour.
So Jeff and myself are.
There's no.
What are we doing?
What are we doing?
Jeff and myself versus Moon and Patrico. May the best team win.
That's right.
So you guys have heard that the housing market is hot, man. I mean, people putting up houses for sale, and they're gone in a day.
Piece number one.
So you want to have your ducks in a row. You want to make sure you have your financing all set, approved, and qualified for your home loan, and I want you to go with the local guy, Kevin Putney.
There's no guy that takes your ducks and puts them in a row any better than Kevin Putney. And I've had 2 conversations with the guy, and I already know that. He's the guy that keeps saying this, and he just brings down your anxiety level. If you don't know what you're doing in this particular industry, he will just go, I got this, don't worry about it. Takes down the anxiety level.
Or even if I mention the word refinance, somebody will kind of recall in horror going, oh my God, why would you want to put yourself through that? Kevin Putney will work with you wherever, whenever, and work out the loan that fits your needs.
You're not putting yourself through it. He's putting himself through it for you, and all it does is benefit you.
And he just does all the heavy lifting. And yeah, you reap the benefits. Kevin Putney, the 123 Mortgage Team, 314-862-0123, 314-862-0123, online at 123mortgage.com. Kevin Putney, NMLS 260678, a division of AFN, NMLS 2373441, 10-Point Drive, Suite 330, Bray, California, 92821. Contact today, 314-862-0123. All right, so this is a toy that you got?
According to this morning, it says this is not a toy, but yes, I bought this, and I bought it specifically because I wanted to do it with us.
Okay, so it's got 4 little slots for your fingers.
Yeah, some of these gag things like that, it's just like a little shock. And my son got something in a magic kit that he gets me with every once in a while, and it hurts like hell.
This is like, to be honest with you, it's 4 AAA batteries, which, okay, whatever.
Let's rewire it.
My sister-in-law was the one that tested it, and she damn near threw this thing across the room. There's 1, 2, 3, and 4 on the settings. We're going 4.
All right, so y'all put your fingers in there, and you press the button.
Yep.
And it kind of goes around, and one of you gets shocked.
Yep.
Okay, great.
Does it hurt if there's any metal on any other part of your body? I can take it off.
All right, so Scott,
you pick
what number you want.
This. I'll do. I gotta control the board.
Scott's doing 4.
What do you mean that's dumb?
That means I mean exactly what it sounds like. That's dumb.
What do you mean that's dumb? There's only 4 slots. Who's going to be left out?
So you can easily roll over here and do it real quick.
All right, it's fine. You want to plot names?
No, we'll do this.
Let's plot names.
We'll do this, and then the loser of this one, steps out and you're in.
Why me?
Because we like.
You got a 1 in 4 chance too. So we'll do this. We'll do the inaugural test, and then you come on over.
All right.
All right, we're turning it on. It's on now. As you guys can see, there's 2 victims here. We're now going to go boop, boop. Now all 4. Okay. All right, put your fingers in. Here we go.
Fingers in, guys.
Here we go.
Fingers in.
Hang on, I'm gonna elbow something if I get hit.
All right, here we go. Ready?
Press the button.
Hang on.
I know it. They're off. They'll go on. They'll go on.
Somebody put a microphone up to it so we can hear it.
All right, here we go.
Ready? Press it.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
And go. The light's going around, going around.
It's got a light that
Lights
shows
have disappeared. Lights have disappeared.
Close your eyes, everybody. Come on! This is stupid. I don't like it.
Oh boy.
Anytime now.
Yeah, great.
Oh! It was Scott for sure.
Look at
poison.
It sucks.
Burn me down.
All right, fine.
Come on over. How was that?
Oh, it's great. It's refreshing.
Dude,
It wakes
it
you up.
sucks.
Is it like?
It really does
Is it one
suck.
of those like in the hand, or is it?
Yeah,
all
yeah,
over
it's like
your
right here in
elbow?
the finger, and I get it in my
All
elbow
right,
right now.
let's do it.
Oh, right now it still hurts. I don't want
Scott,
this.
you're out.
Oh, boy. All right. Where are you going?
I wanted to go with Scott. Yeah. Wait. Turn it off and turn it back on.
Oh, come on.
Well, what's it gonna do? Hit 4 again? No.
It may.
No, it may.
I did it with my sister-in-law, and she was in 2, I was in
what if
1.
it's only 4 that you get struck?
Yeah, well, then you take 4.
All right.
Oh, God.
It's gonna be 3. It's
Oh,
gonna
boy.
be.
Everybody out!
You better switch it to 4. Ready?
Oh my gosh!
Here we go.
Everybody jumped out. If it hits this, oh God! If it hits me, I'm blaming the restart.
Oh, boy. Oh, no.
It takes too long. It takes too long.
I love
Here
it.
we go. Here we go.
My arm is already heating up.
Here we go. Who's it gonna be?
His headphones flew off.
It was tones.
Oh, that's terrible.
That went faster
All right,
than the
now,
first time.
hey, real quick, let's do this. Oh, this is how we should do this game. So now, since myself and Scott have been shocked, we are out. Now we do it 3 with you 2, or with you 3, and then we do it 2, and there's 1 winner. Oh my God, let's do it.
Yes.
That means one person
We need a
day
winner
will not
today.
get shot.
This isn't fun.
We need a winner.
Let's go.
This
You're
isn't
right.
fun. I'm already sweating.
All right. All right.
Yeah, we should be good. All right, here we go.
My hands are sweaty. That bad.
Now we're doing it on 3.
What number were you?
I don't remember. 2. I was 2. All right, here we go. No. You're out.
No. It's 1, 2, and 3.
1, 2,
it's
and
1, 2,
3
and 3.
are the numbers.
Okay.
Here,
1, 2, and 3.
You got to go in 1, man.
Oh, stop it!
Here we go.
3's my lucky number.
All right, here we go. Oh boy. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Stop backing into me.
Just stop talking for a second.
Stop! Don't touch me.
Stop, don't talk.
Yes.
What a stupid
Wait, where are you
game.
going? We got one more
it is.
game.
It's in my
We got
bicep.
one more game. Yeah.
It's in my bicep.
We got one more game.
The winner.
No, you
No,
didn't
no,
win.
no, Jeff,
Don't,
it's between
sorry,
Jeff and
you're
you.
taking too long.
Fine.
We could be co-champions.
Oh boy, here we go. We'll find out who the champion
Where are we
is.
going? 1 and 2?
1 and 2. 1
How
and
bad
2.
does it hurt? How bad is
Here
it
we go. Here we go.
How bad is it?
Going.
Oh boy. Here we go. Who's gonna win?
Size. Come on, just do it already. Just do it already.
So yesterday I was at Victory Men's Health and I'd had a blood draw, and now I'm going to get the results back here shortly. And it's great when you walk in and they go, hey, I'm really excited to see you because we're super stoked that not only has Jeff decided to do this, but also you've decided to do this. And, you know, after you battle an illness, whether it be something like the both of us, you know, going through our different cancer treatments, or maybe you're just sick, you know, maybe you're just coming off of getting COVID. It's tough to get back into a place like Victory Men's Health where they're going to make sure that you feel the best that you can be, because you've already feel like, well, I've already failed. I've already gotten sick. I've already gotten cancer. Now what's next? Well, you have that opportunity to go to Victory Men's Health and go, now it's time for me to get my life back. It's time for me to start really grabbing things by the and getting going. That's what they do at Victory Men's Health. For me, they're doing this whole Spectra Cell test where they're going to find out exactly how I intake vitamins and then put me on a plan to where, again, it's designed specifically for me so I can get the most out of me. You can have the same exact treatment if you go to Victory Men's Health. There's 2 locations. Yesterday I was out at the Town and Country location, and they're more like spas than they are really like clinics or anything like that. The OG O'Fallon, Illinois location is great too. The staff at both locations, absolutely fantastic. And if you're looking for vitamin IV drips, help with erectile dysfunction, or pretty much anything to help you feel the best that you could feel, you go to Victory Men's Health. Go online right now, victorymenshealth.com. It is Victory Men's Health. Be you again.
He is kind. He is supple. He is magical. He is stainless. He is sensual.
Hey, what's going on? This is Tom Arnold. I like fat women and cocaine, and I also like listening to the Rizzuto Show. That's the show you're listening to now. It's my favorite show. It's my sponsor's favorite show. Probably shouldn't say that out loud, but it's true. Anyways, happy birthday, Rizz.
All right, welcome back. Going to make our real or fake picks in just a little bit. Also, we're going to talk to St. Louis' own Justin Willman. Great magician. He's got that show on Netflix called Magic for Humans. He's doing an Alzheimer's benefit. Justin Willman, proud to present Magic for Memories, a night of comedy and wonder to make Alzheimer's disappear. And proceeds go to the Alzheimer's Association and the Sonia V. Willman Alzheimer's Disease Research Fund at the Foundation for Barnes Jewish Hospital. So that stays here. Yeah, Justin's mom passed away from Alzheimer's, and it's a great cause. He's a great dude, so we'll talk to him probably around 9:30. Anybody ever get revenge on an ex?
No.
I never have. Just move on.
Yep.
Just move on. Well, two women's stories are trending right now, and they both got revenge on exes years later. And the question is, and this is going around on social media, is which one is more brutal? I think the answer is clear, but I'll let you guys.
Okay.
I'll let you guys figure it out for yourself. All right. There's a woman named Meg. She's from England. She got on Twitter after her ex liked her on a dating app 4 years after he ghosted her and just disappeared. So she's still pissed. 4 years later, still pissed off. So he liked her on one of these dating apps. She liked him back and then sent him a message that said he has a 4-year-old kid he might want to meet.
And he ghosted her.
He ghosted her 4 years ago. He liked her on this dating app. She liked him back, then sent him a message that said she has a 4-year-old kid he might want to meet. Just to be clear, she doesn't have a kid. She does not have a kid.
Oh, this is just mental torture.
She does not have a kid. I don't know if he responded to it or just ghosted her again. I don't know. But she's on Twitter now bragging about it.
Wow.
The real twist is if he would have a 4-year-old with somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But it's hers.
All right, and here's the other story. Here's the other story. A woman on TikTok split up with her boyfriend in 2016, and for 5 years, she's been getting back at him by flooding his email with spam. So every time a website or app requires an email address to get through a paywall, she uses his email.
Oh, man.
So he just gets more and more newsletters and alerts that he didn't sign up for, and he has no idea why. Here she is talking about it.
Ever since my ex and I broke up in 2016, I've had a very interesting tactic for revenge.
Probably that's why I broke up with you. Yeah. Because of the way you speak.
Where's she from?
Vocal Fryland.
For revenge, my revenge comes in the form of email newsletters. So if I'm in the airport and I need an email address to give to the airport so I can use their Wi-Fi, I give them his. If I want to read an article and they need an email, I'll send them his. Do I want to be updated about events and happenings in the company? Yes. Topics of interest? All of them. And he doesn't know why.
So, and those are the two stories. Which one to you is more brutal?
The first one.
The kid one.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
I
Without
mean, the
question.
first one.
Without question. Without question.
Because the second revenge, probably most of it goes to junk mail. He probably never even sees any of it.
Yeah, if there was no such thing as junk mail, I wouldn't be so fast to judge these two, like which one is worse.
Right, gumming up somebody's email inbox or, I don't know, telling them they have a 4-year-old kid that they've never seen.
But if he ghosts her over that and she never reaches out again, then is that her way of saying, okay, it isn't really yours or not? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, it wouldn't make it quite as bad if you just, like, didn't give a crap and she didn't reach out again. Then you'd be like, okay, well, I'm in the clear. But it would take some time.
But are you in the clear? I mean,
maybe mentally every 10 years you'd be like, ooh, maybe I got a kid out there.
I got a kid out there. Every 10 years?
Yeah, while you're checking your spam, I got a kid out there.
Or every time you see a kid with a mom.
Yeah.
And you go, I have a kid that I'm ignoring.
Man.
Or gumming up somebody's email inbox with spam, which you could just go unsubscribe.
Yeah. The kid thing is so much worse.
The internet thinks that the spam thing is worse.
No
way.
way.
Yeah.
That's because it's a bunch of 15, 16,
Yeah, the
17-year-olds
internet's not
that aren't
thinking.
even thinking about kids.
They're not thinking.
So what you're saying is there are morons on the internet.
We are surrounded.
We are completely surrounded by
We are
morons.
surrounded by idiots.
Yeah, I was when I saw that people thought the spam email thing was worse. I go, "What? Are you out of your minds?"
Crazy. Now, regrettably, 20 years ago, when I was in my very early 20s, this is and this is pre-iPhone. This is when people were walking around with Nokias. The little cell phone things. The cell phones really first kind of started hitting. And that's when our band first started getting really, really famous. And you start getting strange requests at signings and things like, oh my gosh, can you sign this? Or can I have your phone number?
Yeah.
And it's funny now. And it was funny then. Else's number. I was Johnny Venus, the drummer for Greek Fire. I always remembered his home phone number because we were high school buddies. You know what I mean? So I used to call his house and ask if he'd want to go on a bike ride or whatever the heck it was. I never forgot that number. And his mom and I have had this funny relationship since we met. And she would always kind of troll me for my tattoos or something like that. And I'd always just give Johnny's home phone number. Also knowing that it was one of those households that refuse to answer the phone. They would not answer the phone unless they knew the number. They would always let it go to the machine. And I think it was like 2 years later when they finally found out, like, oh, that's why we get these random calls from Canada.
Phone calls. That's funny.
It was funny at the time. Now, is that the same as the email thing?
Nah.
I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, either way, I think these two ladies need to get over it and move on.
Yes. Either way, what are you spending your time doing?
Although the ex who did ghost that first woman who told who pretended to have the kid, he did like her on a dating app, so I guess he kind of did poke the tiger.
Yeah. He did throw it out there like, hey, you up?
The kid thing, though. Come on, man. You can't weaponize that.
It's been weaponized, not just here, but it's been weaponized in many different cases.
You crossed the line.
There's a video that's been racking up the hits on TikTok. It's a woman who's very good looking, by the way. She explains how she judges a first date based on a guy's restaurant choices. She judges a guy based on his restaurant choices. Now, she doesn't, on a first date, she does not want to go to a fancy restaurant. She wants to be taken out to a fast casual place.
Okay. Fast casual.
So Chipotle.
Your Applebee's, Chili's.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Chili's,
yeah, that's
McAllister's, those kind of
Right.
places.
So she's got kind of a scale. So if you take me to Chili's, this is what it means. If you take me to Applebee's, this is what it means.
It's faster food, no drive-through.
Is that what is considered fast casual? I think fast casual. I think that's what you call it.
I think. I mean, technically speaking, isn't Starbucks a fast casual?
I think so. Well, let's listen to her. Here's how she judges.
Applebee's. I immediately note that you're probably an alcoholic and are only here for the $1 Long Island iced teas. I'm ecstatic. We get blacked out, hook up, and probably never speak again. Olive Garden. It's clear that you tried to make an effort to pick the most romantic out of the options that you had. Also says that you're not real picky about the food as long as it has butter and calories in it. I agree. Unfortunately, it doesn't make up for the fact that you're not Italian, because a real Italian wouldn't take me here. Chili's. You immediately win. I know that you're a man of taste, culture, and style.
Thank you.
What?
Been saying that for years.
Continue with the logic, please.
And if you bring up the 2 for $25, we might actually have a future together. Buffalo Wild Wings. I applaud you for not feeling threatened by the look of me eating wings.
She kind of goes
That's
on.
a lot of
I
fun,
didn't like
man.
how that started, but it's actually kind of funny.
She's either been on a lot of dates or she just loves these types of restaurants.
She says if you take her to TGI Fridays, you're a sociopath.
What? Where's the logic there?
I'm not sure what the logic
Just all
is.
those buttons on the waiter. I don't know.
I'm sure she
Too
has
much
reasons. I mean, clearly she has details. This gal knows what she's talking about.
Everything's tongue in cheek here, and again, she's staring directly at the camera. I don't think even blinking.
That's funny.
And they're fast cuts.
She knows the menus.
But yeah, seems like a cool chick too. You see what she looks like? Nice looking woman.
The video's loading up here, but literally, Moon. She says in the video, like, no explanation. If you pick TGI Fridays, you're a sociopath.
Then that's it.
That's it.
Huh.
Oh
Next.
yeah.
Next. Most of us know the feeling of looking at a wedding registry and seeing if there's an option to to sort by price.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Filters here. Sort by price. Let's see.
Lowest to highest.
See, yeah. Lowest to highest. Look, we all love our friends, but why do we need to buy them a $900 vacuum? That's quite a gift for a wedding. Am I right?
Yes.
Be thankful you don't know this bride. Because this woman is either the worst person in the world or this is a joke. I'm not sure.
Do you even have anything from your wedding registry still?
No, because what we did was we registered for all the stuff and then returned everything for the cash.
I actually registered for a cash register.
That seems
Pretty nice.
dirty, but so smart.
It's kind of dirty. But I get it.
You know what it was? It was one of those, let's go around with the gun, beep, 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 having a good time. And then we go, we live in an apartment.
Like you might as well just said to people on your invitation, like, in lieu of gifts, please bring cash.
So, yeah. But he's saying it was a fix. He's saying they weren't thinking about that. They were doing the typical what you're told to do, registry guy. Oh, we got to go
Do
register.
they even do that? Do they return for cash, or is it store credit? Or
No. I think it was Bed Bath & Beyond, which is like, we don't need this stuff. Like, it was fun to do.
Not even the Beyond part?
No, all of it.
listen.
Take the Bed Bath and the Beyond back.
Yeah, how much Beyond can you really live with?
We had already been living together for 6 years. What else do we need? But it was a thing to do with the registry, and it was fun. No, we need this. Oh, bread maker, cool. We need that. We don't. So all these gifts came, and we were in New Jersey. A lot of people sent their gifts not to our apartment in St. Louis, but to New Jersey for some reason. So now we got to get all this stuff to St. Louis. We'll take the cash. So a woman posted a gift list on Facebook, which was packed with luxury items, including Gucci or Louis Vuitton purses or new floor tiles for their entire house, a new car. Any high-class paintings or decorations, $400 in cash. That was on the registry. $400 or more in gift cards to the following places. And this is, I'm reading what she wrote. 5th Saks Avenue, which is not true. Bloomingdale's, Nordstrom, Calvin Klein, Gucci, Whole Foods, Sprouts, maybe even JCPenney. Any kitchen-made appliances over $350. It's KitchenAid.
KitchenAid, okay.
Not made. And she says guests must pick off this list or consult her first, and added, quote, there are no exceptions. I am expecting everyone to spend at least $400.
Everyone to spend at least $400?
She says she'll quote, accept slightly lower amounts, but you have to ask first.
Man, my RSVP just changed to sorry, can't make it.
Yeah.
Sorry. Well, what kind of cocktail hour is there?
Nothing that's going to be worth that.
You ain't going to be a $400 bill. I'll tell you that.
Nothing that's going to be worth that.
If I can't eat or drink $400 at this party,
Probably be a cash bar.
I mean, she gets specific in this thing. Like when she talks about KitchenAid, any KitchenAid appliance over $350. This does not mean kitchen items like an apron or a spatula. A new car or a new trim for my car or anything in relation to the care. Any Korean or Asian beauty products totaling $400 or more. Jeez. Yeah, I don't know if this is real, if this is somebody trying to be funny, but damn. Think about the husband or soon-to-be husband. What is this guy all about?
This is kind of funny.
He's pot committed, man.
I had somebody actually reach out to me on social media. This was actually a couple weeks ago, saying that they wanted a quote for my DJ services, and then they asked if I make announcements, and I'm like, yeah, sure. And she's like, one of the main things I want to make is an announcement before the ceremony starts to have people put their cell phones and stuff in their purses or turn them off so there's no ringing and nobody's taking pictures. And I don't want my photographer to take pictures of people taking pictures on their phone of us at the aisle.
Reasonable request.
And I said, yes, of course I'll do that. I'll make a quick announcement. And she said, I want to include in the announcement, you could be asked to leave. Ooh. And I thought, like,
this is a Tool concert?
Now it's more of a, like, not that would draw more attention to anything else.
Yeah, you
is having somebody come up and go, you got to go.
Takes a light and flashes it in your face.
Yeah,
and that's how you do at the wedding. You're like, hey, I see, hey.
And of course I said,
Let's go, buddy.
I see the iPhone up there, but no way.
I responded back with like, I have no problem making the announcement, but I'm not going to ask anyone to leave. Like, if you want somebody else to do that, that's fine.
You're
But
not security.
I'm not going to remove anyone from your wedding. And then I thought about it. I'm like, man, can you imagine in the middle of the wedding, Aunt Jane comes up to take a picture, and somebody comes up and goes, "Can you step outside, please?"
That's it, Aunt Jane. Let me see your wristband. You've already got a hole punched in it. That means you've been warned once. You're out of here.
I made
Get
that.
out of here, Jane.
I made that announcement for the wedding on Saturday. Like, hey, our bride and groom want us to remind you this is an unplugged ceremony. Please put away your cell phones. They've hired professional photographers to capture the memory. And I watched one of their relatives. I don't know if it was an aunt or a friend. And I watched her turn to the person next to her and goes, "I don't care. I'm still taking pictures." I was like, all right, okay.
All right, finally, before we move on, many people have had dreams about an ex, and maybe they've even been sensual dreams. If you're in a new relationship, you could choose to keep it private unless you're narrating the whole thing by loudly sleep-talking through it.
Oh, no.
And that got one woman in hot water. So there's a 23-year-old Florida woman named Alexis Talley. She's been arrested for assaulting her 21-year-old girlfriend, including allegedly punching her in the face after she talked about an ex in her sleep. I don't know what she was saying. It happened on late Sunday night. A neighbor called police when they heard the women fighting. Cops get there. The victim had visible swelling to the right side of her face. Still, Alexis insists she did not get physical. Police didn't buy it. Alexis charged with domestic battery, and it's a felony because she had a prior battery arrest. She can't have contact with a girlfriend because she's out on bond, but yeah, sleep talking.
Wow. How about sleep getting punched? Can you imagine the sensation of being asleep and being woken up by getting punched?
What a rude awakening.
Assuming that happened here. Crazy.
No, I can't imagine. I can't imagine that sensation of being punched awake.
Yeah, because you literally be going, "What the?"
Yeah, so confusing.
Has anybody ever poured water on you to wake you up?
No.
Yeah, not like on the face. It was like a bucket on the whole body. Whoa.
Yeah,
Like, is it like a joke?
Well, yeah, I was asleep in a field. We're on tour, nothing to do. Fell asleep, and then it was a perfect opportunity.
You were the one who fell asleep, so they F with you,
Yeah,
right?
no big deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a story of a soon-to-be ex-wife, now definitely an ex-wife, of setting her husband on fire.
That would hurt a relationship.
Yeah,
While he was asleep.
I don't think you can get past that.
Whoa. Yeah, the water thing is frightening. It wasn't on my face. It just like kind of hit my midsection, but it is a scary awakening.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And it takes a few seconds to really figure out what's going on.
I'm sure.
You guys sleep talk at all?
I don't believe so.
No.
I do. I do. I did a ton as a kid. Lots and lots of stories from my parents from sleep talking. Slept walk here and there. It's less.
I
less
sleep
frequent.
juggle.
Yeah, that's
I
good.
sleep
Yeah, with
juggle.
chainsaws, too.
Tougher to do.
Yes. With chainsaws.
It's just the two, though. It's
Yeah.
not like I have 8 of them going.
Man, my dad used to have stories. He'd be like, "Well, this is what you were talking about last night." A lot of it was baseball. I would talk about baseball.
Talking baseball? All right, we got some news coming at you after the break. It is 9:24 on this Wednesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
He's gross.
Oh, did I say 9:24?
Yeah, but you said it, so we only have
That
36
means
minutes
that
left.
that's matters. It matters. It counts. It counts. It counts. It counts. It counts.
8:24. Sorry. Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Right now, debris on the road, blocking the left lane, eastbound 44, right at 109. Other than that, things looking okay. Point forecast today, sunny, around 90 for the high. Tonight, clear skies, mid-60s for the low. Right now, it is 74 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, it's Rizz, and we are at Ravens Ridge MMA in Webster Groves, and I am about to compete in event number 1 for the Rizz Olympics. I'm here with John from Ravens Ridge.
True or false? Was musical cotta invented in Webster Groves?
Absolutely.
Yes,
absolutely.
So I'm in the home of musical cotta. John, do you have any advice as to how I should approach this? What's the judging going to be like? Are the judges going to be fair? What are the judges to look out for, too?
Yeah, Rizz, I'll be honest with you.
So I mentioned this yesterday. If you are in the market for a vacation home, maybe you've always wanted to own that lake house. Maybe you've always wanted to own some property in Florida. So when you go down there and you're going to Disney World or you're going to Universal, you don't want to rent somewhere. You want to go to your own place. Well, they've got a vacation home loan opportunity for you at First Community, and you could buy your own vacation home because now they offer home loans in several states outside of Missouri and Illinois. First Community can make it a reality with your vacation home loan. That's what's pretty awesome about it. Plus, let's say you do like renting and you don't want to go ahead and just buy a vacation home. They've got those vacation club accounts where they will reduce stress and debt by saving ahead of time with this special savings account. It's pretty awesome. You can make a deposit anytime directly from your paycheck or from a different account. There's no penalty fee for an early closeout or partial withdrawals, no monthly maintenance fee, no minimum deposit to open. And whether you're ready to buy your own vacation home or just plan your next trip, First Community can help make your summer vacation dreams a reality. Here's what you do. Find them on social media. You can find them on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, at First Community, or you can just go to the website to see where there is a location nearest to you. Missouri side, Illinois side, they got you. All you have to do is go to firstcommunity.com.
So Clavis has a guitar here. You want to regale us with a song?
Well, yeah, I'd like to, man. I want to do this little song here because the things are getting spooky, you know. It's getting close to Halloween time.
Mm-hmm.
And Patrico, you might be interested in this. I know you do the traffic reports around here. Well, there is a new threat out there, and I wrote a song about it to raise awareness.
Okay.
Oh, Lordy, Lordy, stuck on Highway 40 this morning. I wish someone would have told me, wish someone would have gave me a warning. I was stuck behind an old Cadillac when up popped a ghoul all dressed in black. You know he's gonna get you when the traffic jam hits you, Trafficula. That's right, it's the vampire that only comes out in traffic, Trafficula. But man alive, don't take the 405 in the evening. 'Cause when the cars all stop, that's when Trafficula comes to start feeding. And don't get out if you get a flat tire. You won't see him in the mirror 'cause he's a vampire. You know he's gonna get you when the traffic jam hits you, Trafficula. Well, if you're stuck in a jam, get out of there, man, he's gonna get you. Just set your foot on the gas and get out of there fast unless he bit you, and then you're doomed. Trafficula. Talking about Trafficula, the traffic vampire, Trafficula. It's a crazy concept, Trafficula, but it's true nonetheless. Thank you.
Oh, my God.
Thank you. Something to look out for when you're driving around.
Yeah, Trafficula.
It's amazing how he's looking out for us.
Just something more to worry about, huh?
Raising awareness.
First, my iPhone turning me gay, and now Trafficula. Damn.
But that's why it's always important to tune in the morning, get the the traffic reports from you guys.
Yeah.
And
is there any way to prevent yourself from being attacked by Trafficula?
The rules are still being figured out on Trafficula.
It's just too new.
I can't believe we're here again, huh? Brandy, can you believe you're in the studio again?
Yeah, I love it. Good morning,
Ready
St.
to do
Louis.
this? And we have another wheel in here. So Jeff's going to spin the wheel, and whatever the wheel lands on, it's going to be either a tattoo or a piercing.
Correct.
And the piercing can either be an ear piercing, which will be, what, the cartilage?
Cartilage, yes.
Yeah.
Or it could be your nip.
Right.
Notice I said nip.
Yes, you did.
Now, I think, Brandon, we've gone through this before. The nip piercing has got to be one of the harshest and most painful of the piercings.
It's definitely sensitive, yes.
She told me that I will get
You'll get a hot flash.
a hot flash that starts at my toes and moves up.
She wanted to make sure you ate before.
I eat constantly, but I can have I got a protein bar there if I should start eating that. Should I do that?
I think you should be fine.
I think you should be fine.
Okay.
Yeah, if you've eaten within the last 4 hours, you'll be fine.
Yes, I have.
All right, so right now on the wheel it says nip. It says Rizz and Patrico tattoo. It says Rizz's choice. It says ear. It says Patrico's choice, and it says spin again. What are you hoping for, Jeff?
I'm hoping probably for tattoo.
Which, by the way, we decided it is not Rizz and Patrico tattoo. It is
R-I-Z-Z. He already has your initials tattooed on him. So, I mean, there's already a TP on there.
There's actually a ton of brandy work on my arm.
You got to put a tiny 2 next to my TP.
TP2?
TP squared.
Well, you guys ready to spin the wheel?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Oh,
Jeff,
boy.
Here we go. Now, Brandy, what are you hoping to do? Nip, right?
I really do.
Thanks.
Okay,
Appreciate
sorry.
that. That's nice.
Just so you know.
Here, I thought we were friends.
Just so you know, I'm still undecided as to what my choice would be.
Really?
If it lands on Rizz's choice, I'm still undecided.
Okay.
I thought for sure you'd go dark horse and go cartilage, to be honest with you.
What?
Yeah.
No. Cartilage?
Yeah. Just because that would look the dumbest on me, and it'd be tough to live because you can't lay on that side.
It does hurt. Yeah.
That would look pretty silly. On him?
Yeah.
That would look silly.
Afterwards, after it heals, you should be able to pick the jewelry.
Me pick the jewelry? I think I should.
Who invited you?
All right, Jeff, here we go.
Hey, what did we decide? If I
man.
get a piercing, I have to keep it for 2 weeks, right? Is that what we decided?
No, I thought we said month.
It's a month. You said month.
You said month.
You really did.
I had to try for 2
Oh,
weeks.
All right,
by
here
the
we
way, real quick before you spin, you can watch live right now, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. Webcams are up and going.
Here we go. Jeff Burton will get. Go ahead. And round she goes. I'm nervous, to be honest with you.
See, I am not, because there's nothing I can do about it.
Well, now it's in the wheel's hands.
Oh boy, that's.
Here we go, slowing down, and it is.
No.
Oh, Rizz. It's time to toast to your day with your favorite top toasty and tasty eats from Dunkin'. You could top your day with a new bacon-topped avocado toast featuring delicious crumbled cherrywood smoked bacon sprinkled over creamy avocado and perfected with everything bagel seasoning, or pick a classic like the original avocado toast with avocado and everything bagel seasoning. Or if you're feeling, I don't know, sassy, pull apart a grilled cheese melt layered with melty white cheddar and American cheeses. Try it with slices of Black Forest ham. You could do that. Whatever food mood you're in, there's something on the Dunkin' menu to make your today toasty. Toast your way all day. Dunkin' America runs on Dunkin'.
I think I got all those lug nuts on tight. I guess we'll see.
Hey, this is Jim Florentine, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz. I mean, you're a grown man. Are you still doing birthdays?
All right, it's Rizz
you know what I mean?
Olympics event
That's for
number
kids.
3.
Birthdays
This
are for
is the
kids.
NASCAR
All right,
tire
great.
change.
So it's your
So,
birthday.
tell
I'll
me-
meet you at Chuck E.
yeah.
Cheese. We'll play
What
some
do I
games and have some
exactly have to
cake.
do?
Yay. Shout out to the sponsor of Jeff's hat this week.
Yeah, this young lady is amazing. Her name is Melissa. She's an author, illustrator, and owner of Clever Girl Publishing. She has a bunch of kids' books out. Facebook.com/Lucy, Goosey, and Friends. Amazing hat.
Yeah, it's funny.
She sent me a bunch of kids' books as well. I guess every kid's book every book is a kid's book as long as a kid can read, right?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Anyway, thank you very much to her. Facebook.com/Lucy, Goosey, and Friends. If you have a business, you want to put the business on a hat and put it on my head and have it on camera for 4 hours a day, 5 days a week on the #1 morning show in St. Louis and possibly the world. All you have to do is go 1057thepoint.com/hats, make a donation to Kids Rock Cancer, and we will do that for you.
Although, Jeff, my kids both can read well, and 50 Shades of Grey is not a kid's book. So.
That's a good point. It's more of a general statement, but yes.
Every book is not a kid's book.
Incorrect, yes.
All right, let's do some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by
West County Auto Body, the best auto body repair facility in the country.
So back in January, a winning $1 million Powerball ticket was sold at a Circle K in O'Fallon Mo. The prize has yet to be claimed, and you've got now less than a month to claim your money. So the lottery people are putting the word out. Hey, check your tickets. It could be you. The prize expires July 15th.
Check the numbers.
Check the numbers. The ticket was bought at the Circle K on North Main Street on January 16th. So the ticket won the match 5 prize. So I'm assuming that's all 5 numbers except for the Powerball.
I would assume that's what that means.
Man, to even think that somebody possibly threw out $1 million.
Yeah, why buy a ticket? Why buy a ticket unless you are going to make sure it was a loser or a winner?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, every time I've purchased, whether it's a scratch off or especially something like this, you put it somewhere where you know I'm going to check it in a couple of days.
There are people that play the lottery a lot. And I guess it's just a thing. It's a force of habit. They just buy the ticket every time they're at the gas station and then put it in the glove compartment, forget about it. Yeah. I guess, I mean, to even think that somebody's sitting on $1 million and has no idea.
Mm-hmm.
If you are in the habit of buying lotto tickets and then putting it in the glove box and forgetting it, well, then why don't you just take that dollar and put it in the glove box and forget it? You know what I mean? Because one of these days you're going to open the glove box and go, oh my gosh, 1,600 days ago, I started putting dollars in here.
And now I got
look at this.
I got a glove box full of cash.
It's like I won the lottery.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I hope, man. All right, well, good luck.
Are you guys kind of
Check your numbers.
surprised that you can't buy lottery tickets online?
Yes.
Like I can't go to molotto.com and then type in my credit card info and then say I want 15 tickets and then they just send them to me virtually.
I didn't know you couldn't do that.
I don't think you can.
I don't think you can either.
Yeah.
I think you need to physically go to a lotto location.
I know probably right now gas station clerks are going, hey, shut up, man,
Yeah.
shut up.
Can you-
But, like, I'm surprised with the technology that you can't do that.
Can you use it? You can use a debit card for.
Now you can use a debit card for everything.
Okay.
Yeah. But I mean, that's,
you can't use a credit card, I don't think, to buy lotto
not
tickets.
I don't think you can buy
Debit card, yes,
I think
credit
a debit card, and that's something that's relatively new, like within the past 5 years.
Oh,
because
really?
I remember during Christmas, I used to have to go get
Always cash.
and then get the scratchers. Now I could just go, hey, give me, a 5, a 22, a 33, and a 19. And she goes, okay, it's $38, and you just pop in that debit card, and here you go.
Huh.
Yeah, I knew the credit card thing.
Yeah.
I only play the lotto if it's over 400 mil.
I
You
mean,
know that.
Why waste your time?
Yeah.
I've been obsessed with scratchers lately.
Why is
It's
that?
another giant waste.
You say that, but I mean, like, I've put in $40 worth of scratchers, and I'm still playing on house money. And it's pretty much every week we go and we
No
turn them in
way.
and then
Good for
get
you.
more scratchers back.
Is that
Hope
the
it
one?
all works out, man.
I mean,
me
I'm
too.
not sitting here hoping that I'm not thinking that I'm going to win, a gajillion dollars. But I mean, we have a buddy that won $4,000 and remodeled his kitchen.
Oh, listen, our
yeah.
relative has been playing for
Yeah.
probably 10 plus years, and he's got a $15,000 win. I think multiple
6,000?
5 or
man.
6,000. I think he's totaled up to something like 30,000.
Yeah, he's
There are
doing
more
okay.
losers than winners, though. So
Oh yeah,
keep that in mind.
And thinking about how many times he's lost that, I don't know. I'm not sure. I think he's still in the positive here, but still.
Mike on Twitter says you could buy Illinois lottery tickets online.
You can. Wow. Oh yeah, a couple people say
guess
Illinois
Illinois' out of the
Lottery has
game.
an app that allows you to buy tickets online. Cool.
Hey, if you don't live
that's
in
our
that state,
Illinois.
you can't play that state lotto. Is that it? Is it your address?
No, I think you could play.
You can play it. You just drive around and
You
like,
just have to go and redeem the ticket.
there.
I wonder if you have to open the app in Illinois.
Oh, I don't know.
Because that's how, like, things like the sports books that are happening. Like, you could download these apps, but you got to be on the Illinois
Okay, I
side
guess
to do it.
another win for Illinois then.
Jerks.
We're here.
Let's go, Missouri.
We're here on the Mo side doing what?
Not
Twiddling
buying
our,
lottery tickets.
twiddling our thumbs. Not buying lottery tickets on an app.
Jerks.
Which brings me to this. The website Wallet Hub does an annual ranking of the best states to live in based on 5 different categories: safety, affordability, the economy, health and education, and overall quality of life. So these are the best states to live in. This is it. This is the big one, guys. This is the big one. And where did we come in? At
Like
50
everything
states.
else, right in the middle, probably.
What were the metrics again?
Safety, affordability, the economy, health and education, and overall quality of life.
Man, this is
We always rank kind of low on these because of
safety.
Safety, but I mean
Because
the
of
whole
the
state,
categories. Yeah.
No, but
it's
they
just
went
like
the
a
whole
few
state, though.
neighborhoods across our state that have the issues. The rest of the state's completely safe.
Well, I'll tell you, we did very well in
Oh, good.
affordability. In affordability. In that one category, affordability, we did very well. In fact, we were number 5.
Nice.
The 5th most affordable state in the country is Missouri. What?
well, I mean, you know, that's a backhanded compliment
Okay, can I?
It
Why?
is.
because the housing market is on fire. People are moving everywhere. They're going to the desired places, and we're the 5th most affordable. You know, there's a
Coming from a place where I just looked at the house I grew up in, like when and like 900 square foot house
right.
is worth over $1 million.
Right.
Whereas for $1 million here, you get an estate.
Oh yeah, it's
Damn near
ridiculous.
mansion.
Right, but you do understand that location, all those things
I
feeding
look at
into
affordability as a giant positive.
Oh, it is a giant positive. It 100% is. It's one of the coolest things about
I could
this
find
area.
no way to spend that negative.
Yeah.
It's well, okay. It's one of the coolest things about this area, but it's not what you want to lead as far as the metrics go. It's not the one that you want to be your top one.
That's our top one.
Well, I think it.
You understand what I'm saying here? I'm not
I
finding
do,
the
but I
negative.
also
I'm
think
saying
it
let's
kind
be
of
real.
equals quality of life. Because it's a slower paced life. So if the homes are lower, it's going to be a slower paced life. And
Yeah, but you got to separate those. You separate those metrics here.
I'll tell you, we did not make the top 10 as far as best states to live in.
I was gonna say,
No,
is
really?
the best state
I'm
something
so shocked.
obvious, or
We're
is
in
it
the
something
40s.
that we would never guess?
It's something you'd never guess, and it's something
Montana.
I would never guess either.
yeah, it's got to
Montana.
be Wyoming,
In a million
Montana.
guesses.
Can you give
Even
us-
though there are 50 states, in a million guesses, I would never guess.
Can
this
you
one.
give us geography?
It's on the East Coast.
Connecticut,
No.
South
Massachusetts.
Carolina.
South
New
Carolina.
Jersey.
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 Weird. That's weird. Is it-
Massachusetts
Why is it? Because
ranked,
it's cheap.
well, it's cheap in
Massachusetts
certain
ranked
places.
first last year. And New Jersey ranked number 1 this year. So New Jersey, here's crazy. It ranked second to last in affordability. So Missouri's number 5 in affordability. New Jersey is second to last, 49th.
Right, which is kind of what I'm saying. Like this
First
isn't-
in safety.
affordability isn't going to be the lead.
Yeah, no, I know that. I'm just saying that.
New Jersey was
Kinda
first in
comes with a
safety,
slower pace.
5th in education, 7th in quality of life.
Wow. See, education and quality of life, I think, are the two most important in this.
New Jersey, Massachusetts, New York, Idaho, Minnesota, Wisconsin, Utah, New Hampshire, Iowa, Pennsylvania. Who came in last?
West Virginia.
California.
No, surprisingly, West Virginia did not make the bottom 5 of the list.
Mississippi.
Is it going to be something like Hawaii or California or Texas?
They like picking on Mississippi. Alabama,
Oh, you're right, Mississippi, dude.
Mississippi, yes, did not do well.
Louisiana, Alabama.
Did not do well.
Georgia would be good.
Georgia's doing good.
Arkansas.
Popular right now.
Arkansas did okay.
Arkansas is kind of cool.
New Mexico, last.
Ah,
It
Yeah.
seems so obvious.
New
once
Mexico,
you hear
last
it.
place.
That's a rough. That's a
Only
rough.
slightly worse than Alaska, Louisiana, Mississippi, and South Carolina.
Yeah, New Mexico's a rough spot. Even
Overall-
driving through it, you're like, who decided to stop here? Who was moving west or wherever you're going and said, you know what? I think we've gone far enough. With all that we've seen, let's go ahead and set up an establishment right here. It's not getting any better, guys. Let's put on the brakes and set up the tents.
All right, so who did? California is the least affordable state, in case you're wondering. New Jersey was second to last. California was last. Overall, Missouri, Illinois, who did better?
Illinois.
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 Oh, I bet you-
Illinois did better.
Really?
18th.
Oh.
18th, Missouri, 31st.
Yeah.
What were the stats for Illinois? Do you have those?
I don't have that. There
rundown?
were so many. There's so many different stats.
I'm
It was hard to
curious.
grab. But go to Wild Hub's website and you can figure it out.
Yeah, I wonder how they did in education.
Well, they came in
I wonder how we did
18th
next
because you can buy lottery tickets online.
That's right. Jay says, New Jersey, get the F out of here.
Actually says that as you're entering New Jersey.
out of
Hey, they don't want you here.
There's a sign that says New Jersey. Get the F out
New
of here.
Jersey, A-O!
Get the out of here.
Isn't it the yarn capital of the world or something like that? What's that sign say when you go into Jersey from New York? I want to say it's the yarn capital of the world.
I don't know.
Something goofy like that.
So, didn't we do the list last week of the number one word each state is having trouble spelling so far this year?
Yes.
What was our word? It was something silly, but the funniest takeaway was probably the fact that people in Colorado couldn't spell Colorado.
Yes.
That's so good.
But 2020 was a whole other beast, and a different word stood out. According to a new report, the most misspelled word last year was what? The most misspelled word last year.
Quarantine.
There it is.
That's what ours was.
Quarantine?
Yes.
It was quarantine?
It was the most Googled how to spell search in 12 different states. And remember, a lot of people thought it was spelled quarantine. C-O-R-N space T-E-E-N.
That's not it.
Quarantine.
Or if you're from St. Louis, quarantine.
It's got to be K-A-R-N. Quarantine.
Quarantine.
Quarantine. Other words we had trouble with last year include coronavirus, favored, every, believe, definitely, separate, and which.
Believe.
As in which of those words do you have trouble with? Believe, yeah.
Wow.
That's right. Believe. Believe it or not. People are stupid. What? The world has not run out of random things to name kids after yet. The good news is hype or hyper might actually be a pretty cool nickname here. Am I right? Just wait till I tell you what this kid's name is.
Hyper is kind of cool.
A woman in the Philippines just had a baby boy, and the dad got her to agree to name the kid Hypertext Markup Language.
HTML?
HTML.
Wow. Get out of here.
Which, yes, that's what HTML stands for, Hypertext Markup Language. He's a web developer, and he loves his job. So that's one reason they did it. But he says his family also has a long tradition of weird names, and he wanted to honor that. For example, his name is Mac, which is short for Macaroni 85.
What?
That's his real name?
Real name, Macaroni 85, which is, I guess he was born in 1985. And his sister's legal name is Spaghetti 88.
Oh, my.
I think he got the good end of that bargain.
Yeah, Mac.
What do they call her? Eddie?
Spags? I don't know.
Spags. Mac and Spags.
It's like somebody in radio having a dog and naming it Radio or something.
Wait a second. What? That's a great.
But hypertext markup language, I guess hyper would be a cool.
Yeah, that would be.
Oh my God! Did you see what their other sibling's name is?
What?
PHP.
Sincerely yours, 98.
Wow.
Real life.
So they put the date of birth next to their name, huh? Pretty neat.
Hyper's not a. I mean, kind of destined. He's not destined
Spaghetti
to be a
88 has gotten married and had a child, and she named her child Cheese Pimento.
Oh my God.
Hyper is not going to be a great fisherman. I got a feeling.
And yeah, he's got no patience. And finally, rest in peace, Ziona Chana. Ziona Chana passed away Sunday at the age of 76, but he leaves a big legacy. See, Ziona was the head of a Christian sect in northeast India that allowed polygamy. And he led by example. This guy had 39 wives and 94 kids.
Whoa.
Yep. They all lived.
You got me beat.
They say this guy has the largest family. They all lived in a 4-story dwelling, 100 rooms. The wives had a dormitory near his bedroom. Even though he already had a big family, Ziona wanted more. In a 2011 interview, he says, I'm ready to expand my family and willing to go to any extent to marry. I have so many people to care for and look after, and I consider myself a lucky man. But he's dead. 39 wives, 94 kids.
Man, it's a modern Genghis Khan.
Yep. Yeah,
Man,
you know what?
man.
It's going to come to a point in this area where everybody traces back to this one guy.
Yep. Yeah, Genghis Khan.
Everybody's going to be related to everybody.
Didn't they say something like 14% of the population or something is related to
Yeah,
Genghis Khan?
what is that?
It's something crazy.
Is it 10, between 10 and 14%, I want to say.
I don't remember. I just remember it being an absurd number.
By the way, real quick, going back to the Spaghetti 88 and Macaroni 85, their youngest sibling is named Sincerely Yours 98. Guess what they go by?
98.
Sin City?
Truly.
That's great.
Hilarious.
It is a shortened version, yeah.
It's so funny.
All right, that is your news. All right, after the break, we're gonna make our real or fake picks. So go to 1057thepoint.com/cans and check out the cans in question for week number
4.
Check this out. They're guessing that Genghis Khan has up to 16 million male descendants.
Wow.
Why don't they just ask him?
Not including
They should do a family reunion.
female descendants. Isn't that wild?
16 million. Yeah, is there a percentage
That's
on there?
the estimate. No.
It's a hell of a 23andMe.
I'll find some more. I'll find some more information. That was as of 2003, so imagine.
His phone just continuously goes, we found a new relative. We found a new relative.
8:52 on this Wednesday. Now to look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Mama liked to party when you were in her belly. That's why you are dumb. Yay!
Coming at you.
Your point, traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Eastbound 44 right at 109, left lane blocked because of debris on the road. Other than that, things looking okay. Point forecast today, sunny and around 90 for the high. Tonight, clear skies, mid-60s for the low. Right now, it's 73 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
It smells clean in here.
I'm not going off that thing.
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm not.
It smells like chlorine and fear.
No, I'm not.
There you are.
Rizz Olympics event number 7. We're at the St. Peter's Recplex, and this is diving. All right, so what is it? It's 3 off the springboard?
Yep.
Yep. We'll be judging.
3 off the springboard. You guys will be judging. Scores out of 10.
Out of 10.
I want to get this over with. I just
Are
want to
you
be done
jumping
with
in
this.
with all this on, or?
Oh, no.
Oh, we're gonna get sexy.
Oh, yeah.
I hated that.
We were just talking about how awesome our area is, how affordable it is, and how on fire and just amazing the housing market is. If you're thinking about buying a new home while selling your old one, think about selling it to Open Door. OpenDoor.com. Selling your home in St. Louis, it can be hard. It can be even harder when you're buying a new home at the same time. You got 2 timelines going at once. They're probably not going to sync up the way that you want, but when you sell to Open Door, you can quickly get a competitive offer and then close on your timeline. Do what I did. Go to OpenDoor.com. See for yourself, just like I did, how easy it is to request an offer. It's incredible. Go to OpenDoor.com, answer a few quick questions about your home, complete a contact-free video walkthrough, and then you can get an offer in just a few steps. It is that easy. If you like the offer, you can sell your house directly to Open Door. You get to skip all the hard parts. You can sell when you want and get moved into your next home on your timeline. You don't have to worry about the double mortgages or the double moves or any of the juggling of waiting for offers to come in. You get to decide when you want to sell. Get your free offer now at opendoor.com/myoffer. Request that free cash offer now at opendoor.com/myoffer. Offer eligibility varies. Open Door is represented by Open Door Brokerage Incorporated. License 020-61130 in California and Open Door Brokerage LLC in its other markets. Ready, set, sold with opendoor.com.
Aha! Welcome back to the farm. So today's a special day because I got Mark from Colonel Landscaping here. Hey, Mark.
How's it going?
So Mark brought us a gift, the gift of a tree. So Mark, what is it? What does this symbolize? What is this tree? What do we call this?
So this would be kind of like a statement tree. Or a memorial tree sometimes. Moving on to a new piece of land. You put this thing in there, it grows along with you as you grow with the land.
Well, memorial would be like if I died and then you plant this over me. So we'll call this a statement tree.
Statement tree.
So this is a statement tree courtesy of Mark and Colonel Landscaping for Rizz Farms here, which will be put up in front of the house and it'll be on the farm for forever.
Yep.
All right, so Mark, what kind of tree is this?
This is an autumn blaze maple, so it's going to get beautiful fall colors. It's a relatively fast grower, so it's going to get nice and big, give the house some shade.
Oh, awesome. So we need to put this into the ground, which I've never planted a tree before, so.
Oh, you're going to get your education today.
Oh, nice. So let's get it off the trailer.
All right.
And into the ground.
Yes, sir.
And how much does this thing weigh?
Probably about 200 pounds.
Good thing I got this cart. Let's load her up. All right, Mark, let's do a tree raising ceremony.
All right, here we go.
You're doing great.
Yep, that's it. Keep doing it.
Here we go.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Down a hill, down a hill.
Yep, now up.
Up a hill.
This is actually going to be the hard part.
Ready?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
Wait. Here we go. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
We can't just leave it like this, right? We got to put it in the ground?
Yes. We got to put it in the ground. So we're going to need to dig a hole about twice the width of the root ball and just a little bit more shallow than the depth of the root ball.
Do we have a machine? Because I'm into doing things the easy way. Listen, I understand the manual labor part. Makes you a man. Gives you muscles. But I got nothing to prove to anybody, so... did you bring a machine with you?
Yep, I got just the thing.
Oh. We have heavy machinery. All right, Mark, start digging.
Oh, boy, there you go.
All right, so before we get the tree in, I know as you were digging the hole, you were saying this is amazing soil.
Yes.
What makes this amazing soil?
So it's a nice rich brown color. As we can see, we can squeeze it, and it's not squeezing out in between my fingers, so there's not too much clay content in it. It's moist, it's...
Moist. Everybody's favorite word. So this tree should do well in this?
Very well.
Oh, excellent. So let's get the tree in.
All right.
Rolling the...
Oh, she's gonna go like real quick. Honestly, I think we've done enough manual labor. We can use a machine to do the rest of it.
Oh, we can use a machine to do the rest? Great. Should we cut the cord on this thing?
So once we get it in, what we'll actually do is we'll walk around, compact the dirt around the outside, and then we'll cut it down. Last stage will just be putting some mulch on it, watering it in.
Right. I think I had an uncle that did this in New York, but he put people underneath it. It's an Italian thing.
So we're going to cut the strapping and the burlap around the collar of the tree.
Okay.
Get that away, give it room to grow.
Yeah, I'm getting my hands dirty, guys. Yeah.
Perfect.
Like undressing it.
Ooh.
Wow.
Perfect.
We got ourselves a remembrance tree. Looks great.
All we got to do is put some mulching around it, water it in. She's good to go.
Let's do it. Hey, John, last time I was out here mulching, there was a snake in here.
Oh.
About 6 feet.
So next Thursday, we will be doing our annual Captain Jim's Fireworks remote. We didn't do it last year because of pandemic and we couldn't have groups of people all together. But yeah, Captain Jim is open. We're doing the remote next Thursday. Is it 6 to 8? I want to say. Ooh, Tony, look that up if you could. But we love Captain Jim. We love what he does out there. 6 to 8. Yep. 6 to 8 next Thursday. We love Captain Jim, and there is a nationwide fireworks shortage. That is true. Ports are backed up. Supplies limited. Captain Jim has been buying everything available, and stock is very good at the moment, but it's not going to last. Buy now or risk not having anything. Captain Jim, he's giving Rizz Show listeners the hookup. You buy from Captain Jim, you mention the Rizz Show at checkout, 10% off. There are no deals to be had out in fireworks land, but Captain Jim still hooking Rizz Show listeners up. Captain Jim's Fireworks, Highway 67, West Alton, right between the bridges. Captain Jim's Fireworks, because blowing stuff up is fun and awesome.
How's that, Rizz?
I mean, it sounds okay.
This is King Scott, Ways of the Blades. Today I'm going to teach you swords.
Hey, this is David
First, you
Tell,
wanna
and you're
start with the
listening to the
holiday special.
Rizzuto
It's a
Show.
great way to start
Happy
an attack.
birthday,
You'll
Rizz.
never see it coming. Next, you want to use the
All right,
fest-
welcome back to the program. We're going to make our real or fake picks just here in a moment. Want to remind you, King Scott will be working at Patricia's tomorrow. Patricia's on Page, 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza. Your shift is 5 to 8 o'clock?
Yep, 5 to 8.
Tony has
It'll be
picked
great.
out the outfit that you'll be wearing.
Gorgeous.
So gorgeous.
Show some shoulders, some legs.
Yeah.
Which is going to be nice. I've been working on those. So
Your
can't
shoulders are one of your nice attributes.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. You were all shoulder in Hellbina, right? Or
Yeah,
whatever it is?
Hellbina.
Hellbina.
Yeah, speaking of Hellbina, there was a buddy of mine. He had a cartoon series he was trying to create called Hellbina, which was hilarious.
Oh, so he's ripping me off.
Yes.
Clearly, Jeff.
I want
But,
justice.
Yeah, we're encouraging everybody to go out and visit King Scott, visit Patricia's out there on Page. Say hi. If you have any questions, the expert will help you out.
Yep. What if you spent the entire 3 hours just putting batteries in things?
I'm intrigued. Hopefully, we have to switch out the displays, and I have to set up all that.
Yeah, you're going to be awesome.
The best part is that we know that the Rizz Show listeners, they're not going to shy away from coming in and asking you those hard-hitting questions.
Absolutely.
Sorry, I'm doing inventory count. Hold on a second.
1 dildo, 2 dildos, 3 dildos. Yeah, you'll be fulfilling your real or fake punishment tomorrow, 5 to 8 o'clock. Patricia's in.
I wish we had some contact.
on Page.
I wish we had some contacts with some local adult entertainers.
What do
Because
you
I would
mean?
love to send them in to Patricia's just to grill King Scott.
Oh, my gosh.
On camera.
Yeah, of course.
I'm an adult entertainer.
You are,
Yes, you are.
That counts.
I'm talking about those of the film variety.
He's been on film
with their
doing
boobs
adult
out.
things. Let's make our picks.
Boobity-boobity-boobs go bouncy, wouldn't you dance? Worthy of a second glance. If you think your boob just get in the way, you are wrong. Boobs are great. I wanna grab them, I wanna shake them, I wanna nom-nom. Because boobs, I wanna squeeze them, I wanna slap them, I wanna punch them. Because boobs.
Aw, come on, bring it back. Boobs.
And here we are. It's week number 4 in our competition, sponsored by
Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet.
And where King Scott will be working tomorrow, 5 to 8. Patricia's on Page. All right, this is the Rizz Show road trip competition where the loser will have to spin the wheel of locations. Kansas City, Branson, Chicago, Nashville, Memphis, Indianapolis, and Louisville. And they land on the city and into their car and off they go.
And we super appreciate all the emails that we get of people going to those destinations going, oh, you're screwed. Oh, it took me so long to do this. Thanks for all that. Appreciate it.
Well, so if you pick Chicago, you got to drive to Chicago, take a picture in front of Wrigley Field, and drive right home. Can't stop for food. Well, you can stop for food on the road. Can't stop at the city for food, hang out, see friends. No.
Right.
Right back home. Take the photo and back home.
Think about this. If you were stopping for gas or for food or anything like that, you should spend no more than 10 minutes at that said location.
Yeah.
Because if you got to go in, fill up your truck, go in, go to the bathroom, grab yourself something to eat, you're back on the road in 10 minutes.
All right, so we played at 21 points. It's 1 point for each correct answer, real or fake, unless it's your lock. Your lock will get you 2 points if you're right, 0 points locked out if you're wrong, regardless of your other picks. Unless you go for that Hail Mary, that is locking in on a fake pick, which will get you 3 points if you're right, but minus 1 point for the week if you are wrong. So there's a theme running through this week's pictures.
Billy Crystal movies.
Nope.
Oh, I don't think that's it.
Let's go with photo number 1 and description. Tony Patrico, please.
This lovely lady has a pink tank top, and I believe that's like a sports bra underneath. I mean, I'm just assuming it could be another tank top. I'm not 100% sure, but she has lifted it up, and she's got nothing underneath, guys. Nothing underneath. The only thing that she has on underneath is a Rizz Show emoji nipple pasties, essentially. These are huge, though. If you look at that, I mean, that's a huge boob.
I was going to say boob coverings.
that first one that's right at us, her right boob, that's a huge boob.
That's a huge boob.
All right, Tony, what do you say?
That all the time.
I went real.
Tony goes real. Moon.
I say good for her. Fake.
Fake. Jeff.
I said good for her, and I'm going real.
King Scott.
I went real.
And I went real as well. Moon is on Fake Island.
Bummer. Never liked me.
Well, right now you're in the lead. I forgot to give the standings. Moon's got 10 points. Myself, Jeff, and Tony, 9 points each. And King Scott, 8 points. Still anybody's game. On to photo number 2. A description, please, Jeff.
This one was the toughest for me, and I'm calling them tough McGuffs. Tough McGuffies. Because look at that. There's a ton to look at here. But she's laying on her side, am I correct?
Yeah.
Laying on her right side. She's got her arm underneath the right breasticle, so that maybe she's trying to fool us. Maybe it gives us some firmness that we don't really see. I don't know. Other than that, she's got no bra on. She's got a sweater on that's pulled up, and we appreciate that.
Yep.
And the Rizz Show emojis over the Tommy Brown
Nips, yeah.
stones. Yeah.
All right, Jeff, photo number 2, real or fake?
I'm going real.
Jeff goes real. King Scott.
I went real as well.
I went fake. I'm saying these are fake. Look at the way she's on her side like that. And look how nice and round that still is.
But that's the thing. With
Yeah.
it could be laying on the arm. I don't know.
I didn't take the arm into account, but I'm still, I'm sticking with my fake. So, Tony.
For me, pretty much the same reasoning as you. I've gone fake.
And Moon.
Good for her. Also fake.
Okay.
Wow.
Man, I thought for a second I may alone there, but hey.
I could see arguments for
Welcome,
both
fellas.
on one and two.
Scott said real on that one?
Yeah, Scott said real.
All right.
Jeff said real. The rest
You're
of us
feeling a
are
lot more
fake.
confident?
No. I was just making sure I had the tallies right.
Moon, finally, photo number 3.
Okay, guys, I'm seeing a theme here. Because we're not seeing any clothes covering any of the boob acreage here.
What's called boob meat?
There is some acreage because these are enormous. She is pulling down what looks to be a really, really nice like studded bra or dress. Not exactly sure. She's pulling them down and under, and they're just kind of sitting there hanging. We have a necklace, and is that a car door? I was
going to say, are these car cans?
These might
are
be
car cans.
Yeah, car cans. Car cans. Lovely watch, lovely jewelry and adornments. But yeah, there's a theme here, guys. There's no clothing.
These are Buick boobs. All right, nice.
Moon.
On these, I said,
What do you say?
wow, good for her. Real.
Moon goes real. Jeff.
I was going to go real, but then I did.
King Scott.
I went real.
Real. I went real as well. And Danny.
Ditto.
Danny.
Real.
Real. Okay.
Danny.
All right, there we go. There are our picks straight up. Now time for the locks, the most important picks. Usually what makes or breaks the week. We have a couple opportunities for the Hail Mary. So let's start with King Scott. King Scott, your lock of the week.
I locked in on 3 real.
King Scott locks in real number 3. Jeff Burton.
I locked in real number 3.
As you hold up 2 fingers, you jerk. Danny.
I have locked in real number thrice.
And I have also locked in real number 3.
Where's my sheet?
God, it's so funny how like the mind melds
So did
we
I.
got going on here.
So did I.
Did you?
I did.
Locked in real number 3?
Real number 3.
Okay.
And because I was assuming you guys would all lock on number 3, that's what made number 1 a little bit more of a healthy risk for me.
We'll see if it pays off. We will see if it pays off. Friday, we have the results with Donnie Fandango. Thank you all for visiting 1057thepoint.com/cans, and thank you, ladies, for submitting your pictures, of course. All right, it's 9:10 after the break. Let me see. King Scott will have your headline goo. We'll have sports, and around 9:30 we'll have Justin Willman. It's 9/11, Wednesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Annoying, obnoxious, disruptive, irritating. I could go on for hours.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right now, not a whole lot to report. There is a lane block because of an accident eastbound 70 right at 57 out there in Illinois. Other than that, things looking okay. Your Point forecast today, sunny around 90 for the high tonight, clear skies, mid-60s for the low, and right now it is 75 at the Point studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Let's get this thing off.
I'm just looking
Are
at
you
how
going
long
from?
it
Are
is.
you going from bottom to where are you going? What are you doing?
Now he's going to shave it into the Hitler, right?
No,
Yes.
Hey.
no.
I'm gonna get rid of the flavor saver part first.
So guess who's going to More Choice Jewelry after the show today?
Not me. So
My
I'm
wife.
hoping
My
you-
wife
I was
is.
going to say, it ain't me.
No, my wife is.
Oh, man, I just had a panic attack, kind of.
No, my wife's got an appointment with Ninja Bling Jr., Dan Royce.
What are we doing?
Well, my daughter turns 10, so my wife wants to get her a little necklace that has her name on it. Like my wife's got like a nameplate for herself.
Gotcha, yeah.
She wants one for her, so they're gonna custom build a piece for my daughter.
Dude, that is awesome that you say that, because immediately when you think of like Moritz Royce jewelry, you immediately go engagement rings, adult gifts for birthday, Christmas, anniversary. You never think of like, hey, get your child something that they're going to treasure for their entire
Well, yeah,
life.
this is going to be something that she's going to have forever. Like my father-in-law gave my wife this nameplate, and she's had it for 30 years. This is going to be something my daughter has for 30 plus years. Moritz Royce Jewelry, they are your family jeweler. I mean, you got families that work there, the Royce family. They're amazing people, and they're St. Louis through and through, and they will be St. Louis forever.
Yeah.
Make an appointment.
I was just to say, they're one of those people that when you walk into like a street level or a mall jeweler, do you know any name that you've ever bought any jewelry from of the guy that helped you out?
No.
No, because he just wants to make money. You know who you work with at Moritz Royce because everybody up there cares about you as a person.
It's Moritz Royce Jewelry, ninjabling.com. Get the phone number, get the address, make an appointment, and see what we've been talking about for so many years. Moritz Royce Jewelry, ninjabling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show, where you get the jewels and not the shaft.
Yeah, we don't want to do anything to scare your children. That's the last thing we want to do. We don't want to scare anybody.
sleepy. I could just close my eyes and take a nap. I love radio waves. I love surfing the internet. I love touching my smartphone. What kind of sorcery must I do to merge my three loves into one? I'll cast a spell on King Scott.
It's the new and improved Point mobile app. Get the Point app on your phone, the best place to listen to the Point besides, an actual radio. Plus, now there's a whole new listener rewards section too, where you can win all kinds of free concert tickets and prizes while you listen. The Point mobile app, now more awesome than ever before. Get it now.
Oh, cool.
And welcome to Rizz's Meat Secrets Revealed, St. Louis's #1 meat secret revealing show ever. And today's secret, how to prepare a delicious Sugar Fire Smokehouse meal in your own home in just 5 easy steps. Step 1, go to your nearest Schnucks location. Step 2, locate the Sugar Fire products in the prepared foods area and purchase a modest amount. Once you're home, you're ready for the next step. Step 3, place Sugar Fire meal into the oven or the microwave. Step 3, remove from packaging and then place the Sugar Fire meal into the microwave or the oven. Step 4, wait. Step 5, eat. Congratulations, you now know how to make delicious Sugar Fire smoked meats from the comfort of your own home. Delicious. Visit a Schnucks location near you to get your hands on this tasty meat.
It's King Scott from the Rizzuto Show, and today's the big bachelor party day, and it's going to be a long one, and thankfully I have a horse and carriage that's going to take me around town today. This thing is huge. We just got outside. You guys got to come check out this bus. We're going into IHOP. We're going to have some eggs and a ton of eggs and maybe even eggs or two, but a lot of eggs, and this is going to be exciting. We got some eggs already out here. Hi! It's going to be great. All right, let's go eat.
God, what's a worse feeling than having to take your car in for service and waiting there? Waiting there. Oh, it's going to take 45 minutes. That turns into an hour and a half, turns into 2 hours, turns into a wasted day. There's a good thing Frank Lita's out there. Good thing Frank Lita's got you all hooked up here. The Frank Lita service centers will pick up any make, any model from anywhere in the St. Louis metro area for any service, even if you didn't buy your car at Frank Lita. I have a Jeep, didn't get it from Frank Lita, got it serviced from Frank Lita last week. They came to the office, picked up the car, brought it to their shop, did the work, brought it back. Simple. And they washed it. There was a good wash and vacuum job. And they do that with every car. Get your car fixed. Don't waste your day waiting around. That's the good life. Now, if your Honda, your Acura, or your Mitsubishi, if that needs some warranty work done, doesn't have to be a pain. Frankly, the service centers will do warranty work on any Honda, Acura, or Mitsubishi vehicle. Just visit any of their 3 convenient locations, St. Charles County, North County, or South County, or if it's easier, same thing. Arrange for pickup and delivery. They'll do the work while you're at home or work. As a nice bonus, free premium car wash. Go to franklitaservice.com for the details, franklitaservice.com.
So I'm out here at Sports and Social, Ballpark Village, here with the team. Just myself, I guess. All for one, one for all. Huh, Rizz Show? I'm here to call out the fast lane.
Hi, this is Chris Kattan. You're listening to the Rizzuto... I'm sorry. Okay. Hi, this is Chris Kattan. You're listening to the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz.
Hey, King Scott, keep your eye on the phone because Justin Woolman will be calling in probably about 8 minutes. I figure him to be a very prompt guy.
Yep.
In the meantime, Scott, are you ready to do it?
I'm ready.
Let's do it.
What's going on in the news today?
All right, King Scott, headline goo.
Kevin Hart says he's been canceled 3 or 4 times, but the last time he was just canceled for riding the tilt-a-whirl because he wasn't tall enough.
Yep.
Let me start this over again. Can I hear a rewind?
Hey, you know what?
I would just move to the next one.
Let's just pretend that didn't happen.
just move. There we go.
King Scott, headline goo.
Kevin Hart says he's been canceled 3 or 4 times, but the last time he was just canceled from riding the tilt-a-whirl because he wasn't as tall as the bear on the plywood sign.
Oh my God!
What do you guys think?
Nailed that one.
Oh my God! It caught me off guard.
Facebook was denied the right to use another Brick on the Wall Part 2 for promotional materials. So they went the slightly more appropriate, somebody's watching me. Victoria Beckham reteamed with the Spice Girls for a Pride Month video. FYI, if you respond to this by shrieking with joy, you have no pride. Raiders of the Lost Ark is celebrating its 40th anniversary. It featured people with melting faces way before Real Housewives made it cool. The Green Bay Packers will have 100% capacity for games, which, based on the size of the average Packer fan, that works out to 10 people.
I love their cheese up there, huh?
Jeff Bezos' ex-wife Mackenzie gave another $2.7 billion to charity, and on top of that, the $6 billion she gave away last year. So meanwhile, Jeff has begun construction on his very own planet with his face carved in the side.
Also important.
Mark Zuckerberg says he'll continue to work from home for the rest of the year, but we know he'll just spend all day on Facebook.
Oh my God.
A new study says crayfish take more risks when they're on antidepressants. But why give crayfish antidepressants? What do they have to be crabby about?
Hey-o.
Yeah. With so many problems that need to be solved, why are scientists wasting time on crayfish? I mean, that seems pretty shellfish to me.
Jones, no?
Yeah.
Shellfish.
Nothing
It's
for
good.
you?
Shellfish, it's good. I mean, I kind of expected it. I guess that was the problem.
Yeah. And finally, there's a shortage of TSA officers. Fortunately, every passenger with a ponytail and a mustache has stepped up and kindly offered to frisk everyone at no charge. May the goo be with you.
I like that one.
Mustache and ponytail.
Well, Scott, there's always tomorrow if you're lucky.
Thank you.
Oh, man.
What do you mean? I nailed that. Yes.
Like all sports, hockey was affected by the COVID-19 pandemic. The NHL could be facing billions in lost revenue as a result of the 2020 season.
Sucks.
The figure I read, $2.5 billion. Is that not mind-blowing?
Can we talk to Bezos' ex? Maybe have her cut a check or something?
But what's their profit still? Was that
Lost
projected?
revenue? It's projected lost revenue. So the 2021-2020 season is still going on, right? So we still got the Stanley Cup Finals to go, despite some delays. And Wallet Hub actually recently crunched the numbers to figure out the best places for hockey fans. So it ranks 73 cities across the country based on 21 key indicators of a good hockey city. Ticket prices, stadium capacity, performance level, and fan engagement. Are we in the top 10?
I would say yes.
As far as hockey cities go?
I would say so.
Out of 73 cities, are we in the top 10?
I would say yes.
Top 10.
And this is just U.S. This is not Canada, right?
Man.
Or is it Canada?
If it's Canada, no U.S. cities made the top 10.
Because there aren't any. Yeah.
Best place for hockey fans.
Okay.
It just says best places for hockey fans.
Can I ask, and I know this is kind of silly, but is it like currently or like in the history of the NHL?
They based it on ticket prices, stadium capacity, performance level, and fan engagement.
That has to include the Canadian teams then. So, we might be top 15.
Well, I'll tell you, there's no Canadian teams in the top 10.
Oh, okay. Well, then.
Well, they weren't
Or cities.
open much, right?
That's true.
Yeah.
Good point.
That's true. So where's St. Louis? We did make the top 10.
Okay. I
We
was
did
gonna
make
say
the top
8.
10. We're better than 8.
Yes.
6.
We're better than 6.
4.
Worse than 4.
Oh, man. What is
7.
it?
We're number 5. We're number 5. We're number 5. Where's the best hockey city?
Well,
Well,
I'll tell you what. Let's go. Man, I hate. No.
Give us
Where-
a
well, I
location.
can't because they're going to give it away.
Colorado.
No.
Detroit.
Well, I need cities. So
What was the metric again?
Denver.
Denver's number 6.
Las Vegas is number 1.
Vegas did not make the top
I
10.
really hate to say Chicago.
Chicago is number 9.
Number 9. Okay. Is Dallas
Tampa
still
Bay.
pumping
Los
pretty hard?
Angeles.
Los Angeles, no. Los Angeles is a terrible hockey city.
I know Nashville is.
Well, when
is,
they're good, they get the stars come out.
Is easy to hate on, but Nashville made the top 10.
Nashville, nope.
Tampa.
Tampa, number 8.
Let's go Philly.
Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh, number 3. And I want to say, hey, I'll give you number 10 because good on Buffalo.
Holy cow! Really?
Yeah.
All right. Then
Buffalo, New York, the 10th best hockey city.
let's say
So
what
maybe
we,
Boston.
I was just gonna say.
Oh.
Let's say what we don't want to say and say Boston.
Boston is the number 1
That's what I was just thinking.
best hockey city in the country.
Did we say
Lies.
Detroit yet?
I think.
Yeah, but
Detroit's
they've-
number 2.
They've been such crud.
Detroit's number 2. Because what else is there?
No, you also have to think this, and I guarantee you this plays a part of it. University of Michigan,
Okay.
because it just says hockey. It doesn't necessarily.
Is
and
the
they said,
University of Michigan in Detroit? Because it would
"Ooh,
be.
yeah, that's right." I don't know.
It's not, remember, it's not
It could-
state.
maybe-
It's city.
I forgot what you said. The 3.
We're missing number 4 and number 7, and number 4 and 7 are very close to each other. University of Michigan
It's
is
in Ann Arbor, but it says it was founded in Detroit. So I don't know if they consider that Detroit or not.
number 4 and number
New York
7 are
City?
very close. Well, there's New York City. That's right. That's number 4.
And the one that's in.
And Newark, New Jersey is where
There
the
we go.
Devils play. So Boston, Detroit, Pittsburgh, New York, St. Louis, Denver, Newark, Tampa, Chicago, Buffalo.
It's good company.
Tampa, Florida ranked highest for best performing NHL teams. And Sunrise, Florida, which is, I guess, where the Panthers play, they ranked best for having the lowest average ticket price for an NHL game.
Wow.
Sunrise also took the number 1 spot for highest stadium capacity. Pittsburgh ranked best for having the highest fan engagement, while St. Louis ranked number 5 for fan engagement.
I'll take number, like Scott said, I'll take
great.
number 5 out of this. This company is pretty good.
Yeah, man, that's a great list.
Yeah, hey, congratulations, St. Louis. And the St. Louis Blues, especially the fan engagement part. Mm-hmm. Because you really do feel like the city's invested and involved with the team.
100%. Yeah.
And as an organization, that's really probably one of the top 3 most important things as far as team goes. You know, your team's winning, you put your fans in the seats, and you engage with your fans.
Yep.
Everything else will come with it. All right, while we're waiting for Justin Woolman to call in, here's Tony with sports. Sorry. Coming at you.
Sports brought to you by Nissan. Choose Nissan today and get big savings. Shop Nissan.com. So in the 6th, Paul Goldschmidt drove in the Cardinals' lone run at that time. Tied up at 1. Bottom of the 9th, Goldie at the plate again. Rizz.
All right, here we go.
Gone forever. Hepatitis, see you later. See you in hell, big boy.
Yep, just like that. That's
That
Danny
was-
Mac.
Yeah,
Danny
I was
Mac
gonna
on the call.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was us beating the fast lane.
No, that sounded like something else. I'd play a baby crying because that was them. All right, here's a Goldschmidt walk-off.
The 1-2. And a high fly ball into deep right center. It's at the wall. Gone! Goldie!
that what he said?
Nope,
Yadios?
that's not it.
He went, it's a walk-off in Hanson.
Final score 2-1. Two teams wrap up their series this afternoon. Johan Oviedo gets to start first pitch at 12:15.
Also, one more story.
Okay. Also, the Nets and Bucks played Game 5 yesterday. Surprise start from James Harden didn't help the Nets all that much, but they ended up coming back and winning. They were down at 18 at one point. They ended up coming winning Game 5. The big news out of the NBA today, though, is the Suns swept the Nuggets and they move on thanks to Chris Paul and his amazing performance during that series.
Yeah.
He just entered the health protocol and is out indefinitely.
Oh, boy.
What about last night's hockey game?
Last night's hockey game, the Lightning, they ended up beating the Islanders 4-2. That series tied at 2.
Wow.
The Knights, they won Game 1 4-1. Game 2 is tonight against the Canadians.
All right. Thank you, Tony. Oh, we have our guest on the phone. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, St. Louis' own Justin Woolman on the phone with us.
Hey, buddy.
Justin, good morning.
Hi, guys. Good morning.
How are you, sir? How you doing? It's been a little while since we talked to you.
It's been a while. I'm doing great. Light at the end of the tunnel. Made it through. Been doing magic on Zoom for a year, which is surprisingly awesome. Believe it or not.
Yeah, we've seen some of the clips you've been doing for your Zoom magic. If you guys didn't know, Justin Woolman is a St. Louis guy. If you watch the Netflix show Magic for Humans, that's Justin.
There he is.
That's me.
And now we can't, me and my kids can't come upon somebody named Susan without somebody saying Magic for Susans.
I'm honored. That's my greatest legacy, if there's anything, that I've ruined it for Susans. It's better than Magic for Karen, you know?
Yeah, that'd be too obvious. That's low-hanging fruit there. Justin,
Exactly.
when are you going to get back to touring?
It's funny you ask. I'm about to announce a whole slew of tour dates on Monday. I'll be back in St. Louis in January of 2022, which feels like forever away, but I can't wait. I just need to remember how to do magic in person again. It's so weird. It's so, pivoting to the Zoom, it's been so, such a learning curve, and it's been so fun. And it's like, oh, yeah, what is wearing pants like doing magic, I have to get back to it. But I'm excited.
Did you have a show here last year canceled? Because I think you were supposed to be at Stiefel. I'm not sure if the show happened.
I did. I was going to be at the pageant.
Oh, the pageant. Okay, I'm sorry.
I was going to be at the pageant, and it got, it's so crazy. It got, pushed a little bit, and then everyone was like, oh, this whole thing's going to be a while. So,
yeah. When was that supposed to be? Was
it's
it last
long overdue,
March,
but I'll have a whole bunch of new tricks, at least this time around, and it's the show I'm most excited about coming back home. I've done all these, virtual events in St. Louis for Barnes-Jewish Hospital and, for Alzheimer's Association Missouri chapter, which has been great. I feel like I've been very connected, but I gotta get back to the hood.
Well, I do want to ask you about, speaking of Barnes Jewish, you have this charity event you're doing. It's called Magic for Memories, and it's next Saturday night, 7 o'clock St. Louis time. If you want to explain what the whole thing is, please, the floor is yours.
Yeah, I had such a good time doing magic on Zoom over the past year and kind of lending my talents when possible to these different charitable causes. And my mom passed away of Alzheimer's last May. Of 2020. After thanks, man. It was after kind of a decade-long battle, and it's really a bummer of a disease, as anyone who has a loved one could tell you, because you kind of, it's just this all-encompassing thing that's kind of a gradual grieving sadness as you kind of have to say farewell to this person.
Yeah.
And so many people are affected by this disease. 6 million Americans are living with Alzheimer's. More than half of them may not even know that they have it yet. And there's incredible work being done at Barnes-Jewish Hospital and with WashU. And we set up a foundation for my mom, basically to raise money for this research. So I was like, let's do a big old awesome variety show. I've got Jim Gaffigan who's going to perform. This is all on Zoom. Jason Mraz, Sarah Bareilles, Nicole Byer, Weird Al is going to pop in.
Weird Al.
Yeah,
Weird Al.
awesome.
Weird Al. Yeah, because it was like, finally I had this thing that I was really excited to call in favors for, So I was like, let me call every awesome person I kind of know and rope them into this. And everyone was so excited and down to be a part of it. So it's basically like a Zoom variety show with a whole bunch of magic and the funniest people, I think, on the planet to raise a bunch of money for Alzheimer's research.
Well, I mean, how do you put this together? Are you picking up the phone and you're calling Weird Al? Are you calling him on a cell phone? I don't know how this kind of thing works.
I know, it's so weird. Well, like, Weird Al is a childhood hero, but then I used to host Cupcake Wars back in the day.
Yeah.
He was a guest judge on Cupcake Wars, and somehow I managed to steal his email, and I've been sitting on it for years waiting for a good reason to use it. Jim Gaffigan, I've done shows with in the past. Sarah Bareilles is an amazing musician who's friends with Jason Mraz, who I used to open for on tour. So it's all these little like people I've collected, and I've tried to be very careful about not abusing their email until I had a really good reason, and I felt very excited to do it. Yeah, and it's a show that anyone in the world can watch. It's on Zoom. People get to be a part of the show. Donations start at $40. People can go to magicformemories.com and get tickets. And I'm just so excited. The response has been great. I feel like people love. There's a lot of people affected by this disease who kind of really love an opportunity to push the research forward, and there's exciting stuff happening. Really, out of St. Louis, it's incredible.
Not many people know about Alzheimer's. See, my grandfather passed away from Alzheimer's, 20 years ago. And
I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, it's just a mysterious thing that people don't really talk about because it's such a bummer.
It's a very rough thing. It's a very rough thing because you see somebody.
It's the leading cause of death in the U.S. and people don't really talk about it.
You see somebody kind of descend into this not knowing who you are, not knowing where they are. My grandfather was a big Navy guy, like a war hero, World War II, badass Navy guy, and then to see him slip into what right before he died was an awful thing to see. And
it is, and that's the cool irony of this thing is that it really seems to, like, my mom had a photographic memory. She was an amazing interior designer. Your grandfather, like a titan of the Navy. It really seems like it. The saddest thing is when you watch it take down someone who is larger than life, someone who, like, nothing could take this person down except for this disease, and it's just such a devastating thing to watch. And people, the loved ones, become the caretakers, and really, my dad had to really rise to the occasion. Right. He did an incredible job, but it's such a burden. And I think we could make this disease disappear in our lifetime. And I think, we're on the cusp of something big. It's sad that people don't talk about it more, because I think the more people talk about it, the less alone people feel. But the night that I'm planning, I was like, I really don't want it to be a bummer of an evening. Right. I really want it to be a hopeful, inspiring evening. And I think, obviously, I picked the funniest people who can help make that happen. And I kind of love the idea of a night that is about something really serious and that can be very, very sad, but we're approaching it from a joyful place.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about that, because this is Alzheimer's is a heavy, heavy disease.
It's not a comedy. It's not a comedy starter.
But you got some great people on this bill. And have you been following some of the advancements in research on Alzheimer's? I'm sure you have. But every week,
there seems to be a couple weeks ago. Yeah, this brand new first FDA-approved treatment for Alzheimer's.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Happened, which is huge.
And is it for
out of
early onset?
This fund. Yeah, they've developed a blood test to be able to identify it early. It's early detection and then early treatment are kind of the key to making this thing just not be a part of our lives. It's some exciting stuff.
And it's exciting. It's exciting that this stuff is coming out of St. Louis, too. You got a lot of, great researchers and scientists here, people working at WashU, people working at Barnes Jewish. Really, we're at the center of this.
Yeah, and that's what I'm most excited about, is that every single penny raised from this show goes into St. Louis research. And, I think nothing would make me more proud of, like, honoring my mom's legacy and your grandfather's legacy, these great St. Louis people who were taken down by this disease, than to have, the key that unlocks the cure come from our hometown. Would just be such a beautiful thing.
Yeah, and you guys could all help out. magicformemories.com. The virtual event's taking place next Saturday, the 26th. It's 7 o'clock St. Louis time. It's a virtual star-studded event. Give me the acts again one more time, Justin.
You've got Jim Gaffigan. You've got Jason Mraz, Sarah Bareilles, Weird Al, Nicole Byer, who's the host of Nailed It, who is hilarious. You got me doing a bunch of crazy magic, and it's an all-ages show. So you can feel comfortable having the kids watch as well. I think everyone will enjoy the night.
Well, much success to this event. You're doing great work. And hey, when you come to St. Louis, please come by the studio. We'd love to have you again.
Let's do it in person next time. How about
Love that.
I can't wait.
In person. St. Louis' own Justin
Doing
Willman.
magic on the radio is hard.
We've done it before. Magic for Memories.
We've done it.
Magicformemories.com. Good luck with everything, and thanks for checking in.
Thanks, guys. Have a great day.
See you, brother.
There he is, Justin Willman.
Brought to you by Mort's Royce Jewelry online at ninjabling.com.
I should have put the blinker on there, right? To kind of go.
Yeah. You're getting a ticket. You change lanes without a blinker.
All right, today's headline news story comes to us from Ocean City, Maryland. A 23-year-old guy named Ngai Lincoln Jr. N''G-A-I. Would you say Ngai?
Ngai.
Ngai Lincoln Jr. was mini golfing with two friends on Sunday, and they got into a fight on the mini golf course. Just when you think of a mini golf course and two adults fighting on the mini golf course. I don't know what sparked it, but from the address in the police report, it looks like it happened at a place called Nick's Jurassic Golf. And it ended up with Ngai pulling out a knife and stabbing both of his friends.
Great.
Did you put a hole in one?
Oh, my God, Scott.
Oh, gosh, that is
Killing. Scott is killing the game today.
You have it. That is good stuff.
I mean, the headline goo today was
atrocious.
But man, everything.
He's trying to dig out of that hole.
But everything else, Scott, on fire today. Lucky, it sounds like they weren't seriously hurt. One guy was treated at the scene. The other guy was taken to the hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. And guy facing a bunch of charges, including first-degree assault, reckless endangerment. Even Happy Gilmore didn't get this angry when he couldn't get the ball into the clown's mouth.
All right, this one's very tough.
He's laughing. He's having a good time. Good for you. Yeah, laugh it up. Enjoy your night.
Come on, Happy, concentrate.
Yeah. You're gonna die, clown. You think that's funny?
All right.
The best part about that clip is I always forget, when the clown first starts laughing, that is something that everybody would have done. The clown laughs and he goes, ha, 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 and you go, ha, 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 he's laughing, he's having a good time.
All right, from Ocean City, Maryland, that is today's headline Hooshe. All right, we'll take one final break. We'll come back and wrap her up.
Want to be the best at everything that you do, whether it's Sunday softball or a little bit of recreational this, or at your job, or as a father. It's time to stop making excuses and start making changes. You care about your health, and so does Mentality Health. Mentality Health is a man-specific clinic with the best of the best board-certified physicians to make sure that you are feeling, looking, and performing at 100% across the board for your entire life, for your entire day. If you're feeling a little bit off, if you're dealing with any sort of fatigue, maybe some ED issues, maybe it's just a little bit of sleep interruption, or you're kind of lacking with your focus, get into Mentality Health. They specialize in testosterone replacement therapy and a whole lot of other stuff because it's a man-specific clinic. They're looking out for you from the inside out. A simple blood draw is going to determine a lot, and they're looking for a lot. So that means they're going to catch anything that's potentially going to be really, really harmful, but they're also going to find low vitamin, low testosterone, any of that kind of stuff, and get you back to feeling 100%. They're going to do it with a specific treatment to you and your needs. It's so very easy. Just request your free consultation. You'll get treatment specific to you, and then you're going to feel the results. And you have 2 locations to choose from. South County and a West County location, me and a lot of my buddies and former pro athletes, they all go to one of the two, mostly the West County location. Let me suggest just calling them today. Stop making excuses. Start making changes. Mentality Health. Get those questions answered at lowtusa.com.
So last time you saw the garage, the place was full of stuff. It was dirty, it was dingy. So this is the inside of the garage. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep some of this structure here and then kind of build around it. And now look, it's a house. So now we got siding, we got windows, we even have a roof and a patio. So let me bring you guys inside. Oh, hey, you wanna come in? Let's go. It's night and day for what you guys saw before. I mean, this is an actual house now with rooms all framed at. But here's the cool part. We kept basically the frame of the old garage. I mean, that's all old garage. So this is gonna be a bedroom, huh? Can you see it? Can you see it? I'm gonna be sleeping right over here. Oh, let me show you my favorite part. The bathroom. And I'm gonna be right here, you know. Let me show you the kitchen. Yeah, washing my hands at the sink. Let's see what's in the fridge. Nothing. Pantry. This will be the kids' room. I know it's dark in here, but this will be kind of a mud room after working in the field. Come over here, take off your stuff, washer, dryer. There's another bathroom over here that if the dogs get dirty, wash the dogs off, and everybody's clean and can relax. Let me tell you about one of my favorite parts of the house. We even got a metal roof on this puppy. This is it. House is almost done. Well, just gonna sit up here, sun myself, soak it all in, watch the plants grow, and we'll see you next time on the farm.
Stop laughing, Moon.
Let's get this
Stop
thing
it.
off.
I'm just looking
Are
at
you
how
going
long
from?
it
Are you
is.
going from bottom to where are you going? What are you doing?
Now he's gonna shave it into the Hitler, right?
No,
Yes.
Hey.
no.
Yeah, she's not just my
give it
insurance
a-
agent. She's all of our insurance agents. Tracy Bibb at Allstate Insurance, the best, the Bibb Agency. 314-352-4494. Text quote to 65780. She gets you no obligation quote on your auto policies. Prices are low. So if you think about making a switch, call Tracy and get that quote and see if she could save you some money off your premiums every year. When I made the switch, I was able to save a couple $100 off my premiums. You're not going to know until you call. Pick up the phone and call Tracy. Call anybody at the Bibb Agency. 314-352-4494. Should cover you on the Illinois side, the Missouri side, your house, your rental property, your boat, your motorcycle, of course, your car. And super important, your life insurance policies. If you have a family, you got to have that policy. It's going to cover funeral expenses, pay off mortgage or other debt you want to leave your partner and kids stuck with. Just replace the income your family would be missing. A quick call should get you all set up. 314-352-4494. Text quote to 65780. Tracy Bibb, Allstate Insurance. Are you in good hands?
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Rizz Farms. So the plan is going to release a bunch of videos to kind of show you around the farm that I've been talking about so much, tell you guys what we're doing out here, and I don't know, you guys are going to go through the journey with me as I become, yes, a farmer. So let's go. We'll start the tour right now. I'm opening the gate. So there are a lot of buildings on this property, and right now we're kind of in the middle of it all. This is where most of the buildings are, in the barns and the old house, and a lot of this stuff is coming down. It's a work in progress, and it's going to take a little while, but eventually I'll be able to actually sleep here. But right now I want to show you one of the big fields on the property, and man, possibilities are endless. Come on.
Check this out. There's nothing. Nothing. It's a blank canvas. So this place has been owned by the same family since I think the 1800s. And the last family member died last October. So listen, this guy's spirit is here. I could feel it. So I want to do right by him. I want to do right by the family. So we're treating this place with as much respect as we can. So I'm going to show you. I want to show you one of the houses, and I'm going to show you how I think this guy lived for a long, long time. So this structure behind me is the building I believe the old owners did their laundry in. Yeah, there's no modern amenities here. There was no washing machines. They actually put their clothes on hangers inside this building and had a stove kind of heated up. That was the dryer. So let me show you inside. Check this out. Hangers. Oh, there's the dryer. And wood for it. This guy had a lot of stuff in here. So we're cleaning it all out. It's a process. This guy kept everything. So I'm standing in front of one of the garages that is on the property. So this is where the new house is going to go. So this would be the place where I go after work and I come take a nap and then, I don't know, go brush hog something. But this comes down, and a new structure goes up. So this is the inside of the garage.
Give you the career opportunity to take advantage of the post-COVID economy. A job in the fast-growing IT industry does. And there are great IT career opportunities right here in St. Louis. Centric Training works with local tech companies to fill these positions. While you don't need previous IT experience to get these great jobs, you do need the right technology job skills. Centric's hands-on IT training program gives you the skills in just 4 months, even if you have no IT experience. And best of all, when you finish, Centric will help you find your new job in the IT industry right here in St. Louis. It only takes 4 months to change your life by changing your career. Go to Centric.com/STL for more info. That's CENTRIQ.com/STL or call Patrick Nealon at 314-450-4714, 314-450-4714. The booming tech industry has a great future. Centric can make it your future, and they can do it in just 4 months.
Woo, let's
Yeah, we don't want to do anything to scare your children. That's the last thing we want to do. We don't want to scare anybody.
This is honestly the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. We're gonna go.
Let's do this.
We're gonna do
Let's
this.
do it. All right.
I have to poop so bad.
Open
right now.
up the wrapper.
That's a big chip, man. This is
if you need an appliance, all you got to do is go to any of the five family-owned locations. You can check out the one in West County, the one in O'Fallon, Missouri, the one in South City, the one in South County, even the one in Fenton. If you are looking for a washer, a dryer, a dishwasher, something for your outdoor living space like a grill, they've got you covered. They have all of the appliance from all the biggest brands, including Whirlpool, and you're going to be buying from a Whirlpool expert, an expert in all appliances. They're known for their low prices, their expert advice, and their free delivery. If you have any questions at all, you can give them a call. Start the buying process online by going to slimanbros.com. When you walk into their store, you are treated like family. That is exactly what they do. There's a Slyman in every store, and they've been doing this for over 50 years. So again, if you are in the market for anything, whether it be like even the built-in appliances, they've got you there. And if you want to bundle stuff, they'll give you some great deals. And if you find it cheaper somewhere else, they are going to meet or even beat anybody's prices. That's how they do at Slyman. So check them out, 5 family locations, or what you can do is you can just go to slymanbros.com. That's slymanbros.com. It's Slyman Brothers. Try us. You'll like us.
Hey there, Jerf. It's me. Jesus. I've been watching you from here. What you've been doing is really creeping me out. Dad wants me to tell you to knock it off. Thanks, man. See you soon.
Ooh, listen to that. Ooh, God. Ooh. There will be days when you're falling down. There will be days when you're inside out. There will be days when you fall apart. Someone else will break your heart. They're never gonna hold you back, 'cause I'm always gonna have your back. So try to remember that. I hope you're happy. I hope you're good. I hope you get what you wish for, and you're understood. And now I'm standing here looking at you. I'm wondering what the hell you're gonna do with those Dr. Pepper eyes and your bubblegum hair. Yeah, I'm standing right here. I remember how I held you so right. I remember that Saturday night, do you? There will be days when you're falling down. There will be days when you're inside out. There will be days when you fall apart. Someone else will break your heart. They're never gonna hold you back. I'm always gonna have your back. So try to remember that.
All right, if you're a golf enthusiast of any level, I'm talking you just picked up a putter for the first time, or you're a seasoned golfer who belongs to this exclusive golf club, you will love Family Golf and Learning Center. It is the Taj Mahal of golfing in the St. Louis area. We're lucky to have it in our backyard here. It's right next door to the Kirkwood Athletic Association fields. You pull into the parking lot, and then like out of a movie, you drive through, you go, oh my God, this is here? We're talking a double-decker driving range, a beautiful 9-hole par 3 golf course, a fully stocked pro shop. There's a bar called the Back 9 Bar and Grill. There are inside simulators, and there's lessons. There's leagues. Golfers, you're going to love this place. It's called Family Golf and Learning Center. Go to familygolfonline.com for all the details, familygolfonline.com. Again, it's right next door to the Kirkwood Athletic Association fields. Family Golf and Learning Center, familygolfonline.com.
He is God.
All right, that is it for us. Donnie Fandango is next. All right, if you missed anything on the program, please log on to the website. You got the blog, you got the podcast, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. Moon, what do we got?
Definitely check out the podcast if you missed our guest and Rizz Show friend, Justin Whaleman. We had him on not too long ago. He's doing some great things for Alzheimer's right here in St. Louis, and he announced that he's going to be returning to St. Louis for a live show. Lots of fun. We love that guy and support him.
Dude.
Definitely check out the podcast on all podcast directories. We got a lot of stuff on Crap on Celebrities, sports, Rizz News. A woman beat up her girlfriend after she was talking about her her ex in her sleep. So look out with the sleep talking. 2021's best states to live in. Where did Missouri rank? The most misspelled words of 2020. Quarantine. Quarantine made the list. And if you are a little bit bummed about your name and you're not too stoked on it, well, a guy named Macaroni just had a baby, and he named it HTML. So, things are looking up.
Yeah, perspective, everybody.
And the man who fathered 94 children with 39 wives passed away in India. We have that. It's a pretty interesting story and got us talking about the whole Genghis Khan thing and how many people might be related to that guy. And then there's $1 million Missouri Powerball ticket sold in O'Fallon that's about to expire. So if you bought a ticket, get the info on the blog, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. You may have $1 million waiting for you if you bought a ticket in O'Fallon right around the January time. The title of today's podcast and blog is The Company Picnic is the Tiebreaker. You'll have to listen to the very first hour of the show to check out what we meant by that.
Yep, figured that out. Thank you, Moon. Don't forget, King Scott is working at Patricia's tomorrow evening, 5 to 8 o'clock. Patricia's on Page. Please go see him.
Yes. Ask questions.
It'd mean a lot.
It would mean a lot to me.
It would mean a lot.
It would mean a lot to me.
Yeah, but good luck finding me. I'll be on break most of the night.
Jeff, podcast today?
Yes, going to do a Last Minute Blues podcast. That should be up in a couple of hours. Yeah.
And you want to shout out to your hat one more time?
Yes, please. Thank you again to Melissa, Facebook.com/Lucy Goosey and Friends. She's a local author. Kids' books. They're fantastic books. If you want to purchase one or check her out, just go to her Facebook page. She went to 1057thepoint.com/hats and got in on this Man of Many Hats thing that I'm doing to raise money for Kids Rock Cancer. She donated a bunch of money. You can do the same thing. Same link, 1057thepoint.com/hats.
Thank you, Jeff.
Thank you.
Tony, anything else?
I got a haircut today.
Okay.
That's it.
About time, man.
So,
Was that down to the
nonsense.
back of your head?
What?
Any other nonsense?
Makes sense, I guess.
Yes, Moon. What?
Nothing, man. I said nothing. I said, see, now you want to hear from me. See? You see what happens?
All right, moving on.
Do you see what happens?
Team
my
Rizz, member of the
haters.
day, we're going to play his song brought to you by Copper Fire Bar and Eatery in Belleville. Visit thecopperfire.com. Brendan Stanfield from
Brendan, welcome to the family, Brendan.
He wants to hear this song, and here it is. Donnie next. See you tomorrow. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, hey, just sitting here checking out all my awards. You know, there are many ways to reach us in the Point Studio. You could call us, you could social media us, I think you could even fax us. But there's a new way. It's called Mic Drop. Yes, download the Point app, click the Mic Drop feature, talk into your phone, and your message goes right to us. Look, I just got one from Jeff Burton.
Hey, Rizz, great show today. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, I f***ing read this stupid f***ing thing that head told me to read.
That's right, the new Mic Drop feature. Download